need you. You know I don't need you. You know I don't need you. You know I don't need you. I don't need you no more. You no more. Bitch. You know I don't need you. You know I don't need you. You know I don't need you. I don't need you no more.
Yeah, I meant what I said. I don't need you no more.
Do I fall apart each time you say goodbye?
You said you're cool and that it's alright, but you're hiding something that don't feel right. You know life is better when we just talk.
it's alright. I know it slips so easily.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to Europe for the final online broadcast competition day of the 2026 Rocket League Championship Series. It is time for the European Last Chance Qualifier. There is a single spot left at the World Championship. It is for the 6th European representative. They are bringing a legion this time around. Statistically, if they do not win this World Championship, what are they doing? They had 6 opportunities. Cole, you'll never live this one down. If we beat you on this one, you're going to have 6 teams there.
But it depends. Does Twisted Minds count of Monkey Moon, or is it only EU? Because I mean, he's obviously going to win because it's a Dickie. So the rest of us can just, we can just all give up, right?
He's kind of his own thing at this point.
Fair enough.
I mean, Monkey Moon is inevitable. He is a force of nature.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely going to win. This is now basically who's going to be second.
Exactly, it's the battle.
The battle of second place, Bates. They're bringing a lot of soldiers. It's time for us to talk about this final online day. If you've picked now to become a fan of the greatest esport in the world, and you're just now watching Rlcs for the first time, welcome on in. Where have you been the whole season? You missed the whole thing. We're down there in the bottom left corner, last chance qualifiers. This is the final day before the World Championship, September 15th through 20th. It'll be a fantastic competition with teams from all over the world descending into Dickie's Arena to try and hold the trophy and claim the title of Rocket League World Champion. We've had 4 online qualifiers. We had an OCE tiebreaker this morning or this evening, depending on where you are on the globe and where the sun is relative to your current time in the day. That went down. Wildcards through. Torsos continues on. There's a few inevitable people continuing on to Dickie's, not just Thanos himself. Torsos going to be there again, making every World Championship he's ever been eligible for. And now it is time for the final act of the weekend, the European LCQs. We are live right now. We are filling in a spot in this bracket, the only spot left. Who's going to play 5 Fears, round 1, day 1 of the World Championship? And who will get the opportunity to get in those semifinals for a chance to win and play in the group stage of the World Championship in that main event. Only 1 spot left to fill in. We've put Foot up against Falcons, put RAD Sports up against TSM, and Bigojes up against Virtus Pro. My goodness, folks. What a competition it's been. If you want to be in the building when they're crowning those champions in Dickie's Arena, make sure you scan the QR code on your screen. You can be there when history is made. But what a competition. What a bracket. I mean, everyone's quaking in their boots over there. Shogun Falcons is in the play-in bracket. Not what you want to see, but hey, they're there for the same reason you are. They didn't have the best season they could have had. So
I
hey,
tried.
Well, not you specifically. You had a pretty good season.
I mean, that bottom half of the bracket looks brutal anyway, because there's 2 meaner teams that you could arguably even say, like, RA are the better between them and Falcons. So that's a horrible side of the bracket. You really want to be on the side that the winner of today is going to be on.
That's correct. Let's see where they're going to be. Let's talk about this group stages that have happened so far in the LCQ, because we had so many teams. This was an open tournament. We have narrowed it down to just the top 6 right now. We will narrow it down to the top 1 before our broadcast ends. But let's rock it back to where we still had 16 teams alive. This is how Group A went down, Bates. KDOP Corp coming on through those upper semifinals.
Yep, KDOP Corp definitely the number 1 seed of the EU LCQ, and notably GK Esports dropping the KDOP Corp to upper semifinals and then losing to Magnolia 3-1 as well. GK, a lot of talk about them the whole entire year, throughout the whole entire season. I mean, May Boston with Seiko, let Seiko go for tempo. that didn't work out. Abjack came across over to NA. We saw him play the NA LCQ with Dignitas yesterday. He didn't make it through, but GK, they didn't even make it to today to even have a chance at making it to the World Championship. So big ups to Magnolia for getting that big win for them. That's Rise, Toxic, and Eugen, by the way, for those who might not know the team.
Watch out for them today. They are going to be a threat, especially with the bracket they've got in front of them. Group B, maybe a few names here a little bit less familiar, Cole, to our viewers at home, but still with just as many hopes of making that World Championship.
Yeah, we've got Nobles Just Chase. You can see they won 3-2 against TTT Eneos, who then dropped in the lower semis. And Nobles Just Chase have got a 15-year-old called Prosy, which is interesting, so keep an eye on him. One of those up-and-coming wonder kids, no doubt. Then we've also got the 3-0 for Triple Pop, and they survive, they live on. EmperorX did make it through in the lower semi-finals after dropping down, but they are already out in this play-in. So of the teams you're seeing here, they're not all still in, but definitely keep an eye on Nobles Just Chase, because that's the interesting team there for me.
Absolutely, yeah, because we've already played the first round of the playoffs, so EmperorX, congratulations on making it to the bracket. You got 4-0'd by Magnolia. I told you, you got to watch out for those teams. They are now through against No Ball Just Chase. Meditapa and Triple Pop up there in the top. We can talk about that one first here, Bates, because these are these upper bracket matches. We see it went all the way to Game 6, competitive upper bracket matches here in Europe.
Exactly. There's a couple players that people should know. AJG, for some reason, his most infamous play was the miss against Vitality. Was that back in Boston, I believe? Where he missed a shot? I think that's what it was. But that season when he played for Complexity and on South America, they were one of the best teams in the world. And even at the World Championship in Dusseldorf, I think they lost to 7 to Vitality or Team Liquid again. And they had a couple moments where they were trying to perform. But then you also got Atomic, who's on Twisted Minds last season. And then you got Dorito, who's been all the way, I want to say all the way across the globe, but not really. He's just been on the European scene for a while. So these are 3 household names in my estimation. And then on the other end, you got OSAP, who lost to Nas. And Nas in the EU 1v1. Sorry, we had a lot of Rocket League played. And he's balling out. he was balling out in the EU 1v1 scene. So excited to see what he can do in the threes. But of course, NYT came out on top.
Yeah, we also had Little Motion, who did some good work in 2v2 as well. So there's players that have been using these sort of side hustles that we've now got in the RLCS and trying to make a name for themselves.
Side hustles.
That's a great example. Yeah, exactly. Gotta love them. And then, yeah, this one went to Game 6 for AJG, Atomic, and Dorito, showing their experience, Wavepunk, to win through in that one in the end.
Yeah, that win, especially on Utopia Dusk in that overtime, definitely kind of setting the tone and sealing the deal for them as they were able to knock it off on Tokyo 4-0 there to advance in the upper bracket. The other side of things, though, Shogun, Game 7, overtime. 3 different overtimes in this series. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, Caleb Corp are definitely the number 1 seed, but they are being made to fight for it in this one. It's maybe a matchup that they weren't expecting to be pushed this far, because you see the names and you think, okay, come on, there's so much experience. You got Joy, you got Rado, you got Raziers. They should probably be walking this one, really. Not whatsoever. They were really made to fight for this the entire way through, over to Game 7. And some of them, they really struggled to find the shot boots, kept to 0 goals on a couple of occasions, but there was just too much quality. But this is the threat today, Bates. You cannot look beyond anybody, because throughout this entire week, nerves have been a factor for the top seeds.
It is, and that's something they do have to worry about. And I mean, it's already gives you a little cause for pause. The fact that he went to Game 7 against a Coco Perazzi Shark team. I mean, Cole, you know who Shark is? I mean, trust me. As a young man myself.
On the spot there. I'd love to say yes. I checked this team out earlier. I'm pretty sure Shark is the oldest one of the 3.
Okay, well, there you go.
Youngsters. Prosy's the youngest one there. But yeah, that's the point of these things, though, right? We're learning about players that we don't know too much about, and there's always a star. There's always an up-and-comer that comes out of nowhere and suddenly is in the conversation of, really making some waves, really being up there to join some orgs.
Exactly. He might make a name for himself today, too, and they're going up against Magnolia later on. No Ball Just Chase. And Magnolia, I mean, they got some household names on that end, too, at Rise, leading off the names. I know Wave loves them, so if they can pull out that win, start off their momentum, they might go up against K-Dub Corp again.
Yeah, no, but I think to the points I felt like you were starting to make there, Bates, like the fact that we're so unfamiliar with the players on No Ball Just Chase, and it did go to Game 7 overtime against K-Dub Corp. tells you how much of a threat that team is, or maybe how not solid K-Dub Corp was
Correct.
back on July 12th. It was July 12th when they
EU
put the
debt.
match, so it's been a while.
Wait, Punk.
Yeah,
that's what
it.
you're scared around. That's what it is. It's
Remember,
EU
it's
debt.
EU depth, and NA just aren't very good at that depth.
Exactly.
So that's always the narrative.
Listen, eventually we got to start winning more tournaments if we want to swing that narrative around. It sort of makes sense right now. But
We got
it
one a
was
lot.
it was a pretty spectacular plays over the course of the brackets we saw here. Let's show you the best ones here. These are the progressive top plays. Shogun with number 5.
Well, let's get into it, shall we? And we are going to start off with the K-Dub Corp themselves. They've got the general, they've got the man that they all speak to. And Razir's, well, he'll be getting commendation for this one. Nice and simple, but it's always going to be effective. First touch sets up the entire play. No one's getting to him. And we've seen what we can do in ones. Let's see if we can do it in threes.
Over here at number 4, though. We're going to go Magnolia's way. It's Rise throwing it up to Eugen up top. Eugen looking for a double touch. Of course, he's going to score that. That's what the youngster does. We've all been expecting big plays from Eugen. It's been a little quiet this season, honestly. And it Rise as well. Played for Gen G. Wasn't working out. Went back to his home country, home region, and he's getting the job done so far.
Well, for number 3, it starts in the same corner, and it also starts off a little bit slow here, but just keep with it. It's going to get better. There's the Zen touch, follows it up into the double tap, and that is where the class really shows. It's not just that initial touch. It's not that beautiful side flip, not getting the boost, faking out getting the boost. You got to love it. There is the key touch, taking out all the defenders, takes us to 2.
Let's go back to Emporium Magnolia here. Rise off the back. This is at 0 seconds into the goal to finish it off in game 1. Didn't need this one. They were already up 4-0, but still pretty. The buzzer beater off the backboard, clean as you like. That's what's got them as one of the favorites in this tournament.
Over at number 1, though, it could only be Tempo. Unfortunately, unable to make it through to today. But if he's going to leave us off for the season, he's going to leave it off with a bang. Nice little double reset, coast to coast. So much of the talent, so much of the capability. And unfortunately, this is the last input that Tempo is going to have for the season. And that makes me sad.
That is the end of their season, and it will be the end of 5 more teams this season here today. We will finish this bracket before the end of our broadcast, and we will fill in that World's Play-In bracket spot we saw earlier. We'll fill in the last of our contenders, and we will have, finally, the entire picture of the Rocket League World Championship for 2026 set in stone and ready to go, and we can start deliberating on all of the podcasts and talk shows till September. We'll have a wonderful amount of time to deliberate on who we think is going to be the strongest teams. But folks, let's talk about the strongest teams today, okay? Because 2 teams, as you just saw in that bracket, are already through to the semifinals. The only thing that matters here, Shogun, is making top 1. There's no points, there's no prize money. The only thing that matters is getting to that top spot. These 2 teams already have a leg up on the other 4. Are they the favorites, though? Are Made Itapa or Made Itapas and
We're going to have to lock that in.
2 strongest teams?
We're going to have to lock that in, but absolutely, I think they are at the moment. I mean, K-Dub Corp have got Rado, who seems to just always thrive in this situation. There is, however, I want to point out here, one potential problem for Meiti Watapa. We're going to have to really lock that in at some point. You see, last time they played, which was 2 weeks ago, and they've got an Argentinian and 2 Spanish people. Now, Cole, was there something that happened between the last time these guys played?
Look, I mean, this is an E for everyone broadcast, and we will not talk about the end of the World Cup final because they were pretty unfriendly on the pitch there. Thankfully, this is Rocket League Esports, Shogun, where there's none of that
Rocket League,
nonsense.
I agree.
Hey, he said the thing.
Hey, you're
but
so
yeah,
right.
I'm sure they're all pals still. I'm sure they're all pals. That's a very good point, though.
I didn't even think about that. Why are they playing on the same team?
I don't think they were expecting it, mate, to be honest. Predicted that final a while back.
Let's hope they didn't watch it together.
I'm pretty confident. Like my Spanish is a little bit like not great, but I do think their name translates to friends and food effectively. Like
That's
friends
a
and
nice
tapas.
name.
Let's go and have a good time. Right? There's friendly vibes here between this
It's a
team.
great name. I just can't say it.
I think Mate Tapas is probably correct. People in chat can
right,
let
we'll go
us
for Mate
know
Tapa.
if we need to do it the other way. Though, I sort of don't trust chat, so maybe someone needs to. I need some of my friends.
Wouldn't it just be like Amigas y Comida?
Amigas and comida would be like friends. I guess, exactly, but it doesn't roll off your tongue quite the same way, you know.
Me and Shogun just looked at each other like.
I'm just hearing all of these and just thinking, wow, yeah, with my pronunciation and my accent, that's gonna go great.
Okay, guys, we got 5.5 minutes till kickoff here. Give me a too early prediction. Who is going to be the last chance
Rado.
qualifier champion, Shogun?
Rado and 2 other people that are with him, but mostly Rado.
Okay.
Rado just he steps up in these, and people are not learning. Okay. What, Alpha and Mitsa think they can go and get a different teammate, go over to Tempo, join GK? Well, they ran into Rado, didn't they? And nobody that is Rado's former teammate is going to possibly beat him. He did it last year. He's doing it this year.
That's true. That's true. Okay. Bates?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, go on. It's.
All right, Cole. Nah, you wanted to go.
I mean, I was gonna echo, but then I was gonna say we can't all say K-Dub Corp because I do think
Yeah,
they're
you can.
big favorites
You all
here.
can.
So, no. I'm gonna chuck in Magnolia. I'm gonna chuck in Magnolia.
No,
Return of
no,
Rise.
I was gonna
He's
say
had a
Magnolia.
tough
I was
year.
gonna say Magnolia.
You can't say the same thing as me now.
I was gonna say
No.
Magnolia. I can't
Okay.
say the same thing as you, and I will say the same thing as you. Since you hop jumped, I'm coming right back to me like you never talked. Give me Magnolia. I like Rise. I like you.
Very good.
I want that team to be successful. I think they can be successful, and I do have them coming out to EULCQ. I think it's gonna be a barn burner of a day.
Give me Made Tapa. Give me the friends and the food.
Just 'cause you can say it.
I think they'll pull out. I think it's probably Mate.
If I
think
don't
it's probably
predict them at
Made.
all today, you'll know exactly why.
That's true.
I'll say their name.
I don't have to say it here. Folks, if you've got family and friends that you want to get to watch Rocket League, but maybe don't play the game and aren't going to be as familiar with the first-person viewing experience, check out the Rlcs crowd camp, twitch.tv/RLesports. It should be live right now. It's another broadcast that is a sideline viewing perspective, similar to a traditional sports viewing experience. Great way to introduce people to our fantastic esport. Folks, we've got 5 matches coming down the pipe. We kicked off today with the wild card versus power show match. Tiebreaker. They're through. Congratulations to wild card. We'll see them play at the World Championship. And now it's time for the European qualifiers. Grand finals coming up at the end. Let's talk about the first matches of the day. We've got Triple Pop versus the Volair. Little Motion, Bababa, and Ostaf taking on Crispy, Growly, and Tox here, Cole.
Yeah, I mean, looking at these names, the first one that jumps out to me is probably Tox because the poor guy is always on the bubble. He is always on the cusp. So back him to get to the grand final and then heartbreak to occur of making the World Championships. But as far as the teams here go, Shogun, these are some of the names that we know. We know a little bit about these guys. They've gone far in 1v1s, in 2v2s, and in the case of Volair, in 3v3 as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think a lot of people as well who joined us for the 1v1 broadcast are going to be looking at Ostaf and thinking, okay, well, let's see how that translates then, shall we? Because he was on the cusp of some really good results. Arguably should have gone to Game 7. Actually, no argument about it. There was a bit of a collapse there in Game 6. That meant that he just couldn't take it too much further against Nas. But there's opportunities there. But for Little Motion especially, he's been on the cusp all season. He's one of those names that keeps popping up. We see him at the start of a broadcast. We don't see him that much later in the broadcast. But maybe the big dog's out of the way today. This might be the opportunity for him, T-Bates, because the bracket is available. It's open.
You're right. It is open. I mean, there's always a chance here. But it's never necessarily gonna be that easy. Look at my boy Crispy though, coming all the way across the way. Just to try to make some noise yet again. He was playing North America the longest while he's in school, but he came back over here to this side of the pond. And you know what they do say, European Rocket League is a little bit easier than any Rocket League. So it makes sense. It makes sense for him to come on over here and try to get the job done. Oh, look at the Liverpool champs in the background.
Yeah, he's very proud of that. He's Growly. He's a. Say again.
Is that Liverpool? I was just to make sure. I was trying to make sure it was the right color
How
of red.
bad are your eyes?
Wait, there's no way. I thought he was being
I'm currently
smart.
trying to enter the lobby, okay? I mean,
I was going to say that was impressively bad, but yeah, Growly, regular viewers may remember Hogan mode where they burst onto the scene with Scrub Killer. What was that now? A couple of years ago?
2 years ago now.
Yeah, it goes quick, doesn't it? It goes quick. Tox, the player that I mentioned earlier, poor guy is just always on that cusp, so close to qualifying. And then there's Coach Casper, who looks like a very serious gentleman, so I'm sure he's going to be watching everything and you know, letting them know what they need to change as they go along, because they got put into this lower bracket. Volair, they've been in the lower bracket for a long time. They had to go through the lower bracket in their group from the beginning, pretty much of it. Knocked out Novo on the way as well, so it's not been an easy run for them at all. But they make it here, and if they win this one, things pretty much reset, because you lose once now and you're out for everyone. So at this point, yeah, things have pretty much reset.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag VLR for Volair. Hashtag T-Pop for Triple Pop. Hopefully we get to see triple pops out there.
Have we ever seen a triple pop in
Who's the one that's
RLCS?
going to do it? Who's got the triple pop on the?
I don't know if we've ever seen a triple pop in RLCS. Have we? I'm thinking.
I'd put Osaf to pull it off.
I imagine there's got to be like at least one, but it's going to be one of those dead games. That's like,
when they're going for clips after.
Oh yeah, they got a
5-0.
triple reset. I guess, yeah. Yeah, definitely hasn't been a goal. I would have remembered that one. Yeah, I definitely remember that one.
If you called that, you got to be going for it. You know, I want to see Triple Pop playing with some flair and playing with some mechs as well, especially the players that they've got on their team. We know what they can do. To me, Wave, I feel like Valer just have a bit more experience in 3v3 and a little bit more on paper. Obviously, Shogun, you mentioned nerves, you know, and maybe they'll feel it more because they've been here before, whereas Triple Pop is a bit of a free run, really, maybe.
I think what we've noticed is that it's not necessarily, you know, who's got the highest ceiling, especially in these opening matches, is who can stay further away from their floor. So we'll see. It's also speculation, but you can even say it's going to be experience. You can say it's, okay, you know, the first opportunity for a lot of these players, and maybe that's going to get to them. But we will find out once we get onto the field. The question is, I
do think Shogun is makes a really good point, Bates. That like, especially this is probably true in all of Rocket League, but I think especially in this tournament, this is more about who has the highest floor, not who has the highest ceiling.
Yeah, correct. I mean, just about consistency. And when your back's against the wall, you have one life left. Everybody is aware of that. Everybody wants to make it to Dickies at the World Championship. This is when the best plays don't usually happen. You're not going to see the tempo double reset on this type of stage more than likely. What you are going to see is consistent, solid Rocket League. That's what you saw on the foot yesterday. Gen G was going for the Hail Mary, the home run hit every time. That didn't work off one foot, just playing solid team ball. Definitely the highest floor. They came out victorious.
Well, chat, let us know who you think's going to win. We'll make our picks on the desk. Shogi, Triple Pop, or Valer, who you got?
You see, I heard what Cole was saying earlier on, but I've got a feeling. I got to go Triple Pop on this one. I'm liking what I've seen recently. Put me on the Osoft hype train, and I think they're going to take this one.
Okay, Bates.
Is it Valer or Valari?
I would say Valer, but I'm not really wrong, so go Valari.
I'm going to go Valer.
All right, give me Valari. I like Valari. I want them to be successful. I believe they're going to be successful. They come in with more experience. I think experience runs king in the LCQ. They'll be playing K-Dop Corbin Radosin, the king of LCQ next match.
Yeah, it's going to be Valari for me as well. I think they've got more 3v3 experience. And again, I can't see Tox not making it to the final. It is just written in stone that somehow he'll do it. And then could he finally break through? We'll find out, Wave Pump.
We'll find out indeed, but I think there's something special about this Triple Pop roster. And maybe it's just that Osoft like won my heart in that 1v1 tournament. I want to see him pop off. We talked about him in that 1v1 being like, hey, you know, like this is going to raise his 3v3 stakes. We're going to see him on a 3v3 roster. And we didn't even have to wait till next season. He's already here. That's right. I would love to see that one pop off. Motion Bababa, can they get through on this one as well? Triple Pop going to be the fan favorites as well by a decent little margin there. Can they prove the fans right? Can they win more affection here? We're pretty split on the desk though, and I'm excited to see which story wins out. Is it the new part of it? I said that it's a tournament about the lowest, who's got the highest floor. Then I do feel like Triple Pop, this prediction is, no, I think they're going to be on their ceiling though. I don't think
exactly. You contradicted yourself. I'm glad you pointed it out. Also, I just want to point out that, listen, it might be 60-40, but me and Cole, we have synergy with our microphones right now that gets a plus 22% in the vote prediction. So that means that it's really favoring us. Thank you.
Wow. New strats. 10 years of RLCS, didn't know that mic placement affected the popularity contest here. I'm really excited to get into it, folks. It's going to be a great day of Rocket League. The final online broadcast of the 2026 Rocket League Championship Series, and we're kicking it off with Valer versus Triple Pop.
Well, everybody, it's one more region that we get to see sneak into the World Championship. It's European LCQ. I'm Hercules. I got Shogun with me, and all of this is brought to you by Progressive.
Well, let's get to it then, shall we? The highest stakes, the biggest rewards are available. We'll see who can live up to the mantle, who can live up to the pressure, really. Best of sevens, every team gets one timeout apiece. And let's see then who is going to start off on the front foot. It's going to be Osaf. Immediately reset number one, goes low and can't quite get the 50.
Everybody is already trying to give us the Triple Pop that we were asking for, but no, we're going to get EU Rocket League. That's exactly what we're getting, Shogun.
What in the team bump has happened there? Baba? like, that's Bababa's ball. I don't know where Little Motion is going, but he's had a little bit of a confused moment because he's right in front of the ball, his teammates trying to come in for it. Yeah, okay, a bit silly, a bit goofy, a bit wacky, and a bit wild.
Listen, they're gonna be a little nervous, okay? They're the first match of the LCQ for EU yesterday. We had upsets, we had stressful matches, and I assume it's gonna be so much worse in EU because of all the depth that you guys got.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a freebie over here. There is only going to have to be fighting for everything as Growly's on his way up. Beat to the ball by Little Motion, who hits the ball against the crossbar. Very close, but not quite enough. And Triple Pop are going to want something to go their way soon. It's been a pretty horrid first minute.
Yeah, this has been pretty rough for them on this one. Still following up a lot of these attempts, though. I will give it to Triple Pop. Heavy pressure, low motion. You saw that first attempt. We'll see if it follows. Otherwise, it's going to be the same story as before. A crispy 50. Jeez, dude, some of the names that I'm saying out on this one, I'm sitting here and I'm like, what year is it?
Yeah, they've certainly been trying for quite some time. Obviously, Tox been around forever. But Rowley is a name that feels like he's been trying for the longest time. It just has not had the success that maybe he would have wanted. That's just what it's like on the BU bubble. It's just constantly find the next teammates, go again. This will be the one as Bababa gonna try and pass it over. Now that could have been a little bit more, but that has just been the story of the opening for Triple Pop. They are close. I think they look like the better team, but they have not got the goal just yet, and that's gonna be frustrating. Infield put off the backboard. There's gonna be no immediate follow. The demo should help. Osaf slows it up, goes to the air. Crispy's got him red. Great play, no goals. This might be it, but Growly clears the lines.
Oh man, this Triple Pop team too, they do such a good job of being able to find each other. Finally, a small interception coming through, and Growly just gonna place it back. Easy save as it was coming in fairly slow, but I'm right on the same page as you. I think Triple Pop playing a lot more connected, able to spot each other. It's just about getting that third follow-up in a little bit quicker. That might be the catch-off that could tie things up here in this game one.
Nice leave. Unfortunately, 2 people were left for it. As Growly strains the Papamosa. What a first touch. Tries to go low on the follow, but Growly's the first to it. Osaf's going to try and play some defense here. As Crispy back corner. 2 players needed to stop. Little Motion against the block. Opportunity to break away, not quite available. That is exactly what Triple Pop needs to be very worried about, because they are leaving these little angles. And it seems like even off the smallest opportunity, Valer can score off them.
Slow motion, 2 resets and a shot. I love this bump. Oh.
Okay, Triple Pop, I like what I'm seeing right now. Little Motion just communicates it so quickly. Well, if we're going to criticize anything on Triple Pop, it is not a lack of commitment. Double commits, double the players trying to attack the ball, but it's working out just fine, and they are back to 1 each as we get another double commit. And thank goodness they made contact.
Man, I mean, chill on the double commits. You're more than capable. You've got the experience to be able to go against this right now. T-Pop's motion actually does feel kind of insane, though. They're just having fun with it right now, spotting each other, just trying to get this ball sent forward. Should be a little takeaway here, and it is, even on no boosts. A very decent counter. Starts some pressure off here for Triple Pop.
Got rotation, but Fox is a teeny tiny amount of time. Stuff goes to meet him. Just over a minute left. Still 1 goal apiece. Bababa was watching the wall, back to himself. Reasonably quiet so far as Bababa, but tries to make something. Little motion called off. Very low boost overall here for Triple Pop as Growly goes backwards. Fox is gonna have to try and go for the challenge at some point. Left it for quite a while. Over off the wall, and that bump ruins the play he was trying to set up.
Catch it from Crispy too. Pretty decent speed on either end, which is forcing you to play a much cleaner game if you want to get ahead of the curve here. Crispy gonna take this one out. Growly landing in a way that he couldn't be a menace on the other end. And final 30 coming through, still tied. No heavy pressure from Valer yet. Instead, it's a quick counter sent back, cut off in the mid.
Yes, it's really Flare against fundamentals at the moment, as we see a little bit more of the Flare. Rowley does clear, does very well actually, and who's going to claim it? Obama wants it backboard, and that gives Growly lots of time to come in for the challenge. Crispy lays off Growly. Well, if it had 100 boost, that might have been a little bit more available. As the time does tick away, Tox wants the final chance. Crispy doesn't read that. As Tox backboard, and we have overtime.
We'll see what we get off the kickoff here. Last time was a pretty decent amount of pressure from T-Pop. Demo off the front, Bababa up. I like this from Galley, just cut him off. The worst part, though, for Valere is how ready T-Pop is to spot each other. Bababa playing further back on this, has a boost, a lot of power to send this one back onto the other end.
Yeah, Triple Pop are playing vibe-based Rocket League at the moment. If they are communicating to each other, it's not much. They just seem to go, and we'll figure it out later. Crispy's on his way. This is awkward. As Hosaf bails out just in case his teammate was going to get bumped. Tox keeping that pressure on. Crispy might be a passing option, and he's now going to move his way on in, but Hosaf gets there first.
They're still taking that pressure on. Triple Pop does a really good job of cutting it off too, but Valere's doing a much better job of holding on to possession. Crispy,
wow.
Great shot. Almost got the dunk on it. They keep playing out to this pocket here, which is where Triple Pop tends to lose it.
Tox is quite far forward, though. Chooses to go corner towards Crispy. 1 minute of OT. Booming clear from Tox to Crispy. Gave himself a lot of work to do, but happy to try and do it. But Baba booms the ball long. There's Tox. Awkward first touch, but keeps it reasonable. Was that bumped? And this is what I really like from Valere at the moment, is they're always getting a little bit of the car. Every single time anybody from Triple Pop wants to go for a slow play, wants to go for the outplay, Crispy might have has to fake that and get the 50. Full motion, straight to Baba, backboard, double door, almost didn't need it. Hit the crossbar instead.
Such a clean save too. Quick counter, a little bit awkward on this one, no follow-ups. It's gonna be very quickly rescinded all the way to the other end here. Everybody just playing this one back and forth to the side. Nobody quite holding on to it. That's what I want to see, though. Somebody hold on to this ball a little longer. Finally, Triple Pop does it, and they're able to get a shot off of it. Out in the corner again, they take it on back. Play out to that corner, trying to spot each other. You see low motion lurking in the mid there, but on low boost. They play the patient game. See if it pays off.
Everyone's trying to go for the outright beats at the moment, rather than a 50 at the end, so it doesn't quite work, as we see another team bump, and Osaf's going to have to try and recover this for his team. It's a bit of a workplace hazard, as little motion. Wait, he's unguarded, and it's on target and in!
This team truly, you said they were playing on vibes. It could be working. The amount of times we've caught this kid upfield just lurking and waiting twice now pays off, and in the best moment possible. Triple Pop gonna be the ones to open up the series.
I've just noticed, by the way, Triple Pop have all got the exact same car. And I'm not talking like they have got the Fennec. I am talking down to every single detail. They have got synergy, apparently. But Triple Pop, they'll be very happy. Little motion, what a game from him. He was everywhere.
I think he's just genuinely so much fun to watch. He is not afraid of anybody. Look at this, the way he bobs and weaves around everybody. I will hand it to Bababa, though. The assist in my heart on that play for going for the bump on there. It was incredibly, like you said, synergetic between the entire team, and it doesn't even feel like they're coming in with a plan on it either. It just works. It's like when you're playing with your friends in ranked and it just flows. That's what's going down with this team. And for Valere, there is no way to prepare for a moment like this. You just got to kind of hope you can also find that flow to slow them down.
Yeah, I don't dislike the way Valere played game number one, especially if you are going to be playing against a team that is, you know, maybe a little bit more inexperienced when it comes to these situations. Not to say, like, obviously people over on Triple Pop have not got the experience at this point, but I think they're going to have to change it here, because what they just saw is Triple Pop are not worried about their floor today. They want to play towards their ceiling. They're willing to play off the ceiling if it's available to them. So Valere, all right, time to reset this and maybe be a little bit more expressive in game two.
Yeah, I want to see, you know, that old school version of all three players on Valere, right? They are capable of playing like this.
I think this is the old school version of Tox, to be fair.
I was gonna say, well, yeah, Tox, it's a little different of a story on it, but definitely there is a world where somebody like Growly and Crispy could step up, especially Growly. Growly's the one I'm looking at to do anything to really just cause a shift in the play style.
I believe that they've got this synergy down, by the way, even to the supersonic trail.
I hope so.
I have never seen synchronized supersonic trails before in my life, but hey, today's a first. As game 2 underway. Pass attempted. Little motion all the way back. Bababo is a passing option, but Little Motion couldn't quite get enough on it. The only issue I'm seeing right now for Triple Pop is that if Valère decides, oh, demo on third man, that could be a big problem.
Yeah, there's not quite a plan in motion for this team should that happen. You see it right here.
Goodness.
Even though this is a super powerful shot, it was made on no boost with first and second man. Third was all the way upfield. Look at Low Motion going back for the boost. The timing did work in his favor because Tox was so low, but that could have cost them.
Saft gets the reset. Tox gives him a little bit of a helping hand. Keeps it reasonably safe. That's up. Crispy will be second best. Ceiling reset. For Bababa wants the 50. And Crowley taking it was the right call. Bababa can't quite get to it. And Triple Pop always seem like they're just almost there.
They're lurking. They're little menaces. And the worst part is they all look exactly the same. They're messing with their head right now.
Infield. Crispy's going to leave it for Growly. Growly's the one with some boost. Press the cut infield. Little motion cuts rotation. There's Crispy now up. Tries to get past Osaf. Guess what? There was a couple of Wonder Woman players that tried to do the same thing a few weeks ago. They struggled just as much as Crispy did. Osaf low. Leaves it for Little Motion. Great cut there from Crispy. Leaves it for Growly. He's got time. He's got space. He's got a Bababa heading straight at him.
Little pocket play here on the side, waiting to see who's going to be able to get possession of this ball, even on low boost. Roll one between the two, but if you break it, that means it's not your fault. No bad luck.
Which team gets cursed in that case?
It's a cancel out, like two roll ones on the same team actually bring you a little bit of luck on your side.
Well, there you go, everybody. You can start doing that back at home. Bababa goes over the top. I like that he just faked out the reset, made it a little bit easier to try and dive in for the challenge, then just went straight over the top of the challenging player. Little Motion's on the follow. Rally and Tox clear out. They pass another one. Crispy can actually go for the chase here. And try and settle this one back down. Here comes Tox. Free shot. Oh, he needed more.
That kind of just also seems to be, the theme for him right now. You just need a little bit more. He's gone into a couple of these fairly low this time. Full take a boost to work with, but the team bomb still manages to get the ball out of the way on this one. Just flipping into this ball here. Could be a counter. Growly will get up to it first. That low boost, though, really hindering Valère from having some proper threatening attempts here on net. Tox up next too, just getting it taken away. It's the frustrating part about Triple Pop is they just, like you said, they seem to just always be there and ready to go.
They are, but they're not getting the goals for it at the moment. As Growly goes over the top of Bababa. Motion with the stop. Pops can't get too far forward. Oh, he handed it over to Osaf, and Tox realized it quickly. Great job not fully committing to what was a bad initial play from him. Although these boost totals not looking too tasty. Osaf straight into the path of Little Motion. No backboard. Best opportunity here for Valère, but they didn't commit anybody to it. Instead, they waited, and Tox's touch again not quite good enough.
A little bump off the play here. Growly going to be back. We'll see if anybody from Triple Pop's able to get back in motion in time. Both sitting there, but the shot almost finds its way through. And I got to hand it to Valère. As time's going on, they are getting a little bit better about pre-jumping these challenges and these attempted clears from Triple Pop. Little bunched up in the corner here. Going for the center, just wide.
Yeah, the best real Triple Pop I've had in a while. Valère have had a couple of chances where you'd think that they should have finished it. But we are heading towards a 0-0 overtime. Growly backboard. Oh, it's a horrible bounce. You want that one going downwards rather than up. There's Little Motion into the path. Osaf reset. Just puts it down. We've got a second overtime.
We're going straight into OT here. We'll see off kickoff what we're getting. A little battle out mid in the ceiling. Talks again, another challenge on no boost up to Crispy on the down, but he still manages to find the placement. Not a third attempt, but pressure still on with Triple Pop. This one could be handed off. Want to go for the fake, leaves it just enough space, but Growly almost could have caught him out. They just got awkward enough.
Yeah, I think he had Bababa back, but it didn't look like it for a second. Low boost for Bababa, so expect to just want to take the 50. Does exactly that. Osaf called in, but he's not going to get there. It's over the top. Growly can't turn it in. Bababa wants to get in the way, but that one's put wide. Best opportunity so far.
It's one of those moments, too, where it's like, Valera, you should be closing it out, but somehow Triple Pop is just rolling around you enough to make you awkward on these shots. It's another catch and attempt. We'll see if Growly can get to it here. One up, Tox shot, little motion out.
They want that demo now. They are really starting to hunt for that third man. Baba, unchallenged actually. Osaf's going to have a little bit of time on the turn, but well, that's what a little bit of time in Rocket League looks like, everybody. It's not much whatsoever, but Baba, huge challenge from him. Does get rid. This is crucial for both these teams. Little motion actually took it away from Osaf, who wanted it. For the first time, we've seen that from Triple Pop. Growly's a little bit too far forward, so can't get the perk on that shot that he wanted.
Look at Osaf in the back, just hitting double demo. Demoed maybe the wrong person in that moment there. If you hit one more, it could have been open, but they're still going. Tox and Growly working together to make this clear possible, trying to find some sort of shot attempt, but Triple Pop, like we've said, they do such a good job. There's the attempted path opening. Another shot sent all the way back. This should be... No!
But that was good. Triple commit on the save, and that will finish it. Well, get your screenshots ready, everybody, because this is a little bit beautiful. Bang!
I thought even just for a second there, maybe Osaf lands in a position where you can do it, but no, finally, there's the small mistake that sets it off. And Valera, they figure it out. It's full commit from them, full commit from Triple Pop. You're just on the wrong end of it if you are TP. Valera, what is this? 9 shots? I don't even know what Growly got in that moment there. We'll see. Is this 9, 12?
Yeah, we're not helping the fact that Growly left the lobby, like, immediately.
Yeah,
So.
thanks.
Thank you, that Growly. But, Valera will feel like that was very much deserved. They had the better quality opportunities. They are doing a good job of shutting down Triple Pop. If I've actually got one issue with Triple Pop at the moment, they're trying to win these engagements a little bit too much. Now, what I mean by that is they can outplay the first man, but Valera don't care about that because the ball is just rolling towards them, towards the backboard, towards their second player. I think Triple Pop would be a lot more well-suited if they just accepted a 50 on the end. They can keep that ball neutral, give their second man an opportunity to actually contest for it, because they can win the engagement, but they're also just handing the ball away.
Yeah, this is one of those just clear experience diffs, right? And it's just enough to give Valera the edge on the fact that Triple Pop does play so quickly in those moments. It's the patience in the right moments that's gonna give Valera a little bit of an edge here.
This is worrying, though. This is very worrying as Osaf's touch actually sets it up. Now, here's something that we haven't had enough goals to really talk about. But Triple Pop have had 4 good possessions of kickoffs. Unfortunately for them, I think we've only had 6 kickoffs.
You gotta hand it to them too. This is definitely, it's methodical when they're going into that too. We'll see what we get off this kickoff again. Another one sent straight back. They throw it out into the orange. Baba waiting on the side here. Possession does stay with Triple Pop. They do such a good job of staying clean. It's a shot on net sent out by Growly. They're still gonna go again. Osaf leaves this one for low motion. Pass over to Baba.
Goodness.
Does he get the double? No.
He just communicated that one a little bit too late because they did have players in position. That bump makes life awkward for everybody, but Tox doesn't have the boost to take advantage of it. Osaf lays it straight over to Ababa, who is going very quickly actually with that play. Did not slow down too much. It's a fantastic start here for Triple Pop. They're also going to now force Valer to play a little bit more open. Might make them more available for the counter-attack. Oh, Crispy's in a perfect spot. Lays it back to Growly. Crossbar again. Tox. Oh my goodness, how's that not in?
How are they not in on this one? Triple Pop, genuinely, it's not even motion at this point. That a play like that is just straight aura. To be able to stay that calm and keep that ball out and not even give them the opportunity for another one. It's a demo and a counter that clears it out, lets Triple Pop out of their side. We'll see what they can work with here. But Growly and Crispy, everybody just struggling to put the ball past the mate.
Dropper playing a lot more for their second man here. But Valer just makes so many really good goal scoring opportunities for themselves. They just have not had the finishing power just yet. Little motion. Gonna have to try and take this by himself. Can't go any further than that. Crispy does have options here. Tox is that option, who has given himself a heck of a task. And Osaf will clear, at least temporarily. Double commit to try and get rid of it. But Baba plays aggressively to make sure he can't be counterattacked. Who stay at 1 each. Tox just baits him in. Little motion. Can't make any real purchase on the ball as Tox. Well, he tried to bait Osaf, who didn't quite fall for it.
I love these handoffs too between Triple Pop. Like you said, playing for that second man off the top, and there it is.
Oh, he's so good at this. This is the second time. Little Motion is so good at faking the reset. He just puts himself in positions that you think he's gonna slow this down. He's gonna do the reset. Nah, he's just gonna keep rotating the car and just pop the ball over the top of your challenge.
Absolutely disgusting and off kickoff again.
It is a gigantic kickoff diff. Little Motion, well, that was probably the easiest one that they've set up so far. It was also the most effective.
Halfway point now. Up 3-0. It felt like that just happened in the blink of an eye, too. And for Valer, it's like, what do you do in this moment? You haven't even quite been able to get to the other end. You tried doing, the hyper-aggressive thing where you send one person upfield. You even see the demo coming in for them trying to get something here. But Baba's always in the air. Little Motion's always on the other end waiting to make the catch. It's a playstyle difference at this point that T-Box just works against them.
And again, how much different could this have been if that earlier shot went in? Where, I still don't know how that wasn't quite in. With some sort of force of nature, perhaps. But it is now 3-0. And it is a long, long way back here for Valer, who were putting together some really good stuff, in my opinion. Not quite rewarded for it. Triple Pop rewarded for their consistency, although... Tox couldn't get the bump and get a hold of the ball. Osaf, happy just pop that over the top. Crispy back into the path of Tox. A couple of demos, maybe they can get one more, really clear out the routes, and, well, Tox will walk it in.
And he'll walk it in thanks to his teammate. Look at this. First, there's the bump in the back end. Growly's just like, you know what? Whoever's in my way, you're gone. That's when you can feel it. It's going to be a very different game in this next minute and a half. Should be a really aggressive version of Valer if they can pull that off again. Crispy and Tox are going to play this one further from behind. Osaf already up. Takes this one away.
Tox off the infield. Baba commits. Triple Pop really not worried about a double commit for a defensive stop. Little Motion up immediately, but Baba goes to join him. Backboard double, asks a lot of himself, but Crispy's really being forced to stretch. Needs the help of Tox, does get it. Little Motion actually faked out at the infield. How did they go backboard? Triple Pop leave options for themselves every single time, but now the breakaway opportunity. Growly just powers it. And Baba lays it over. I think Growly would have been better off trying to get the reset, go for an outplay, just anything that isn't just handing over possession.
Oh man, another one too. And Tox staying in on this side, but Little Motion will hand this off to the corner. Could have been mad, but even on low boost, I love how communicative Triple Pop has been with each other on the back end. Being able to hand this off and have the quick follow. That's one of the more rare mistakes, but Crispy's gonna try and take advantage of it here. Cox and them working together. Only 15 seconds left on the clock, so they gotta score here with some time to give them some sort of a chance. They might be able to do so here, but a save and a follow from Tox. Can he do it again? Not quite.
Triple Pop held on so well, but all right, Valera, if you have got a kickoff plan, now is the time to see it, because they've been dominated on that side of the field. They got 2 seconds. They had a heck of a boost advantage for about 30 seconds. So what have they got? It's going to be lose. Oh, they tried to fake it. Fake first time shot the second man. It's not a bad idea, but Triple Pop were able to read it and just get that ball away.
My gosh. I mean, props to Valera. In the final moments of that second game, you could see the difference. It was a clear plan to try and send Growly upfield, let Tox be the follow-up. Crispy did an incredible job of being just a solid overall third man and honestly just slotting in wherever needed. But look at this, the Growly pass up, that was the one that you're just kind of sitting there like, how on earth did that not go in? But don't worry, there's a little bit of a snowball effect to this. Valera, no stranger to playing the long haul game. Their last series was the game 7 all the way against BSK, which I would argue is a pretty decent warm-up to a team like Triple Pop.
Overlap. Now down 2-1. Quick reminder for everybody that this is the LCQ, the last chance qualifier for Europe. You lose this, season's over. We'll see you next year. Win it, you're heading over to Dallas. You're heading over to Dickies for a chance to fight for the World Championship. Valera have not got a timeout, obviously. We're heading straight into game number 4 over at Utopia Coliseum. And Valera, I think, have got a couple of hints towards what they can do, because when they can find a small boost advantage, they are very good at playing the pace. As we've got another kickoff play. I really like this from Triple Pop.
I love it too because they're very aware that that's going to be one of the few times they're coming into a situation even, right? Against whoever, whether it's Valera, anybody in the LCQ or further on. It's pretty decent planning, but they're still managing to hold that pressure down. Tox with an incredible save to slow them up just a little bit here. It's not going to force them back all the way though. Should be another pop-up. Ostaf trying to beat Tox on it, just not this time.
Yeah, Ostaf pulled for the pass. Not quite the one that he had in mind when he started that pre-jump. Ooh, bad challenge, and Growly's gonna have to try and slow play this. He's not done amazingly well either. This is working out somehow, some way for Valera. Back out into the midfield, little motion. Just delays his rotations back so nicely. Pushes the ball over to the corner. Growly wants to keep this one dangerous, and Crispy has the reset. Uses it to make it 1-0.
Holy clip on this one. Welcome in, Crispy. We haven't seen you quite yet. I like this handoff over to him too, but playing the double that high, that was really forcing that last defender there to think. He didn't know if it was going up. He didn't know if he was playing it low. It's just solid placement all the way around. That opening lead to Valera. We'll see how long it lasts. This one goes out mid. It's Triple Pop now. Finally, they're playing from behind.
Valera will feel like they've got the momentum at the moment. They've scored the last 3 goals. A few of them were, I don't want to say garbage time actually, because they did make a game of it, but maybe from a position where they might not have expected to win. Good bump. The one issue that Triple Pop have had is that they've got good plays. They just don't communicate them. Maybe sometimes they just don't expect them to actually work. So suffering from success on occasion, but still down by 1. But Baba's taking a bit of time. Had to go early, otherwise he was going to get demoed. Crushing the second 50. Growly is swarmed by blue cars, and he's got no way out.
This is the kind of play, too, that can only, be formed by a team like Triple Pop. It's got to be you and your friends just down to a full send on something like this. And I feel for Growly in that moment. You look down, it's just straight sea of blue.
Crispy with the pop-up. 1 each. Yeah, Growly's going to look at that last play and just go, Tox, weren't you challenging a moment ago? Why is this through so easily on me? And that challenge game not quite good enough. The shooting game, on the other hand, is perfectly fine.
Not too bad on this one with Baba. It was a nice touch onto the side there. Unfortunately for him, Tox was already lurking and waiting to go, and the demo on the back didn't help their case whatsoever. Valer eventually is going to get a little bit more calculated and menacing with some of these plays. Now it's our first glimpse of it. Trying to dish it back.
Getting a kickoff play for themselves. Look at that previous goal. Tox is on nothing. He doesn't have a reset. That's what I do love about the update is that there's not many more resets. I never thought I actually had. Osaf gets demo on one. There's 2 more hits to the Hydra. Rowley wants to try and get a player. Tox straight into the path of the Baba. Gets another bit of contact. Straight out. Crispy. Does he commit? That's a massive dive in. Tox will be by himself. He needs Rowley to try to help him. He won't get there in time.
They will just full send in any opportunity. You can't have low boost. Tox, you can also just see him kind of going back and forth on the thought process here. He knew he had collected 1 pad in that moment, which I think you should have just full sent on the 12, right? Just keep going and hope for the best. Don't go out of your way to maybe get 1 more in that moment, because Triple Pop's gonna commit every single time.
Maybe just you want to try and keep the angles open to make sure the demo's not available. I think he's gonna be looking at that one and thinking, Crispy, why did you dive? Why have I now got to defend against this one? Because Crispy was outright beat to it a little bit too easily. Again, it's just that maybe lack of respect for the pace that Triple Pop have got. Well, we will see. Growly can get the pass back out. Crispy's a little bit deeper this time. Not happy to have that mistake happen again, as we've just got under 2 minutes. And yet again, we've got a tied game.
I want Valer to almost simplify Triple Pop a little bit more. Another shot, this one just wide. Growly in position to make that save and almost cleared out, but Baba just staying and boost stealing. Like I said, they're just absolute menaces. Nice clear though. Almost immediately sent back. Poor Tox, he keeps just having to pop it up. By the moment you get, a small touch on this ball, there's already 2 more there and a follow-up.
That corner, Bababa cuts rotation, fakes out Growly, tries to get it. He's actually got the ball popped up into a nice spot, but it is Tox there first. Who goes low? Osaf. Oh, that's brilliant there from Crispy. Do not let Osaf control that ball. Just under a minute, 2 each. Pass to Tox. Lays it up. Little motion's going to leave it for Bababa. Happy just to let the player rotating back go for the ball. And there's a big breakaway opportunity. Osaf against Tox. Goes up high. Can he get it back down? Crispy again.
Big ups on Crispy for there too. They're letting them out of the way. They get a demo on him, slow him back just a bit, but it's still a center for Growly. Bibaba is just the all-knowing on being able to time these shots from Valer. Still a tight game into the final 22. We'll see. 50 out into the side. It's anyone's game to try and claim. Tox is gonna make that clear.
Oh, little motion read the miss. Well, that's quite impressive, because you usually want to try and play the player. But Baba, can he find a 50? Again, he just delays it, gets that extra touch, gets a bump onto Growly. It's going to be hard to create too much offensively from here, as everybody has gone in from Valer. Do we have our 3rd overtime? Yes, we do.
The crazy thing, too, is this team is no stranger to an OT on Triple Pop's end. We'll see if they can force anything, but nope, it is a Growly shot straight off the rip. Everybody's separating themselves just a little bit more here. Little motion under 1. Can he take the 50 on 2? No. Growly's standing a little bit stronger and taller than he was in those opening games. Tox takes his flip. A lot of power on it. See if they can set themselves up.
Reset. Growly can maybe get there. I think just went a little bit too early, but that wasn't in. And Valer have got this series at 2 each.
This is the version of Valer I was waiting to see. The one that's extremely impressive. They can plan what they want to do against this line of defense, and they finally are able to execute it there. So clean. And this is that experience step we were talking about too, right? They go almost toe for toe in shots for the game overall, but what they needed more than anything was just a true plan of action when it came to those follow-ups.
I mean, the nice thing about when you go 3-0 down in like they did in game number 3 is that you can just do whatever at that point. You can try things out. You can throw the kitchen sink at it. And I think Valera sort of spotted, hey, triple pop. Their boost management especially, not amazing. There is a lot of times where we've got 3 players putting 4 boosts or lower than even that. And we had yet another one for this final goal. Triple pop, they do panic in defense. It's worked. It's been a cute quirk for a little while, but now it's turning into a problem.
Yeah, at first it was like, okay, we can forgive it a little bit because of the amount of times you were out shooting and outscoring them. But at this point in time, it's something that Valera is taking note of, and they're taking advantage of, you know, that crack in the line of defense. And I like to mention too about the boost. It's something I've been saying on the back end a lot. When triple pop's nervous, they fall into, you know, this rough pattern of opting for the 100 boosts only. They tweak a little bit about trying to just go and find the small pads. Granted, Valera's going out of their way to take them from them and force, you know, a rough rotation from triple pop, which has been a little bit new on this one. But we will get a pause here. Different from yesterday. This one's not going to have too big of an effect on the series.
Yeah, look, it's Osaft, who's got a couple of issues, so he'll get that sorted. Then we'll get ourselves back into it. But yeah, maybe glad that not comparable to yesterday. That did not look any fun whatsoever.
Well, not fun for them. Fun for us.
Yeah, true. I mean, I there's nothing I love more than coming in with a competitive ruling. The rule for that is you always say exactly what the referee wrote down verbatim. You do not change whatsoever, but I think Osaf looks fine, so we shouldn't have to worry too much about this.
Let's see what comes of this. All right, we are, oh no, we're gonna be restarting the last 3 seconds.
Yeah, we missed a lot. That's
We missed so
a big
much.
competitive advantage dropped off of Valera.
I don't know if they'll be able to handle this.
Let's go. You know what? I want our predictions in here, Herc.
Oh, God.
We're halfway through. Who have you got here? Because I put triple pop in earlier.
You did?
I'm sticking with triple pop.
Honestly, you're so real for that. My brain wants to go Valera. Like, I think Valera actually closes this out, but it's going to be a Dignitas versus Fortnite Flick scenario where we're going to Game 7, OT, 5 minutes, and then we see the triple commit, and Tox goes in, and we all go, ah.
Well, if I'm hearing triple commit, I'm not thinking Valera in that situation. I'm thinking triple pop. We've already seen one of them on the goal line. Hosaft passes it straight out to Baba. Game 5 is back underway, and there has been so little to separate these two teams. Has little motion again, that extra touch. But this is my problem. They get those outplays. Great. What's next? They just don't seem to actually believe that it's going to work.
And that's the thing. There's got to be a level of illusion to this. They've got it, though. Valera has it. They're full sent into this. Talks no boost, straight dreaming of getting that second touch, and he gets it.
And right now, Valera just a little bit more disciplined, a little bit more prepared with that second man to push forward in offense. As they've got a great kickoff position, Growly against Osaf, who is going to not get there. Growly makes it 2.
The most classic, old school kickoff. You flip into it, you balance it on your head. Those are the ones you score when you first started the game. And when you see it in like high-level Rocket League, you gotta kind of sit for a second with yourself, and you go. Now it's on triple pop. You're trailing by 2. They haven't been in this position in quite some time. We'll see if it stays. It does. Low boost all the way around for everybody on the field.
They have really looked like the better team ever since they went 3 goals down, which is certainly an interesting time to figure out how you want to play this series. Ever since then, they've looked very good indeed. That one's going to be a bit wide. Growly realizes it. Maybe an opportunity here as well for Triple Pop to do the exact same thing. They are down by 2. They can afford to get aggressive. Got a bit of time, but not too much. Was that a pinch attempt from those two? I'm not entirely sure. Little Motion's all the way back. Osam looking to try and help him as he wants to talk to Scar. He's not going to find it. Little Motion forced to save.
Very clean save from it too. Double commit, but honestly, you know what? At this point in time, it works. You gotta be able to full send do that triple pop defense. You're making them question themselves here. They haven't been able to find each other again and make those counters like they were before. Instead, it's very, very invasive version of Growly.
Triple pop getting each other's way a little bit as well. As Osaf into the corner, Baba does get the boost. Little Motion wants the ball. Didn't quite get it. Triple pop, not looking for each other as much. This is surely in, and it is.
My goodness, I was gonna say you talked about them, you know, kind of getting in each other's way a little bit, and they were almost lining up from the back end, and that's one of those like you deer in the headlight moments. You just go full send. They do cut that lead in half. Entering the second half of the game there, we'll see what they can work with. It's been quite some time. Kickoffs were the stronger point for Triple Pop entering into these games. Another catch here to Bababa. No stuff. Trying to keep it going. Just feels a little bit different, a little bit slower.
Yeah, it's the later part of the series now where the mistakes mean a little bit more. You've not quite got the luxury of, it can go wrong here. We've got next game. It goes wrong here. You go next game. You're looking at being eliminated from the tournament. Osaf into the path of Tox. Tox has played so well since the halfway point of this series. That's back down. Another challenge there from Growly. Just be now. Here's one up. Down again, but that's awkward here, actually. But Baba doesn't have the boost to the backboard, so instead wanted the block. Couldn't get it.
And everybody's trying to find each other here, but Triple Pop, they haven't been given the same amount of space. They finally get a little bit. It'll pay off. Valair just loses a sight of that third man fully committing, and of course, it's going to be Little Motion.
Rowley saw the potential for a backboard play, and it just was not that. What a pass that was. So the 2-goal lead has disappeared. Growly goes for the outplay straight into Little Motion. 50 from Osaft. Key moment in this series. Who is going to double match point and who is going to have to be fighting for their tournament lives? Osaft wants the 50, doesn't quite win it. Straight back out to Little Motion. Growly clears long. Little Motion will leave it actually for Bababa. They take the first time shot, but Growly will, well, I thought he was going to control that off the backboards. Instead, we've got the path. Osaft is there, but so is Crispy.
This is the version of Triple Pop that we were getting in those games 1 and 2, just a little bit quicker with spotting each other and being just a little bit more down to full send on some of these plays. Valair respecting it too, not quite going as intensely as they were before, although Crispy already up in the air is going to take a shot. The one that's really been able to kick things off here for this team gives them that lead.
We've got to see this again from Bababa's POV. Oh, he did not need to turn his car like that. He has a good angle on it, and he just, I don't know, turns the front of the car away. It gave a lot more space for the striking angle. And that is now a 1-goal lead for Valair. Less than a minute left in game 5.
They really are on that comeback right now. Growly here to catch a nice pop over Little Motion. Almost has the angle on it. It's a slow follow there from Crispy, but he's 51 at a time. You see Tox in the back, already up on the challenge here. Final 30 seconds for Valair to hold on to their lead or extend, but Triple Pop is going to have something to say of it. Reset, no touch means possession has been handed back to Valair.
That's going to have to be an outplay. Valair are not going to overcommit on this. They're just going to keep taking these challenges. Crispy, next one up. Straight to the path of Growly. Growly looking for Tox, delays it, goes off the ceiling. Valera are playing this so beautifully at the moment. Are they going to have to deal with one more play? Is anyone going to dare go for that shot? Growly didn't like it. Tox didn't like it. But they're going to like the result. Valair, double match point.
that was also just such a clean final 30 from Valer. That's that experience dip we were talking about where, you know, Tox, Growly, and Crispy are able to communicate like, hey, we want to play this one a little bit slower. There is no reason, you know, to keep going against this team. They're aware Triple Pop is going to do something desperate in those final moments. Big ups on them for holding their own Valer. They see match point, and they're one win away from a semifinal in the EU LCQ.
Valera just playing brilliantly at the moment. I think that was Crispy's best game of the series, and you saw the difference that he was able to make. Just such good decision making. They are finding opportunities, they're taking them, and this is what we were sort of talking about in the pre-show. I do believe Triple Pop started this series as the team with a higher ceiling, and they were executing well enough that it meant something. Over the last 2 games, though, they have lost 2 things. One, the kickoff diff doesn't exist anymore. You could even argue Valera have had better opportunities from the kickoffs. 2, the outplays don't exist at all. So they are now into a foundational, fundamental game of Rocket League against Valer, against Growly, Tox, and Crispy, and I don't
there when
like
it was
that.
written. Growly, Tox, and Crispy were there when the fundamentals were written. It is a tough team to go against when you are forced into a much slower, methodical version of Rocket League, and you don't get to go for the crazy full send style that Triple Pop. At the beginning of the series, it worked in their favor, like you said, right? But it's only going to work for so long. You either got to shut it out as soon as you get into that series. Otherwise, it's going to be like this every time. Valera is going to have, you know, the time and space to learn about you and figure out your quirks. AKA, you know, the defensive little cracks and the double and triple commits that were happening a little bit too consistently. And now Valera, they're like, oh, this isn't as, you know, out of the blue or questionable or surprising as it felt in games 1 and 2. This is a lot more predictable as time goes on.
Game number 6. And it is all down to this from now on. Need to find, they're gonna have to do it their way. They're gonna have to continue to try and play with those mechanics. You know, get these bit of pockets of space to try and create something. But for Triple Pop, well, they're going to start off with a kickoff play. Not going for the outright win, not going for an immediate goal. And I do like this a little bit more. Just re-establish this part of your game.
They know that that's where there was a point in time that was when they were the strongest. Kind of makes Valera a little stressed. They are able to hold on to this ball for now. Nice reset.
Oh, nice.
Pass over to Osaf. It's a great raid 2 from Tox, but it's not going to stop the pressure. Unless you're able to demo him and send him forced back home.
To the side, a little motion of Void's getting demoed. Tox, not going to be able to follow this. I didn't think so, but no one's really all that keen to come up towards him. So Growly shepherds his teammate out of the way, tries to take it off him. Osaf. Midfield, Growly cuts rotation, doesn't get it. Baba, I think was still put off though by Growly, couldn't get the double.
First minute goes almost scoreless. A very classic Triple Pop play. Tox was trying to take this one out, and of course Little Motion was there. So much power, but more on Bababa from just already being there, ready to make the catch. It's clean. It's menacing, it's annoying, it's Triple Pop.
Yeah, again, trying to lose back court. This is a brilliant start here from Triple Pop. Bababa didn't have any passing options, so straight to the path of the opposing number 1. Bababa takes it yet again. There's a lot of diving challenges here. Tox is the next one to it. He's not going to have any passing options. It's a very tentative approach here to the game. Crispy does get the 100 boost. He also gets bumped for his troubles. Gonna have to try and leave that for Tox. But they've got Crispy looking for demos. And find a way through. It's almost on its way. Growly doesn't try and take that bait.
Crispy and Tox just throwing themselves back a little bit, playing a little bit more patient game, willing to throw that ball to the other end and take these challenges as they will. still works in their favor. Crispy already up past Osop, gonna play this one off the ceiling. To commit though from Valer, and if Baba's quick enough, he might be able to beat out Tox, but nope. Tox just, he's got shield protection or something on his side right now. It's the 1v1, slow it down, and it's in.
The follows are so good at the moment. Tox caught off by Growly. Just follow behind me, and you'll find the chance. Tox gets exactly that. One each. And it was just taking the 50, trusting the second man. Triple Pop are back under the microscope.
If I remember correctly, I do believe these two played off against each other in the group stage. It was actually a win for Triple Pop. So, in theory, Valer has seen them enough to learn and approach this a little bit differently. We'll see what they do on this. A tight game, reset forward, goes for the 1v1 challenge. Tox is next, leaves this one for Crispy. And even Tox is like, I gotta play this one a little bit slower here.
Yeah. Valera just, if we fake in offense, Triple Pop respond every single time. They are puppets on strings in those situations. Gonna have to go away because they've got 2 minutes. No mistakes allowed from here on out. Gonna pop over to the side, but Baba has got Osaf in the midfield. Instead, he's gonna try and take it by himself. Osaf waiting on the wall, but Crispy's in front of everybody, and he's not having any of it. Rowley beats the ball. Tox is on 0. Little Motion wants to just try and scrape this one back into the midfield, but that one's too easy for Crispy. Instead, he can lay that over to Tox.
These handoffs are very, very clean right now from Valer. Even when they're taken away, look at this. It's the bump on one, but Baba just not enough boost to be able to send it back. Everybody from Valer is now pretty reminiscent of the Triple Pop, approach in those first few games. They're just widespread, open, ready to catch and challenge on all.
Oh, that's awkward, but Baba had to make contact. Does so well. 1 minute infield. Tox is certainly not playing in a limousine. He's not making it to that. Little Motion had to make contact. As Osaf on the respawn, he's still being harassed by Growly. The 2v2, at least for the time being. Little Motion tries to get the ball infield, but Baba's still back. 50 seconds. OT, Champions Field, or elimination. Those are your options, Triple Pop. And right now, you've got to defend against Crispy, who's got Tox in support, waiting for his chance. Doesn't get there in time, but there's so much pressure on them.
Now we're approaching those final 30 seconds, and this is where the pressure's really going to ramp up from Valer. Pass over to Tox. Little Motion just completely bumps him off of the play as they try and get over to the other end. He's already there, waiting, lurking. Osaf's up. Rowley's low boost, but they still make the beat on the challenge. The final 15 in front of Triple Pop. If they can keep the pressure going, they might have shot opportunity here. It's Bababa over to the side. 10 in the tank, low boost all the way around. They got to take these 150s at a time, and Crispy's got the win. But Little Motion seems like he can't be stopped quite yet. As this one clears out to the side, Growly's going to keep it in play. They pop it up around the corner here. It goes down to the ground. Valer, 1 goal away from a date with K-Dot Corp.
And Valero beating them 2-1 at the moment in the OT victories. Will it be 2 each? Or is it all done and dusted here? Osaf looks backboard. Rowley does so well, but they're still under so much pressure. Crispy over to the wall. That 100's going to pop up just in time, but not enough to try and get the hold of the ball. A couple of demos attempted, but Baba keeps the supersonic going. Well, the ball's at the corner. There's a lot of pressure. None of it's really going to amount to too much here, though. As Triple Pop wanting to create something. That block might very well do it, as certainly not this time around, but Lil Motion's got a little bit of space. Past Growly. Can he get past one more? Yes, he can, but there's no follow.
Tox, even on low boost, is still able to defend, but the resources are getting low. It's a swing and a miss from Triple Pop, and Valer is still in the running. Little Motion having to face the other way on this one, and Bababa's playing it safe from the back line. Osaf's running back for boost, and you just gotta fake the pass off. All 3 members of Valer in the air trying to defend. They gotta get out and just reset the mental and the attack on this overtime push.
Back forward, Little Motion with Bababa, who is now called into action. Maybe a chance. Wanted the 50 against Crispy. gets it back down. In for little motion, realized he couldn't take the shot, he couldn't get the angle. But Bama's gonna reset this, go again for their tournament lives as Crowley sent face. Up goes Osaf, doesn't want the reset first time, drops it second. Champions Field, here we come.
Look at this play. This is classic triple pop too. Osaf has not one but 2 flips. They tried to bump him out of it, and there's still just enough motion for it to go. Triple pop have forced Champions Field for their tournament lives.
That delay from Osaf is diabolical. That is unbelievable because he's got them thinking the entire way he's just gonna maybe, pinch the ball down for a teammate. Instead, delay. Okay, now I've got the reset and I'm going straight for your goal.
This team, what they are bringing to the table, if they could just be more consistent with it, right, has the potential to just disrupt everybody in their path. They've got the mechs, they've got the creativity more than anything, but look at this one back.
Nope.
And you can see it too. When it was like straight on him with the reset indicator too, you got to see that there was the second one caught, and you like knew it was very intentional to delay. That's what makes them so fun.
And what is maybe even more interesting about this, I didn't see no timeout called. I don't hear no timeout.mp3. We are going straight into this. Game 7, triple pop against Valère, just to make it to the semifinals.
Actual aura. That is like, truly, it is a statement to do that and just go straight back into it. Nothing to give you calm, and they didn't need it here. You thought maybe it would scare them just a tiny bit, but no, even off the kickoff, off the goal line save, they're calm and collected.
I don't know if anyone's going to be calm and collected by the end of this. Both teams have been adapting to each other. Both teams looking very different to how they started the series. Osaf got the OT winner, tried to start us off in game 7. But Baba, does he dare go for that ball? Well, he jumped a little bit late, but he's not going to get caught on the counterattack. Oh, Osaf, he dived! And he's gone from hero to a massive mistake in game 7.
Oh, you gotta feel for him in this moment too, right? Tox, you gotta remember, any opportunity he has right now is going to be a shot targeted on net. And that's gotta stay in the back of your mind, especially in this game 7 now. He's angry that they lost that game 6. And it is on triple pop to really prioritize that defense. Otherwise, Valère's gonna do what they did before, nobody back. And it's a free double for Tox.
Triple pop are getting in their own way. They are collapsing, and it's the same guy, the same situation, the same mistake. Osaf dives in, and he's by far second best.
There's plenty of time. You're still in that first minute of play here to just really relax. They might have needed that timeout. It might have been too much for them to go, chest up to some big OGs.
Little motion, just trying to get something for his team going here. I think more than anything else, they need a couple of good touches from Osaf to just settle him into this. As Valère, they're straight into game 7. They didn't like the idea of the timeout. Certainly looking good for it at the moment. That's dropping in front of the goal line. Crispy didn't need to do much. 3-0.
No, this is... I mean, if you listen, you asked me before who I thought was taking this one. I know I sounded a little shaky on it, but this was why. Valère, at the end of it all, when it matters most, I was telling you, they're going to run with it. In game 7, it's the experience diff. Triple Pop hasn't experienced this level of high pressure yet, and it's absolutely showing.
Right, well, let's find the good news here for Triple Pop. There's 3.5 minutes left. Okay, cool. We have ended the good news for Triple Pop. They've got to get something. They've got to get it soon. And they cannot afford to drop another one. That would be the end of it entirely.
Intercept. from Growly. Even on low boost, it's still a threat. You're up 3-0. Crispy around the corner. Talks work lurking in the back, ready to go to work on this one. Center and a follow. Crispy all the way to the other end. He's gonna pass it to him. Actually, no. No connect on it. To be fair, low boost on it, triple pop. You're given your opportunity to shoot. Not too much done with it.
Crowley just taking the shot, just test them at the moment. You might as well. Triple pop are gonna have to commit, and they're gonna have to commit very heavily. Straight back down. Osaf does not have the boost, so he's gonna have to try and bait something in. Cut across. Those boost totals do not look pretty at all. Little motion a little bit better, doesn't get there in time. Tox wants to try and put this one away. Quite around. Crowley, slow, steady, a little bit wide.
You can still run with it too here, right? Crispy's already ready on the next one, so nobody had the time really to gather any boost except Bibaba, and he does. He's able to carry it away, but used everything in the tank. He forced a cheat up, but the demo might not be enough. It actually does work in their favor a small bit, but time is getting away from triple pop. Those final 2 minutes sitting in front of them, and they're still trailing by 3, but not for long. Of course, it's gonna be the craziest jinx ever. They finally, they have a little bit in the tank to work with. One sent up field to go for the demo on the bump, and it's just a nice low roller on it.
They've got the time, and they might need a couple of kickoff magic. What are they going to try for? They wanted to go for the big win and let Bababa pounce on through. Backboard. Crowley didn't get it. Oh, it's a complete whiff from Bababa, and he had a little motion behind him. That was the chance.
They're definitely going to be thinking about that one a little bit. The hesitation could cost him. Growly double off the side, trying to get over to Crispy here. They just opt for the bump. Tox still going for it. Quick cuts on this, but a clear could make the difference. And fortunately for triple pop, everything wastes the time that they need to get to the other end.
Osaf gets the beat on one. They want to try to hit Growly somehow. Osaf's got another reset, but Crispy's now back in time. 1 minute and 2 goals required. Just to send it to OT, little motion. Hands it over to Bababa, who wasn't informed of it. Pass, back, it's now down to 1.
What on earth is going on? Look, he baits the first, Crispy full coming in on the second, and he bumps the third. You're sitting there. I want all of triple pop in chat thinking little motion in that moment. Just full steam ahead. You've got the time to find the catch-up goal here. And they find themselves in the other end of the field. Bababa's up next. No bumps or path opening from little motion, but he can go down. Almost finds it into the final 45.
There's still the chance that they get caught out, but Bababa, couple of good blocks. When do they send for this? When do they take that risk? 30 seconds, they've all gone! And Growly makes the save, and it's a heck of a save at that, because they've managed to keep it out of danger.
They gotta get that boost there, get themselves out of their side of the field. 20 seconds to go, and little motion's up. Osaf and Bababa. Bababa's going for the bump. Crispy waiting for the nosedive, and he catches it. Right now, all Valere need to do is play time, but possession falls with triple pop. One pop, one shot, no goal, but it's still in play. If anybody could do it, it could be them, but this one, if Bababa can keep it up, this could be the one. Pop to the center. Little motion is there. Osaf is waiting for the call, but all they can do is hope and pray that this ball stays, and it won't. They took it to the final second, but Valere goes next.
Everybody, welcome to European LCQ. 1 down, 4 to go. But for Valere, I'm not going to say march on, they limp on, but they have survived this battle. They have got more to come in the future. But what a series to start us off.
Oh my gosh, I mean, you want to talk depth. For years, even with the running joke, they've got it. Triple pop, new generation of Rocket League. Your eyes are officially on them. I love this team, but unfortunately for them, Valere is the one that wants to see K-Dop Corp. We've got that coming later.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle, like my crossword?
No, picture soccer
Okay.
with a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of.
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Pressure's starting to build, though.
Oh, it landed the bump, but saved it and
Just the Mines are looking to finish. Oh, what a demo. Oh.
Stizzy, downfield, down to Jack, open net, he doesn't have to hit it. Big shot, pass, up high, not over, 0 seconds, it's too light, on the ground, Harvey Ports. That is how you take an opportunity, Ruas. Nudge the exotic out of the way to open the door.
Part of the magic of Rocket League is the stories you can tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
When we're another, it's alright. I know it slips so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies. Then there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. 'Cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes, like the beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human. watch 'em fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes, like the beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call. Oh, and watch 'em fall. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call. Oh, and watch 'em fall. I stand back and I watch you explore in perfect visions like I've been here before. Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand. Tell me this is real and it will never end. This is not what I came here to find. Memories show that I'm out of time. See you.
A Game 7 thriller to kick off the Last Chance Qualifier main event here. Valair are through over triple pop, but they had to go all the way to Champions Field, hold them off at the last minute there to secure it. 4 overtimes? I mean, you couldn't ask for a more successful series here. We're joined by Sir. Congratulations on the win. I gotta ask you, first off, I gotta ask, is it Valair? Is it Valare? We can't decide.
I think it's Valair. I think that sounds
Valair.
The most correct.
Okay, we'll go with Valair then. Here, talk to me about that series though, man. Game 7, having to hold them off at the last second rally. What was the hardest part about playing against triple pop?
Oh man, I think the hardest part is honestly they're just so mechanical, all 3 of them. So you just constantly are under pressure. There's always a threat to, like, they have to watch out to. So I think it's probably their mechanics. They're just their individual level. And I think they also make it work really well as a team. So it's just that combination just throws you off so hard. So you kind of have to take a different approach than like what you would normally do with a solid team. You have to go for more demos. You have to challenge them earlier than usual. But at the end of it, we figured them out in the game 7. We were up 3-0. We made it a bit hard for ourselves, but in the end, we did manage to get the W.
Yeah, no, you made it a little easy for yourself too at the beginning of that game. Get those 3 goals pretty fast there, so you secured them up there. KDOP Corp's coming up next. Many are calling them the favorites. What do you make of KDOP Corp?
I do agree, especially since GK is out now. They are definitely favorites on paper. Team-wise, they're also really good, to be fair. They're also boot camping, so they have a... I don't know if that's an advantage. Usually is a boot camp buff. But I think we're prepared. We've screwed them a couple times. It's been very even. But obviously under pressure, they're a whole different beast. You have like a major champ, a world champ, another major champ, and you have Rez that is one of the best ones players in the world. So we're definitely going to group together and try to figure out how to beat them.
Well, you figured it out against Triple Pop. I bet you can figure it out against KDOP Corp as well. And I'm excited to watch that match. Coming up in a second. If you get through that one, you'll have one more match to play in the grand finals. And if you win that, You're going to the World Championship. Few players in the scene have been around as long as you have competing at this level. I feel like it's a throwaway question for some people. I don't think it's a throwaway question for you, Tox. What would it mean to play at the World Championship?
Oh man, I think I've gotten this question a lot of times, and it never gets old. Like, I still haven't managed to call for LAN, like for major LAN, since the COVID RLCSX doesn't count. I've gotten close too many times. I don't know if it was a mental block or anything. I feel like I've definitely put in the work for the past year now, like trying to get better individually, not always rely on the teammates to do like the mechanical stuff. I think I showed in this series that individually I've definitely stepped up, and I hope with my amazing team that's supporting me as well, that we can just somehow get that qualification, because obviously it would mean the world to me.
What a story it would be if you made it there, sir. We're rooting for you. Good luck against KDOF Corp. We'll see you out there.
Thank you.
All right, Tox with a Game 7 winner. Gonna push through and make it to the semifinals. Top 4 secured here on the weekend, Shogun, but top 4 doesn't mean anything. You gotta be top 1 today.
Absolutely correct, but he'll be pretty thankful that he was the best player on the field, in my opinion. Whilst everybody else has better individual games, if you take all of that series together, Tox was the person that was constantly stepping up at the right times. He's going to need more and more of that, because arguably the biggest test is going to be that semi-final. He'll think if we can get past that, then we can beat anybody. But it's going to be quite the difficult task.
Yeah, if I'm honest though, to be fair, I think Triple Pop threw enough challenges at Valere that they could adapt to almost anything in real time at this point. And you need something like that, right? You need to be in that mindset, especially if you're going up against KDOT Corp. Because KDOT Corp, realistically, is almost just like a more refined version of Triple Pop. So they are set up for success. It's just a matter of being able to pull it off.
I mean, Shogun, we talked in the pre-match that this was going to be about, a tournament of who has the lowest floor. And then we said, we're going to pick Triple Pop because we think they're actually going to play at their ceiling. And I'll say it felt like they were through a lot of that, which is such a statement for Valera that they were able to actually win with a peaking Triple Pop on the other side of the pitch.
Valere, I think managing to take game 2 was the key. Getting that second overtime to go their way was such a difference maker for their series, because they were able to calm Valere, Triple Pop down just a little bit. We saw Triple Pop, especially towards the middle, the latter part of that series, they really stepped off from what was working so nicely. So just that one result so early, it's almost an hour ago now, but I really think if you go back to that game 2 overtime, that's what won it for them.
It's actually incredible too. Like, they traded, there were 4 overtimes, each team won 2. Every game was won by a single goal, which I believe means they scored the same amount of goals here. Like I said, Valere would have scored 1 more goal in the series. I haven't actually counted them all up, but such an even series. One of those matches where just one team had to win. Ultimately, Valere on Champions Field gets it done, and they've advanced into the semifinals against KDOT Corp. So let's hop to the top side of the bracket now. A few more matches to play on the day before we're into our decisive grand finals. We had our first quarterfinal match down. It's time to switch gears and get Magnolia on the pitch. Up against No Balls, Just Chase. Another team that probably need to tell you the name of the players for you to have any idea who this team is. This is Prazi, Koku, and Shark. We have talked about a little bit in the pre-show, a successful run from them so far. Will they run into it here? This is the final matchup for one of these teams, as they will be going home. I'm excited to get them on the pitch.
Yeah, plenty of experience. These are players that have been trying for these qualifiers ever since obviously we went to the open format. I mean, I had a little look earlier on, and what I love when you get players like Prazi, Shark, and Cuckoo is like how many teams they have been on. That you go to their history and you just keep scrolling from every single team. You've got maybe some names that you might recognize. WIP Esports. That's definitely a team I've heard of before. But then you get to the Burrito Boys. You get Bulgarian Pookies. You get all of the fun names like that one. But the only name that matters to them today is No Balls, Just Chase, and sending themselves to the World Championship.
My gosh, some of the most creative names I feel like happen because of LCQs or just like the first like day of Rocket League. This is a new one for me. I can't lie.
I mean, the only player that we do need to point out, obviously, that is different on this is Prazi, who He's 15. He's 15. He's not got those long team lists to himself. He's got 3. And this is his third. This is his best opportunity. I mean, what a statement that is, though. 15 years old, and you are this close to a world championship.
I think the Pro stands for prodigy in Prozzy.
Ooh, I like
Young
that.
age. We'll see if he can live up to the hype here. 2 players also trying to make that full run, and on the other side of things, though, so much experience, so much world champion power, especially when you look at Rise, a world champions grand finalist in 2023, I believe, when Vitality won their first championship. He was on BDS on the other side of things, or when Zen won his first championship, excuse me, and Vitality won their second. Trying to make it back there. He's been struggling in North America this season, hops over back to Europe, joins up with Tox and Eugen. Eugen, one of the big stories of the year as well, popping off. And they formed this team for this last chance qualifier. Absolutely a threat to make it to the grand finals.
I'd maybe even say like that's the team I'm expecting to make it to the grand finals, given the quality that they've got there. But I mean, yeah, Rise has been an interesting story because he was on top of the world, and it feels like everything's been a little bit of a step back, given that the quality and the talent that he has. It has been a disappointing few years. Obviously struggled over in MENA, struggled in North America. He's now on his way back to home turf, to an old stomping ground, but he has got a bit of a ways to go here, but I think he's got a heck of a talent around him to try and get this done. Because Eugen, as you mentioned, Wavepunk, there was sort of the question of like, all right, who's going to take the gamble on this? Because it did feel like this was the next French player. And, well, it's landed over here on Magnolia.
Magnolia's lost 1 game so far through the group stage and the playoff bracket, 4-0ing over Emperor X. They only allowed 5 goals in that series, scored an average of, they scored 4 goals in 3 of the games. So they've been very, very strong. But again, that was back on the 12th, a while ago. Wow.
Yeah.
They have to make sure they have stayed in form, and the quality of the opponent is only going to be improving as the tournament goes on. They make it through this, they go up against Mata Itapa. We'll see if they're able to make the full distance. But they've earned this opportunity, and again, only 5 teams left in the tournament. We're going to send another one home right here, right now. I'm curious how game 1 goes, Herc, because I feel like a lot of times they are the way it sets the tone, especially when you have an experienced roster versus sort of a new challenger. Crispy Tox, excuse me, that was the last team with Magnolia here. Rise, Toxic, and Eugen. The Tox is carrying over there. How many times have they played against Prozzy, Koku, and Shark? This is while Prozzy, Koku, and Shark have watched Rise, Toxic, and Eugen play all season. There is sort of a tactical advantage for the newcomers.
There is that advantage of like you've seen them for a while, you have a vague, you know, from a distance idea of what to expect, right? But you actually never really know until you get into it for the first time. I think that game 1, I anticipate No Balls Just Chase to just let them play their game, introduce yourselves and we'll see what we get, and then they go full send into that.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win. Do you feel like Herc's right? Do you feel like it's some other way? Tell us in chat. Herc, who do you think is going to win?
Oh, man, listen, there's times where you root for like the triple pops of these situations and the Magnolias. Rise loses sometimes, but he doesn't lose these, all right? We haven't entered Rise losing territory in the LCQ quite yet, so I've got them.
Okay, Shogun?
Yeah, I mean, it's a fantastic run to get to this point. I mean, Shark has been playing in Belfast lands over for Rocket League Island, but this is a step up. You're going from Belfast land to a World Championship Grand Finalist. It's a step too far for me. I've got Magnolia.
I also have Magnolia on this one. Anytime I get the chance to pick Rise comfortably, I'm going to pick Rise comfortably here. But Toxic and Eugen are a fantastic way to round out that roster. It's not just the Rise show. I think Rise could even have a bad series here, and they can still pull off the win here if Toxic and Eugen are firing on all cylinders there. They're the favorites on the desk. They're the favorites in chat as well. Uphill battle for No Balls Just Chase absolutely here. But what an opportunity to have earned this competition. Will they be able to climb the mountain here? One of these teams going home. I'm excited about it. All my eyes here are still going to be on Prozzy, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to be watching this back as well quite a few times because this is a big step up. But can they do it?
This is it, folks. Can they do it? One team advancing forward. Matitapa waiting in the semifinals for the results of this matchup. We'll get into it. No balls, just chase, taking on Magnolia to advance in the European Last Chance Qualifier.
Well, what a start to the day it was earlier. A 4-3 banger to start off our EU qualifier, T-Bates. We are now here in series number 2, Just Chase versus Magnolia, and it seems we've got a favored team here.
It does seem like we have a favorite team. Magnolia, I mean, it makes sense though, doesn't it? I mean, Rise, major champion, been to so many major grand finals. He's even been to a world championship grand final. Definitely comes in with the most experience. Eugen, talked about for the longest amount of time. He hasn't really panned out, at least in this season so far. And of course, you got Toxic. He's been playing for a long time again. I mean, Shogun described them as journeymen because they play for so many teams. But in terms of just the level of experience and respect that they've garnered this ball chasing team, they don't have that same level of cachet.
Absolutely not. They're going to have to fight against a huge uphill battle here as Rise is up for this one. Shark on the backboard has made a top 16. I believe is the only in EU Rlcs, and I believe is the only player of the 3 to have done so. And as expected, they're doing a lot of defending early doors. We're going to see this a lot. We're going to see Magnolia diving all around them, jumping all about the place, having a lot of ball control, a lot of boost control. But upsets can happen, especially here, especially in these events. We saw it with K.Corp earlier on, where they went to a Game 7 against a relatively unknown team. Can they do the same here? Are they able to do so? Here is Shark on the ball. He's got Prosy inside, but Rise. I mean, you say he's such a storied career, but he's not been in the best of form over the last about year and a half now. It's been a long time since he was in the best of Rise.
But see, that's just the narrative still, Cole. Because the form's been fine. It hasn't been what in terms of making grand finals every single time, but you got to think about it. I was on Twisted Minds last year. That Nobu had Atomic. They had comm issues. They couldn't all speak the same language, basically. And remember, they had their reverse sweep in Raleigh against Carmine Corp, the favorite of that tournament. I think they finished top 6 in that. And then listen, on Gen G, it didn't pan out, but already he's over here in EU. And he's right back in his comfort zone. So I do expect big things out of Rise. I think people kind of started sleeping on him a little bit. And a player this great in the open era, he makes plays happen just like this. And you just gonna finish it. Oh no, he won. It's a 3-person play. But it starts with the talisman. It starts with Finley. It starts with Rise.
It starts with Rise slamming the crossbar on the open net, and then Eugen and Tox and the 2 of them are like, fix it, quick, we can fix this. Well, they did, and it all worked out. I'm almost disappointed that's gone in because that was too perfect when you were raving about Rise, and he slams that one, cannons it into the crossbar, but it is 1-0.
It sure is. It would have been, and he would have just made me look very, very smart if he put that in right there, but it doesn't matter. The result's still nonetheless the same. 1 goal in favor for Magnolia. And if you're looking at this no balls, just chase team, I mean, you talked about it already, Cole. I mean, they won Game 7 with K.Corp.
Yep.
The team that is the #1 seed coming in is a team that beat GK handily. So,
yeah, really
for these young guns especially, I mean, as Eugen has won another top left, I think they have a lot to prove in this. If you go Game 7 with them, surely you can push Magnolia to the brink.
Yeah, I mean, there's more pressure on this one now. They're here on the main stream. They've got their cameras on. You know, there's a lot that's new here for them. So I'm not too surprised to see Magnolia, you know, smashing them over the first half of this game. I'm praying, I'm hoping against hope that they grow into this series and we start to see Prosy, Koku, and Shark are all about. Koku has the ball here, but Eugen beats him all ends up. See a little bit more pace here. Kirk did say on the desk that she expects to see Noble just chase, sort of give the time of day to Magnolia in Game 1 just to fill their way, and that's definitely what's happening, Bates.
Exactly. Toxic, great air roll. And Shark just says, well, I can't get back to them. I don't know why he stopped boosting. He should at least put a hand and give himself a chance. Maybe a pre-flip might get him through. You know, stop that ball from going in. Oh, don't tell me it's a 4th off the kickoff. It's not. Toxic does get the boost, though. And just Magnolia just seems so comfortable in this match so far, Cole. And they keep playing like this, it might get ugly.
Yeah, and that's what we don't want to see, really. We don't want to see 5, 6, 7 nils in every single game, but it's looking like we could be going that way as Shark makes another big save. Eugen's coming in. Magnolia, though, you know, for them, it's all about Magnolia. They're going to be wanting to make a statement. They will be well aware that this team, as you say, just took K.Corp to Game 7, so if they can really put them to the sword, they'll be saying, look, we're the team to beat here. We're the ones who have major experience. We're the ones who've pretty much done it all between us in the game of Rocket League. Eugen, don't forget as well, was last season's Wonder Kid, burst into the scene with Gentle Mates and
Good shot right there.
semi-finals, but here comes the Shark. He was lingering. He takes a nice bite there out of Magnolia.
That's right. He's in open waters, and you got to have your head on a swivel. Rosie, good bounce. It's a nice little pass. Kind of gets the momentum off of Rise's bump, and his Shark's just waiting, just lurking. And I'm not going to lie. I mean, Cole, you should know about this. I saw a team during the World Cup. They were up 3-0. They were comfortable. And they played another team, and the other team started scoring a lot. So, I mean...
you're talking about the third place playoff.
Hold on now.
Here we go.
Here goes Coco. I don't know. It just gives me... It makes me think about a certain World Cup match with a certain two countries. I think you'll know about one of them.
Yes, I do. I mean, I'd also think about the 2-0 when we were up against Mexico, which turned into the toughest evening of my life when we won that one. So, okay, suddenly it is 2-3. Mbappe has woken up here over for no ball, just chase. And let's see what we got. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. This also happened in Game 7 of the last series too. Rosie bangs it forwards. Shark, he has been lingering as we said. He's taken out there by Eugen. He can slow it all down, go end to end. And suddenly everyone just leans forward in their chairs. This one's seeming a little bit more alive. Are we going to see Just Chase continue what they've started here, mates?
Mike, Prosie's got a lot of space. Decent first touch. Goku gets up, Toxic there. Prosie tries to get a 50. And Shark, I've been staying on his player camera. I like the way he positions. He really is staying in opportunistic positions. You know, so a chance might have one right here. Flicks it off the crossbar. But no balls, Just Chase are starting to cook.
Yeah, they are. That was a lovely effort there, the catch. Delaying that dodge. I don't think that Magnolia realized that he had it. 40 seconds left. Here comes Koku, the Spaniard. Congratulations on winning the World Cup. Really happy for you. Very cool. Over to Prosie. He booms it long. Toxic into the air. Here is Shark into the mid.
Oh!
Wasn't the pass though. It's between both teammates.
That was a brilliant idea though. Koku didn't see it coming. It was the perfect thing. If Shark had the net, it would have been an easy block. He opted for the pass. It was middle. Koku gets a bump off screen. But already, no ball, Just Chase. They have about one more attack in them. If they can get this ball off of Toxic, can they? Koku challenges in. Rise goes all the way up high. Here comes Shark with a clear. Eugen does eliminate Koku. That's going to take away the outlet, man. Rosie gets a demo on Eugen, but it's not going to be enough. Maybe just one more chance for no ball, Just Chase. We hit the 0-second mark. Out to Eugen. Eugen gets a nice little touch right there. Gets a reset, too. Can he get another one? No flip. Koku pops it up. Rise is there to be equal to it. Probably hits it right back there to the ground, and he will. Magnolia steals the deal. They close it out, which the same way that third, fourth place match went in World Cup.
Yeah, true. It does. They hold out in the end to Magnolia and Rise, showing off the drop shot skills there to kill that game. Just Chase, okay, fair enough. I mean, when Shark got their goal, it was their first shot of the game, and Magnolia had 15 shots. So it's safe to say that Herc was very right on the desk in saying that, you know, they might just sort of find their way into this one. They might chill for a little bit. Yeah, let Magnolia get a few goals. And then suddenly go, do you know what? We can play Rocket League 2. We're pretty good ourselves. 2 goals in the end and a 3-2 loss as far as Just Chase is concerned. But Magnolia held out. But, I mean, I don't feel like Magnolia were ready for that Just Chase comeback. I wasn't ready, Bates, for that Just Chase comeback.
I wasn't ready for it either. It didn't look like it was possible, you know? It didn't look like it was actually going to happen, but they ended up they started generating some offense, and you got to give credit where credit's due. Now, saying that, though, I'm seeing 16 shots on the side of Magnolia. That's a lot of shots there, Cole. Nobody, it's going to be hard to beat that. 16 opportunities, and they're just going to keep on coming. And it just felt like Magnolia was more than comfortable just letting Just Chase have their opportunities. As long as they knew that they locked in a couple big clears, a little bit more time wasted on the back end of the game, they were going to come out victorious. It never really felt like they were worried. It never felt rushed. And that bodes well for Magnolia, but it also shows Just Chase. You need to do a little bit more to make this Magnolia team uncomfortable.
Well, let's hope they can start game number 2 better, because first half was an absolute write-off there for Just Chase. To survive the first few seconds, Magnolia are going to have to stamp their authority back on this one, because they certainly lost it to the end of that one. You said they had 16 shots, but I counted 15 halfway through. So the second half, they really have to do some defending. They were relatively confident after that second goal, but you don't want to be conceding a couple.
What a play!
That is more like it. Rise, you are a bully, young man.
It's just a play from him. Look at him on the off ball. It's all Eugen up top, and watch Rise. He's looking for Koku the whole entire way. If Eugen got too much of a pop on that flip reset, Rise would have jumped for it. But since it was just enough to get by the initial challenger, Rise just immediately opts for the bump on Koku. And that's the heads-up play you get from a veteran of his caliber. Great play from him.
Comes Koku down the other end though, tries to stand that one forward, so it was a nice kickoff here from No Bulls. They faked out Magnolia for a second there, so they're showing they've got some tricks up their sleeves as well. Koku gets one over to the corner. Sealing that one goes, anyone helping him out? I think it's going to be a little bit slow, and then he does get a touch on it. Toxic is able to catch it and go to the side. And in comes Prosy. What are we going to see from this young player? Just 15, don't forget. Real chance for Prosy to make a statement here, Base, if more than any other player in this lobby.
I mean, just 15. His breast bound like he's a newborn pup. Yeah, he's out here trying to make plays happen, and you got to respect that. We also know there's been a couple great 15-year-olds in Rlcs history, Cole. One of them's been a world champion and also a major champion. His name is Zen. He also has Scrub back in the day, a young cat as well. So 15 is a good age for these young players to come in and really make a name for themselves in the Rlcs. And what a way to do it if Prosy can come in and do what he does.
Maybe that one to the side. Rise is Toxic in front of him. It seems to be most of these plays are slower and more considered at the moment for Magnolia. They're not rushing anything. They're not being tempted to play the game that Just Chase want them to play. And that is the chasing game as Toxic leaves that boost for Eugen. Toxic into the center, uses everything he's got in the tank to get that one forwards. Prosy gets the catch and just gives it back to Rise. Not the best, and can't get the dunk either. Shark there on the other side, a player that you were saying you like the look of Shark.
I do, I love it. His positioning is excellent. He's always just there to make a play for his team, whether that's coming in, getting a quick 50, just getting a quick beat. Even right here, helping out on the challenge and get Koku a chance. And he's gonna come again. Once again, he might even be on target too. And he will be on target. It's just that. It's just a shark in the water. He knows how to make the plays happen.
Yeah, I mean, Shark, he wasn't forcing it, wasn't rushing anything. And then as soon as he got half a chance to send that one forward, he just had the instinct, I think, that Toxic had ventured too far forwards. And once again, Shark is the player that gets Just Chase right back in it. And this time, it's not when he's 3 goals down. That is for the equalizer. So a much better start for Just Chase.
Definitely much better, but a little bit of an opening from Prosy and Shark right here. His communication, Rise gets up. Koku's gonna have to collect it for a second, brings it back. You're up something on the money right now so far. Oh, that's Eugen. I see a pre-jump for him. He's looking for the net, but Shark's there to be equal to it. But no ball's Just Chase. Definitely looking better in game number 2, and it's very good that they equalize so early. And now the game is gonna be played more so at their pace. They don't have to rush. They can take opportunities and take their time.
Toxic there was trying to enter the pre-flip gang, couldn't quite get a thin enough touch on it, and now Shark can come forwards. He's shown that he's been incredibly dangerous shooting-wise. Definitely can sense when an opportunity is in the water as Prosy gets a catch there. There's a bump there as well. Koku was coming in, thought he had a chance for a second. And
there it is!
Is it going all the way? I think it is. It might be making it. Can Prosy make it? No, he can't. And Rise, the old man of the lobby, has still got it.
I mean, it's just a heads-up play from him. Shark hits him with a little quick pop shot from across the mat. Rise says, listen, I can do you one better. How about a Coxer pinch? Throwing it back to 2K16. That's just a great play from him.
Yeah, but it's cooler in the Batmobile, though.
Well, yeah. Unfortunately, the Batmobile doesn't fit the meta. They can't get enough 50s for that car.
Shame.
Not enough 50s and not enough pop reset, so unfortunately, they'll never see it again. You might never see that dominance again either, so. And you play them long guards, I'm sorry for you. You gotta play Octane to finish.
You're very, very, very sad indeed there, teammates. We will see. One day the dominance shall return, but today's not that day. Today we will see Rise and his Fennec entertaining us all. As Koku goes round the corner. Just
Shark though.
Chase.
Oh!
This game and Shark again. You spotted him early, mates.
Oh, he's a good player. Once again, he's in position. Takes just a little bit of hesitation to get by Toxic. That slight break gave Toxic just a little bit of cause for pause. Shark immediately pounces, gets the reset. Rise tries to get up, but it's simply too little too late. Great play from Shark yet again. Tied up too.
Shark, the sharp shooter. Gets the team right back in it again. Shark, here he is. Wants to avoid getting dunked by Rise and does so. Eugen's coming in. Had a bit of a quiet game. Gets the dunk there, though. But Koku, who's the top scorer on his team, despite Shark getting the 2 goals, is there again, showing that Koku is definitely the player that has the most impact with the nitty-gritty of the game. He's not getting those highlight moments. As Toxic comes in, Koku catches, moves it forward, just takes some pressure off his team. Eugen is there with the catch. Shark's coming in fearlessly. Wants to steal this boost or get a bump. Doesn't quite get Rise. Rise wriggles away. Now Toxic can send that one long. Koku, great positioning from him into the center towards Shark. That is so risky because Eugen can get the catch. Rise underneath. This is how their first goal came in. But this time Shark's able to defend from the front.
Toxic playing very far back though. I think Rise, when he popped it off the wall, just off the corner, he thought Toxic would be in for the finish. Toxic tries to play a little bit more passively. Doesn't want to risk it too much. And listen, that might be the play. Rise gets the play, pop the Eugen. Eugen look for the double touch. And so far, I'm seeing the Magnolia positioning. Eugen and Rise kind of push up. Toxic plays more of a third man, waiting for his opportunities to come. It's boding well for him so far, but with 15 seconds left in game number 2. Both these teams tied up. Magnolia trying to make the last play.
Well, it was Toxic. Don't forget who's the player that got lobbed as third man earlier on. So maybe he's learned his lesson, but maybe he's over changing things. We'll see though. Prosy wants to get that touch to the corner, doesn't quite do it. Koku can't get the doink either, mate. Don't worry, I'll teach you how to doink. Pretty simple. I'll teach you the timing. But we do go to overtime here, and it's brilliant play from Just Chase.
Oh, I didn't realize you were the doink specialist. Man, maybe I need to go to your classes.
I'll send you some clips. I will send you some clips, all right?
Okay, okay. Well, check out the cold doinks. Right now, here we go. Game number 2. Ryan tries to get a beat, though. Toxic taking his time. Eugen should be on there. On the side. Well, he does opts not to go for it, though. Let's get a demo. I think just Shark expected Eugen to be there about 2 seconds earlier than he was. Just that expectation for Shark to push back and be late to that ball. And it ended up costing him a little bit on their attack, but so far in this overtime, both teams still trying to fill each other out.
Yeah, no team really making too many statements early on. That's a good dodge there from Shark, but then he's dunked by Toxic. Rosy's having to help him out. Rosy can wait beneath this one. Shows a good composure, the young man. Push it to the corner. Who's going to be there? Is Koku. Koku shoots, and the Spaniard gets it in, and Just Chase have their game.
They sure do have the game. It's a great flop by Prosy, and immediately trips up Eugen.
Nice.
Forces him up to go up the back wall, which it takes away his ability to challenge. So then Toxic has to come in from the other side of the net, but he's simply too far away. Good play from them. All starts with a young 15-year-old in Prosy. Big flick, and then not only just a flick, it was the follow-up immediately after. Tripped up Eugen, forced him to the back wall. Made all the difference right there. This time around, the shots are much more even. 8 going for Magnolia, and 11 going for no balls, just Chase. So no 16 of 6 or whatever it was last game.
Yeah, huge turnaround. Not just in the goals, of course, but the general play, the general demeanor, the feel of that game. It didn't feel like Just Chase were going to be punished anytime Magnolia felt like it. It felt like an even game between two teams who both beginning to play towards their ceiling now. We're starting to see, or maybe not, I mean, we don't even know Just Chase's ceiling, but certainly they've stepped up from their floor, which I think is what we saw in that first game, the first half of it. And that is credit to them. Credit to them for holding their nerve, and to their coach as well for talking them through what must have been an absolute nightmare of a start in game 1 to turn it around like that in game number 2.
Yeah, it is. Very credit to them too. Actually, they pushed K-Dub Corp all the way to 7. That's an experienced team. And they had to beat them. K-Dub Corp had to beat this team in overtime. These young cats ain't no slouches. Some of them have experience. I see. Who's got the RLCS tag here? That Shark. Shark's got the RLCS tag.
Yeah, it's Shark that made. I believe he's made 1 top 16 in 3v3s as Shark.
That's pretty impressive in today's day and age. It's not easy to make top 16, especially in Europe. As much as y'all talk about y'all DEBTH, that's death for y'all. Don't know how I'm spelling.
Cheers. I was wondering.
Were you really?
No, I knew what you were saying. I mean, if you say EU, I'm thinking of the word death, so you can say any letters, and my brain is just thinking anyway.
Well, there you go. There you go. Look, the propaganda, it works well for y'all. But I say this, Eugen trying to get a goal right here. He's a little bit off. So far, Magnolia, they turned up the heat just a little bit on DFH. Trying to generate a little more pressure. I think they would much rather have a game where they, once again, outshoot the other team by about 10 shots. They don't want to be outshot by 3. They don't even want the shots to be close. But to do that, they're going to have to start taking more pop shots, start getting more demos, start taking more possession.
Yeah, game number 1, we were talking about a statement win for Magnolia, but that is seeming a long way away now. I think they'll take it over the line any which way they can, especially when Shark keeps popping up and putting them to the sword.
And it's Toxic again.
Toxic. Ooh.
He's doing a 3-point turn for some reason. Just go back to that, buddy. You're beat because Shark, he's waiting for you to make a mistake. This guy's keeping it simple. He's keeping it clean. It's traditional rock from him, man. He's no arrow, no nonsense. Just get up. Even trying to bump Koku out of the way. He said, get out of the way, lad. I got it. He's out here playing.
Against the Shark, that was a bit of a tugboat maneuver. I think you're going to need a better one than that if you are to beat this player. Koku won't get this boost, though. Nil boost for him, but the first early lead that we have seen for Just Chase. How do they play when they're ahead? How do Magnolia play when they're beginning to get a little bit frustrated? Can they keep their nerves, keep their play style, or they get tempted into this Just Chase game? Koku goes up, pre-jumps. Not gonna matter. He's gonna matter because Prosy Young fella, that was not very good.
Yeah, it's a spill right in front of his net. It's not what he wants. Koku gets beat in. Prosy, is he trying to go back corner to Stark? Stark is there. So he just doesn't need it. Doesn't need it. He had full control, would have been able to catch that. Bring that really deep into the corner, bring it back to the back wall. I know he's more than capable of handling that situation. Just had a panic moment. It's okay though, those happen, but it can't happen again.
Here is Shark trying to immediately get the lead back for Just Chase. And I think when your youngster makes a mistake like that, it's on your teammates, so immediately say, don't worry about it, move on. You know, it's easy for a young player to tilt after that. So hopefully he's got Koku and Shark with their experience telling him not to worry. Shark leaves that one for Pros. Actually, it's a bit of a bump in the air. I thought they were faking it out. So a few mistakes starting to creep in now for Just Chase. As Eugen pushes it out to Rise. Maybe a key moment in this series for them. How do they deal with this wave?
Yeah, that's the question. So far, now the team has really had a highlight moment. It's just been good rock. Is that how you play over here in Europe? It's good rock.
Yeah, clean shots, clean shooting. Make sure you bump when you rotate out, all the basics.
Good, I like that. I was seeing too much highlight ball yesterday in North America. I was getting tilted.
Yeah. Everyone wants to go solo in North America. Lovely shot there for Prosy. Gets too much angle on it. And now, who have we got defending right now for Just Chase? Eugen wins the race just about against Prosy, who was returning back. And Shark gets back in there in time for that all-important clearing touch.
Ooh, it's another poor touch on the clear, though. Rise almost comes in and gets a freebie.
You have that phrase in the US, hospital pass? You ever say that?
A hospital ball.
Yeah, you know that one? That was definitely a hospital pass there defensively. And the attack is still going on right now from Magnolia. Shark clears it away, a much better clearance. Top 6 only able to put this one into the center. That's well read by Rise. So now up against Koku. Koku defends well and gets the next touch as well. That's really good play from Koku. 3 clean 50s in a row.
It is as well, and there. Chase is playing so calm, avoiding the Rise demos. The Rise every single time he comes anywhere near their corner, he's doing a sweep every single time. Looking for demos. Sometimes he gets one, but many times if they didn't have their head on a swivel, he'd be able to get multiple. As Prosy goes for an off-wall redirect. Almost puts it in, and now Magnolia kind of scrambling off of that play. Prosy gets by one. Eugen kind of awkward. Where's the follow? Nobody there. Koku's too far back.
Yeah, I think Koku underestimated how quick Prosy was. Prosy got 2 or 3 touches from an angle, and then the second one as well. I think that's the one Koku did back. Now Rise comes forward from the ceiling. This time's his dodge, easy to do. Toxic up against Shark. Can he break through him? Koku can find all good 50-50s. The challenge game from Just Chase, that's the thing that's impressing me the most. You know, often you see these teams, these players come through and they're great mechanically, but as soon as it becomes the challenge game, they're always losing out. That is not happening right now with the team in blue.
Comfortable too. Look at him. About 20 seconds of pressure so far from Magnolia, and they're just not fazed by it. Usually throws it right back down. Rise looks for the bat. He will score. Too much space on the outlet counterattack. And Rise, he's been doing this for years.
Yeah, play in front of the ball. Always knows what to do, does Rise. Knows when to catch. Knows when to get the snapshot going, and the shot was of the uppest class. And has Rise taken away an almighty scare from his team. Now Eugen's through, but just forgets the ball behind him. So there is a chance here for Prosy to leave this one to Koku. Shark's in the air. Surely the pre-jump's there. Yes, it is. Shark to the ceiling. Wants to get the second touch against Eugen, but I think it was Toxic that got all the all-important touch. Then Rise helps him out as well, and it's cleared to the side. Dangerous times right now. Demo's flying in everywhere. Prosy gets a couple. Shark fakes it out. 2-2, and that's brilliant.
It's a great play from all 3. Did they even get a last bump? Prosy got a bump too. 2 demos from Prosy. And a bump on the last. Shark finished it out, but it's all Prosy. Taking out the whole Magnolia defense. Clearing the lines.
Magnolia just cannot shake them off. And we are seeing why K.Corp struggled. Shark goes forward, no boost. He still get a challenge, he doesn't. Koku has to reverse and does. Eugen takes out Koku. Toxic now has the 100. Can they finish this one here, Magnolia? There's still a chance to avoid overtime. Underneath Prosy. Rise shoots, but it's saved by Koku and Shark. Eugen into the corner. Rise up. Can he win this race? No, he can't. Huge clearance in fact. Toxic all the way. What? How on earth has that made it in to the back of the Magnolia net?
Rise and Koku pinched off. Rise got greedy.
Oh, man. Was that going in already, or was it a pure own goal? I don't know if it was going to hit the floor.
Ah, it looked like it was going in to me.
Was it already going in?
I think it was going in already.
Crazy. I can't believe what I've just seen.
Rise got greedy. He didn't need to go for that. That's one of those moments you just gotta let the ball go in overtime. He pinches it. He tried to get up. Then just be a pass, try to give his team another opportunity, but he didn't have the boost. He didn't have the positioning. And then so when he goes up, Koku goes for the clear and he smashes the ball into him, and it just has too much pace going back the other way.
Understandably, there's an immediate timeout called by Magnolia. I think if they were 3-0 up in the series and that made it 3-1, you call a timeout after that. Let alone when it puts you behind in the series. I need to see, you know, the RL moments, what is it, shortly before disaster? Twitter account, I need to see that screenshot of Rise going for the ball and then next thing you know, it's in their net at 0 seconds. I'm actually shook. We cast a lot of Rocket League bait. It's rare that you see a goal that just completely flummoxes you, right? That one has thrown me for a loop, and I'm not playing in this series right now.
That's a tilter. That's a tilter because it's so avoidable. It's completely avoidable. It's just something you don't need to do. You want to play the 0 second, and that's what happens at 0. People start getting a little too. Their eyes get a little bit too big. They get too excited and they start trying to make plays happen when you don't need to. Just go into the OT. Just go into the OT. Keep playing ball. But instead, he's got too greedy and it ended up biting him. And if you're a just Chase fan, you say, "Oh wow, we'll take that one. We'll take that one for free." That is a game still and a half. If that comes back in this series, that might be the one that makes all the difference. If we go 7, that might be it. This might be the difference maker if just Chase wins the set.
That was a happy coach right there. That was a coach with a smile on his face. Like, oh man. Just a crazy moment right there. And we're going to head on to Utopia Coliseum in 35 seconds or so. And it is going to be, for anyone just tuning in, Magnolia 1, Just Chase 2 after that. After Magnolia went 3 goals up in the first 2 minutes. I remember you saying this could get ugly, and it was getting ugly. And yet somehow, Just Chase have rallied. They've shown quality, but they've also shown, I'd say, opportunism. You know, they've nipped in at the last second and done it so well.
Yeah,
and
he's been a youngster
have
too.
A Just Chase lead in this series, which is just wild to me.
He's a youngster. You talked about him, 15 years of age. 2 big plays, the OT play in game number 2 where he flicks by and then trips up Eugen, forces to the back wall. Big play here when they're down 2-1 on DFH. 2 demos and a bump. Took out the whole entire Magnolia back line by himself.
Oh, that was brilliant, yeah.
All by himself. Sharp got the goal, but it was all Prosy. Those type of plays make all the difference when you're at this stage of any RLCS competition. Prosy's going to want to continue to make those if his team's going to end up winning.
Yeah, on the Sharks team do need to say to him, why are you using a red car when you're on the blue team? But that's a fight I'll have another day, and I'll keep having that fight until the day I die as an RLCS caster. Not a fan of that. But anyway, here comes Rise using a red car on the orange team, which is totally fair. Sees up Toxic. Eugen's already up for this one. Used the ceiling well. Can he get the reset? Does he need the reset? No, he does. A little bit of quality from the Frenchman.
And I was going to say, he's been kind of quiet. We haven't said his name too much. This type of plays that Eugen hit the scene with last year. Off the ceiling, French right to the backboard. A quick 3 touches, and he's through. That's all you need to do if you're Eugen, and that's what you kind of want to see out of him. I do expect this Magnolia team to put him in more positions to be successful, allow him to utilize his mechanics and set up more opportunities for Rise and Toxic.
I'll come with confidence as they go along as well, and theirs will surely be at ground zero right now. But a couple of goals, quick fired will certainly change that, and Eugen has started that process. Lovely pass back to him, big save there from Prosy, good breathe. Who's going to be following up? Is it going to be Rise? I don't think so. I think he'd retreated. Maybe didn't have the boost in order to follow that one up. So Just Chase having to step back up themselves because Magnolia have definitely gone through the gears in this 4th game.
Sure have. Eugen's getting way more ball touches at the moment. He might even get a bump on Koku right here. Can't get it through, but here comes Shark. Him and Prosy have been nothing short of sensational so far in this series. Shark just making quick plays happen. Prosy being opportunistic, just like you were talking about. Koku just filling in the gaps. Shark looking for a double touch, kind of pushed down even above the net just to make it a threat. Here goes Prosy. Rise is there to be equal to it. Koku comes in to collect. This Chase kind of trying to start squeezing Magnolia into the corner. Rise says no. Gets a little bit of time, gets by Shark too.
Lovely pass there from Prosy to Shark, and Shark has a chance. He fakes it out 2. Prosy, oh, the shot's not quite there. What a goal that could have been. More creativity from Just Chase. Koku slows it down yet again. Flip resets between them. Rise and Reddit. Rise who's having a game right here defensively. Gets the flick nearly over the top of Prosy. Eugen's coming in, has to win this race and does so. Wants the corner. Toxic, half a touch there. Toxic has been a little bit suspect as third man a couple of times so far this series. Is much better on that occasion, but it needs to get more pressure against his team.
Exactly. He's gonna have a couple mistakes. Every third man does. And this team in particular, it really does look like they're letting Rise and Eugen just go to work on offense, and Toxic has to make all the plays happen as third. And it's a huge burden on the player in these type of moments, but he's done well so far.
Here comes Rise, gets the flip reset, won't use it because Shark did that very well. Stayed the same height as the ball the entire time. There was no chance of the ball going underneath his car. Which is the main thing you want from your first man in that position. Rise gets the dunk forward up against Koku. Maybe a bit faster ball, we could have thought about the Psycho there, but instead it's passed to the corner. With end-to-end stuff right now, so I think Just Chase are happy enough to slow this one down after conceding that goal and having a few chances for Magnolia. This isn't too bad. 1-0's about par for them right now. The question is, when did Just Chase step back up in their pace?
And now they're just waiting for the moment. It doesn't take much out of them, too. I remember, even in the overtime winner in game 2, it kind of came off the counterattack. There was a simple pop flick by Prosy, and all of a sudden, they were scoring. They don't need lengthy bouts of offense from this Just Chase team. They can do it in just little spurts. They played a lot of defense so far in this series, and I think they're comfortable in staying in that way.
Certainly getting their defensive. Brexit in this one. Oh,
this guy, man. This guy.
It's over the top of the defender, though.
And no, it's the same two duo. Shark has been the better on Toxic this whole set. Toxic! There's 3 times so far where Shark just goes right by you, and he does it for free. It's just a simple coming in with speed, no arrow, no bump, no nothing. Simply too easy, and then Prosy, another flick, and all of a sudden, Cole, this is what I'm talking about. They don't need much time on offense, they just strike. And into the blink of an eye, they're up by 1.
Yeah, once again, Toxic left isolated. Cannot deal with the pressure against him. The pincer attack, the bump was coming in as well against Toxic, which I didn't realize that time. And Just Chase remained completely on the same wavelength. It's a good touch, though, from Eugen as far as Prosy, but Prosy has 100 boost. Charged down well by Rise. Shark catches this one. And Just Chase, they are going to start getting jumpy. When you're winning series like this, the pressure changes. It feels nice to be winning, but suddenly you start to think, are we going to be able to do this? Are we going to get the upset? Especially with that Game 7 loss they had against the favourites in the tournament last time around. Some emotions will be going through their heads right now, but for Magnolia, they just have to keep playing Rocket League. They have to believe in themselves, use that experience, use that pace, and use their mechanics, because you said yourself, we haven't seen it enough.
We haven't seen enough, especially from Eugen, but also Toxic is, he has to give his teammates a little bit of comfortability to go for those type of plays, to come with confidence. Yeah, if he just continues to get beat by Shark on very simple, kind of routine, rotational plays, Eugen's not going to want to go for that, because he's going to be thinking in his mind, I have to get back, I have to help him out. Foxy takes one on net, Prosy, he's there to follow. Shark gets up quickly. Magnolia, 24 seconds left to try to tie up this game. Otherwise, they go down 3-1 in the series. Eugen, a little psycho-like attempt.
That is a scary one. No boost, slow ball just over your goal. It's everything you don't want to do, and you can tell that it has left them in dire straits. Prosy comes in, another simple finish, and that will surely be Just Chase going within a game of making it through to the last chance semi-finals.
Eugen with the poor clear, goes right to Prosy. He says, don't mind if I do yet again. Easy goal for the youngster. 2 so far in game 4. Magnolia tried to pull up a fake kickoff right here. Eugen, it's a reset. Nobody's up just yet. Rise comes in, blocked out by Shark. 2 seconds left, and this game is all over. Just Chase, match point. 3 straight games for them, even coming off of the Magnolia timeout. It just simply isn't enough.
Different sorts of games as well. Games that they've not had things all their own way. It's not like they've been, blowing up and popping off and scoring crazy goals that they can't replicate. These are replicable games. Shark got 702 points there, and it wasn't flashy. It's rarely flashy. It's pace. It's lack of air roll. It's Stumpy Goblin ball, but played to absolute perfection at the top level. So we continue to be impressed by this player.
I'm impressed.
So often players when they burst into the scene, it's because they're doing mechs and scoring cool goals, and that's great, right? But I do like when you see someone who just who knows when not even to dodge into the ball because the double jump is enough for the shot into the top corner, you know? And that's what Shark's showing me.
Exactly, and he's really been well picking his spots. A couple times he's got Toxic doing a three-point turn. A couple times he has Toxic coming in a little too late, or Toxic's hesitating. It's really been the battle. That's been the difference in this set. Shark versus Toxic. I know everybody's playing well. Pros has made his plays. We've already talked ad nauseum about that. But the big plays in the games, the momentum changes, the momentum shifts. Game number 2, Shark just beats out Toxic. Game number 4, Shark beats out Toxic. Game number 3, Shark beats out Toxic again. These are cross-map goals too. There's not like he's beating him out right in front of the net. He's beating him from 3/4 out.
It seems if Magnolia are to get back into this series, Eugen is their way through. He's been the one who's scoring the key goals. So now maybe in Parc de Paris, we will see the best from him. I've questioned Toxic a few times this series, and it is tough as that third man. You know, you are left isolated an awful lot. But Magnolia have to start reading this Just Chase pace because they've not been doing so at all this series after game 1, even halfway through game 1. You look back at that, and even that is sort of swung retrospectively. You know, the way you feel about that first game, suddenly they're holding on rather than comfortable. So Magnolia, they do have a chance here. They're definitely in this series, but we have to see them start performing base, and they haven't been for a few games now.
That's correct. The offense needs to come. They have to be better in the midfield as well. Maybe even change up the rotation. Maybe Toxic playing third's not working. Maybe Rise needs to come back in, stop being as aggressive in front of their net. There it has it, just chases net, looking for bumps. Maybe come back, give Toxic some more help. That might be a little bit of adjustment you need in order to put yourself in a position to succeed. And do more pops like this. Let Eugen get his reset. Let him get by one right here. Look for a bump on Goku. Rise should be able to come and collect. Toxic is way too far up, though. It's a free clear. Shark does another touch as well. It's not threatening.
Rise goes forward this time. We'll get the reset here. That's a lovely play from Rise. Prosy. It's an interesting touch back towards Shark. I don't think Shark was expecting it. I don't think, to be honest, that Prosy wanted to do precisely that, but it does just about work out yet again for Just Chase. When you have your tails up, when you're winning, these things seem to work out for you. Here comes Prosy, great dunk. Shark and he get in each other's way. Again, it works out for them. Over the top of one more. Shark then gets the bump.
Oh,
if they score from this, that is outrageous. How has that worked?
They're just through, and Rise is way out the play. It's just all 3 of them. Eugen's left back. Rise is too far up. He has so much faith in his teammates, but he didn't realize that all 3 from Just Chase. They say, you can go take our corner boost. We're pushing. It's 3v2 on the other end of the field. And now, Just Chase. They open up the scoring in game number 5, just like they did in game 4. And the onus is right back on Magnolia. What can they do? Oh, they can score, of course. That's what they can do.
I mean, that's a goal we've seen a few times right now from Magnolia. Rise in front of the ball is when he does his best work. Clearing that path and knowing what to do with it. It was a good pass there from Toxic. Prosy was tempted in. Rise said, see you later. Magnolia have an early equalizer and an important equalizer for their mentality.
They needed it. They needed it quickly. But like all the momentum was starting to hit Just Chase. Eugen and Rise, that's been the duo. Eugen and Rise trying to make something happen again. Toxic comes in. Did he just whiff? I wasn't on his cam.
Yeah, he did. He really, 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 really did. It's been a tough series, but you're still in it. Toxic's going to have to pick himself up right now because you can tell the pressure is starting to get to him. A few mistakes turn into more mistakes. The snowball effect works both ways. Right now, it's Just Chase that have the snowball in their favor. It is the weight that's tied around Toxic right now. It's a good play from him. Gets the reset. Leaves it for Rise just about. Rise pops it forward. Prosy was already reading it. Eugen backflips, so it's a little bit awkward from both teams. We'll basically have a reset here in the center. Both teams will go again.
Yep, Eugen just get right by one. Great little team cleared from Eugen and Toxic right there. Rise pushed up very far again, trying to get 50s, trying to make the nuisance. Here comes Toxic as well in the corner. With Eugen and Rise sitting more further back, and maybe that's the way to succeed. Eugen just comes in, top right corner.
Yeah, good play there from Toxic, good bumps. And then stopping Koku getting back into it as well. Eugen was aware and alert. Got that finish into that top corner, and Magnolia do have their lead. I can't even think the last time they had a lead in this series. It has been a long time since they were scoring regular goals. It'll be a tonic for them. I think they scored the first one actually after their timeout, and then after that, Just Chase were doing all sorts against them. So can Magnolia hold on? Can they keep going and build upon what they've started here? Shark's trying to stop that happening, but we'll get this next touch. Eugen's already up for it. With 2 minutes left, Bates, Magnolia have a nervy lead, a toppleable lead.
They do. They have a good lead, though. The game has slowed down a little bit for them. I think that bodes more well for them. It gives Toxic more chance, ability to read the play, take his time, look for a double touch. He will score it, too. And now the game, once again, moving at Magnolia's pace. Prosy, a poor touch right there.
Oh,
got a couple of those, but then Toxic just does so well with it. Brings it all the way back down to Hammer.
That'll feel good as well, because that is a stunning goal. But you've been having a tough series. Scoring one like that reminds you internally what you're capable of. And 3-1 daylight right now between Magnolia and Just Chase. It's definitely the first time we've seen that since game number 1, where Magnolia raced prompt to a 3-0 lead, and it was seeming like it was going to be a series that you were going to struggle to find things to talk about in phase when a team's winning 4-0, 5-0 every game. They're the toughest ones to do, right? But it never turned out that way. Gives like the most likely to. Rise will get in there as well. Could that be 4-1? Eugen should be able to redirect this one, or just leave it. And Just Chase, they're going to have to step right up if they're to even have a hint of winning this game.
Oh, Lord, I've already seen the script. No, Johnny always says, ones are so scripted. No, threes are scripted. You can see it coming from a mile away. This is going game 7. It's just obvious. It's apparent to me. It's apparent to me. Gibbs wrote it over. Y'all have noticed nobody's seen Gibbs the whole entire LCQ. Have y'all peeped that? No Gibbs on the Sam, no Gibbs on the Mina.
Yeah,
no. Wait, what's Gibbs on the Mina? I don't think it was. I don't think Gibbs was on the Mina. Wasn't on NA, wasn't on the EU. That's because he's been out here writing the script. He wants another one game 7s. You know, Europe has been Europe Sunday for a reason, because it's gonna be the most about game 7s.
I think Gibbs, to be fair, was on the first one, because he did.
He was on Mina?
Yeah, because he did the final series, the R8 series of Shogi. So he did do that one. He stepped in.
Well, there you go.
After that, he then retreated to his basement and has been writing these scripts furiously since then. I really thought part of the script was that ball going in the back of the net, but that didn't happen. But anyway, this game is going to belong to Magnolia. Still not playing their best. It's still been pretty dodgy, Bates. But all you can do is win games, and one game certainly leads to another.
Yeah. I think I like this more out of him. It does feel like Toxic was more involved in the offense this time around. Maybe User's playing a little further back. Rise in general is still playing super aggressive. It's going to work out for him in this game. But there's still some cause, some concern. Because when Toxic is left one-on-one with Shark especially, he has been losing that matchup almost every single time. And as we get further to the series, I mean, those are just going to be true backbreakers. It's really going to be heartbreaking. Shark just comes across the map and it simply does a, what do you call that, a Stumpy Goblin call? Where he just drives at it and hits it with speed.
Yeah, no. So Stumpy's got this way of playing, right? Where he hasn't put on directional air roll yet. So he drives to the ball, and then once he's already pretty much there, he will then hold L1 and turn his car backwards, and that's his usage of air roll. It's quite impressive. I'm almost charmed by it. I've not seen anything like it since about 2015. And Shark gives me that energy. And weirdly, I mean that as a compliment.
Interesting. Timeout, Just Chase. They say they don't want to hold this thing. They want to be done on Neo Tokyo. They must not know about the script. They want to stifle all momentum. They say they're going to write something new. It's a wrinkle in the multiverse. They said to try to get out of here in Neo Tokyo. I'll ask a question. What rank is Stumpy?
Stumpy, in twos, he and I normally hover around 1500 if we're playing seriously.
There you go, not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, no, better than he should be, better than he has any right to be.
Oh, well. I wasn't going to take it that far.
A man with the thumbs of a 50-year-old is still able to use them to occasionally score open goals in a Fennec.
Okay, listen, there you go. That's good. That's good. We do love to see that. This Chase looking at the timeout, though, coming out of a game where they lost 5-1. Huge scoring 2. Toxic getting his 1. Rise has 2 as well. The ball's Just Chase, just trying to figure things out. Coach is doing a lot of yapping, a lot of talking.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is mainly a momentum check, right, for Just Chase. What we don't want to see is them completely change their playstyle. That game got away from them. It happens. They took the lead. It felt like it was all going their way. And then suddenly you concede 1. Toxic comes back to life, scores a banger, and the game gets away from you. Just Chase, though, they have to, in my opinion, stick with everything they were doing. You know, that 60 seconds is just a cooldown period. It's just a chance to stop Magnolia really running away with it themselves, as opposed to tweaking anything. Maybe you can see something I can't base, but to me, the playstyle from Just Chase is working.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine. they do hit you in the mouth just really quick. There's a quick 1-2 counter hit, and they seem comfortable in doing that. And saying that though, some of them do come because Toxic has been not as good as he should be in his third man positioning at times. So do you kind of bank on that? Or are you hoping that Toxic's gonna be out of position? So far, he has been out of position more games in the series than he has not. So odds are that he is gonna be out of position again, and that's what you're waiting for. And once that happens, the floodgates open up. Magnolia really starts trying to overcompensate, and that's when just Chase starts getting their 1v1s with pros. He starts getting his flicks. Shark gets some more easy goals. Koku starts hitting some flip resets, and they start looking really successful. So it'll be interesting to see how they approach this Neo Tokyo.
Well, Just Chase are on the cusp, 1 game away from making it to the semi-finals of the EU Last Chance qualifiers. But the hardest game to win is the final one in the series, and Magnolia have all the experience of Neo Tokyo. They have all the experience of being on the big broadcast, and they have that last game victory, 5-1. And now apparently they've got Eugen nearly scoring bangers.
Oh, Rise and Toxic are already playing way too fast. In the corner, double commit when they didn't need it. Especially up on Eugen getting that double reset, just like you talked about, Cole. That opened up a lot of space for him, and Magnolia just simply threw it away quickly when Rise overcommitted.
Eugen catches this one, tries to get another flick going on, but Prosy forces it upwards. Rise slam shot, and then Eugen trying to clear the path for him. Prosy was in there quickly to do something with it. So a couple of scary moments so far from each team. Magnolia need to be careful they're not over-chasing here. It is going to be tempting to win this one as soon as you possibly can. Koku does get that flip reset. Shark underneath this one has to track Eugen all the way. It's Prosy that goes for it, actually. Prosy dunks it downwards, and then there was Shark. Here he comes. Recently qualified for the Esports Nations Cup with Ireland, but if he can make it to the World Championships, that would be even larger achievement by an order of magnitude.
Let's get a trade done right there. Prosy looks middle. Toxic is there to cut it off. That's the type of plays you went from Toxic. Saw that come from my way. Look for them on Coco on the way out, too. Shark just tried to give his team a little bit more time. Prosy should be there to meet this. Toxic's still playing more of a nuisance. So far, honestly, he's playing much more aggressively on Neo Tokyo than he has the whole entire series. Rise being a little further back than he normally plays. That might pay dividends, because now you got Rise come all the way across the field, and it will pay dividends. I kind of like this formation from Magnolia. Let Toxic kind of be up front more, and let Rise come in and be your third man, because plays like this happen.
Yeah, it's making sense. Rise he wasn't scoring there, but he was just able to do enough to make that ball go loose. And when that happens, you need your teammates to be sniffing about, waiting for it to roll back to them. That's exactly what Eugen was doing, did it brilliantly. And the script is happening, Bates. It's getting closer and closer to happening. Another Game 7, 2 Game 7s in a row to start our final online broadcast of the year. Can't ask too much more than that. Rise goes high. Koku reads it easily. Is there going to be anyone there? It's Prosy, but it's not the best touch. Eugen almost dunks it. Be a chance right now, though. Or just Chase. Shark coming forward.
Oh, the difference.
Rise is getting so much more involved from the back.
I know exactly. The difference was just so apparent right there earlier in the series. Toxic is just flat-footed. Just gets beat immediately. Rise says, nah, I'm just going to fake chow. Shark expected a challenge, throws the ball away. Rise easily collects it, brings it to the corner. That's the type of play that just makes... It's a small one if you're not really paying attention, but it's a big one in terms of the series. It takes away the Shark immediate pop, and that gives Shark something to think about now. He's not going to be thinking, I can just go in and shoot the ball immediately at net. Now I got to actually make a play happen.
Again there, Shark, the early shot. Eugen was up for it. Rise waits it out. He's been doing that his whole career, knowing when to slow the game down. Up against Koku, brilliant challenge again. It's not quite going on target. And by any means, Shark was back anyway. Got a big clear. Toxic is there. Well and truly back is Toxic, playing his better version of himself now. Shark goes high. Just Chase have avoided overcommitting after going behind. Have avoided chasing on genuine not intended. But however, what on earth happened there?
I think Rise got bumped. Rise got tripped up, he did.
And Toxic.
And Toxic got bumped too, and then that's just empty. Prosy. Another big bump from the youngster. And I think also Shark got involved in that too. But a bump as well to open up the net for Koku. Hell, they'll take it. Tying up the game, looking for a kickoff goal. None for him this time around. But now, Neo Tokyo, Cole, you know how it gets. It starts getting gritty when the game's tied up at this point. Teams start getting a little nervous.
We've seen a few big whiffs in Neo Tokyo history as well.
We don't need to talk about the whiffs. We don't need to talk about the whiffs.
I had none in mind. I can't think of two particular North American ones in mind at all, okay?
Nobody needs to know about the whiffs. And I'll tell you this, Toxic coming in trying to shoot the ball, and he does it. Let's focus on this game, Cole. We're not focusing on another region. You're in Europe for a reason right now.
It's Prozy. Gets the
it's a demo. It's empty.
Man, I thought the floor pinch was on, but it didn't matter in the end because Shark, again, only had eyes for Rise. Prozy prods it into the corner. And Magnolia, not only have they lost their lead, right now they are going out. The major champion is going out.
Eugen has to be better there. He jumped up playing the ball high, and he's just play ball. Might be a shot right here to redeem himself. He will be. No from Just Chase is in the area code. It's just too easy for Eugen. He says, don't mind if I do. I made a mistake on one end. I make up for it on the other end. 2-2 apiece.
And there was
right
some
back
great
in it.
play. There was some great play from Toxic as well, chasing down the defender. I think it was Shark. Made it so much more difficult for Shark. This game has definitely come alive. No nerves here. This is a blowout. Rise up against Koku, beats him. Eugen's coming in, might be 3-2. Nearly there. Prozy swips it to the side. Shark, huge win. Koku in front of the ball, but no boost at all. And Just Chase are playing fearlessly. They do not care they have nothing in the tank. They're still going forwards, but it can backfire, especially when Rice is coming forwards. Gets a few touches. Rise the challenge and almost gets it in.
Prozy just barely got a glimpse of his car. Otherwise, that was a Rise double touch and every single day of the week. Twice on Sundays. Rise trying to beat out Prozy right here. Gets Beto. And now, less than a minute left in Neo Tokyo. Remember, just in case y'all don't understand what that scoreboard means. Prozy and the boys Just Chase. They are on match point. If they win this one, Magnolia is eliminated from the LCQ. Magnolia trying to force Champions Field.
Koku's in here, but Toxic's going to beat him to it. Eugen catches, sends it on its way. Toxic waits, but Shark's going to be the only player to get this ball towards Rise. Rise trying to cause some damage up top now. He's been more defensive this game, but it's going to be Eugen in the end that it falls to. Good defending once again from Just Chase. Toxic with the catch, wants to turn it into a reset. Instead, prods it forward, gets the reset eventually, and tries to slam it backwards. Rise wasn't expecting it, and Eugen had to be alert there with 15 left.
Just Prozy with boost at the moment. Koku's pushing up, and it does enough with it too. Just forces the ball back into the corner. That should give his team some time. Here comes Shark. He's the only one boosting his team, so no real threat at the moment. Prozy stays with it though, just to put one on net. He really just wants overtime, and he'll get overtime. Game 6 right here, Cole. Magnolia, do they have it in them?
Rise, Toxic, and Eugen, huge names in the Rocket League world. They are staring down the barrel. They have to get this next goal to stay alive. Shark slows it down alongside Prozy, just 15 years old, don't forget. Koku's coming in. He wants to angle this one around the corner. Gets a touch that I don't think Shark wanted, and that attack will go to nothing.
Here we go, Rise with space with boost. Gets by one. Can he get by two? No, he can't. Prozy. Another save for the youngster. Toxic, poor touch. Koku's coming in quickly. Toxic, no, it's a goal for Shark. It's Just Chase. They come out victorious on Neo Tokyo.
And that will be that for Magnolia. That is the end of their season, but Just Chase show us what they are capable of and then some. Koku, Prozy, and Shark. Between them, one RLCS Top 16. And yet here they are in the semi-finals of the winner-takes-all tournament to make the World Championships in the year 2026, T-Base. This is what the Last Chance Qualifier is all about. And these three players have fought for each other this entire series.
They sure have. And they've relied on each other. They know the plays are going to happen. We talked about it before the match. Toxic, he's made a couple mistakes in the series. And the odds are that he's going to make another mistake. And in the biggest moment, the game-winning play, Toxic throws the ball off his own corner. We're going to see it in the highlights. It's something you just don't want to see either. It's inexcusable. He just gives the ball away to Goku. Fills it. Eugen can't get back in time.
The Rocket League goes on. Come back. We're still in shock here. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try, Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online. I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
wondering in his place.
The fireworks continue to go off for the European Last Chance qualifier. We started off with a Game 7 banger, and then we get an upset. Magnolia, favorites on the desk in the pre-show, knocked out in round number 1. No Balls Just Chase is through to the semifinals. They've got the top 4. They'll be taking on Mara Itapa after this. I'm joined by Shark. Sir, congratulations on the win. I gotta ask you, we on the pre-show, I just said it, like I asked the analysts to pick a tournament winner, and most of them picked Magnolia, including me. You just knocked them out. Were we overestimating them, or were we just underestimating you?
I don't know, to be honest, because I think we're a very underestimated team in this tournament, because we've been doing a lot of scrims and we've been grinding together now for about a month now. And like during the 2-week break, we've definitely improved a lot. So you could have probably been underestimating us, because I think we displayed a good level there.
You absolutely did. You made a clean work of that team, and you're now through to the top 4. But you got to make it all the way to top 1. This is a big day, a big tournament. You've got another match coming up here soon with AJ Dorito and Atomic. What are you doing for the next hour? How are you feeling this time to prepare for that match?
Oh, I'm going to take a break, I'll be honest. I'm absolutely wrecked after playing that. So I'll probably just go downstairs, take a break and chill. And then like 15 minutes before the game, I'll come upstairs and get ready.
Gotcha. Okay, locking in with the relaxation makes a lot of sense. I won't take any more of your time then, sir. Congratulations on the win. Good luck in the semifinals.
All right. Thank you.
All right, Shark, what a victory there. And absolutely, Herc, I feel like absolutely the better team on the pitch today was No Balls Just Chase.
Yeah, no, you gotta throw some respect on their name after that. If anybody out there's calling that fluke, it definitely wasn't. This was a very well planned out approach to Magnolia, right? You're going up against people that have insane levels of experience that you haven't even fathomed quite yet. And the fact that they were able to stay that calm and collected, not too many mistakes. The few ones we saw were like that one we just did, like the double commit and them getting scored on there. But they were able to clean it up, kept their cool. And I mean, that's the mentality you're gonna need headed into that next series.
Yeah, you're gonna need that mentality, but my assumption is JD, Dorito, and Atomic will not be pulling off the defensive mistakes that Toxic was doing in this series. I don't know if the highlight package is going to show the game 6 winner, but it was just one of many where the decision making from Toxic is in his defensive half. It's just like, what is this? Like we gotta catch the ball right there if we want to be successful at this level. That's not what he wants. It's a very poor touch. And it really just caps off kind of how the theme of the series. Toxic glass back, he makes a mistake, and No Balls Just Chase capitalizes on top of them also making a couple big plays throughout the whole entire series. So, GG.
GG indeed for Magnolia. For the players of Magnolia, 2026 will be a learning opportunity, and hopefully they'll be able to take those learnings into 2027 for the future of RLCS. But their season does end here. No Balls Just Chases through to the semifinals. They will have some time to go downstairs and relax, take care of their nerves and emotions after what was an intense series for them. They've got a big opponent coming up here in just a little bit. But before that, it's time to drop back to the lower side of the bracket. Valair has had their time to relax, prepare, and now they will be taking on who have been truly the favorites, the most talked about team coming into the LCQ KDOP Corp. Joyo, Raziers, and Rado taking on Crispy, Growly, and Tox here, Herc.
Oh man, two teams, right? Everybody's been talking about KDOP Corp for so long, and I feel like if you didn't watch the beginning of the EU broadcast, Valair might be the one to give them a run for the money. This team in KDOP Corp is... This is the fan favorite, right? We're hoping to see Radosin just pop up to land after not playing all season and just kind of taking a little bit of a break there. But he looks into it. This might be, the new, okay, maybe not prime Radosin, but like a new version that in theory would cause the most upsets around the world.
It's the king of the LCQ, at least in the European region. He knows he's comfortable with this. You saw him last year with NIP, and they were balling out. He's got two good players alongside him, Raziers and Joyo. Joyo, obviously major champion. And Raziers has been playing well the whole entire season. On the other side, though, I mean, this team in particular, Valera, is that how y'all pronunciate it? Talking about my boy Crispy.
Valera.
That's how Talk said to say it.
That's how he said it.
Okay, Valera is a good team. They just went pushed all the way to Game 7, but they can make plays happen. And they were talking about which one did you interview earlier? Wade? Was that?
It was Talks.
It was Talks. And Talks was saying in the scrims, they understand that KR Corp is the #1 seed here. They understand that they're the favorites. But the scrims have been going pretty decently. We've been playing them well. It's different on game day. But basically, the way I read that is he's saying if we perform how we do in scrims, we have a chance. It's going to be competitive. And that's all you want to see. That's the type of confidence and the level of respect that KW Corp commands. But that's also the confidence that this team should come in here and play with.
I hope I get to interview him again. If you were to win, I don't know if Talks will be the player we'll get to interview, but I wish I'd asked him. I forgot to ask him. I want to know what's written on his monitor here. He's got some mantra as his background there. You can see just like the left-hand words of it. I would love to know what that mantra is there. But on the other side, a team that is boot camping, which is, boot camping. We've seen a few teams boot camp over the course of these LCQs. I think none of them have been the favorites to win. But in this moment, that is the case here, Herc, and KW Corp locked in this facility trying to make it to Worlds.
Yeah, I just see everybody pointing it out. We're right there with you. I think Joyo pulling up in the GK jersey, that's a statement in itself. This whole team is, everybody's here for a different reason, whether it's like chip on your shoulder, there's some story behind everything, and that's usually the setup for a fan favorite to make it all the way through. Like you said, everybody's biggest opponent in these situations here, but Valera definitely, I think, has a better chance than most in comparison to everybody they've probably faced off against throughout this entire LCQ.
Getting ready to go. Tell us who you think is going to win in the chat. Hashtag VLR for Valera. Hashtag KDC. KW Corp. And we were just talking in the last match about Magnolia. They've got a world champion grand finalist in Rise going up against some new guns here, and No Balls Just Chase. Surely that veteran experience was going to translate. Now let's raise the stakes here, Bates. There's a world champion on the other side, taking on a team that does not have a world champ, has players that have not been to the world championship, and yet, could we see a similar upset here?
We could definitely see a similar upset. Well, without question. Both these two teams are playing in this tournament for a reason. They're not necessarily playing at the old world champ level form, whether that be they don't have the same amount of teammates, the same level of teammates, or they aren't individually playing at the same level, or a both and situation. Regardless of the fact of whatever it is, everybody's out here playing today because everybody hasn't had the best season possible, which leads me to believe that everybody is generally on the same level playing field, and all it takes is one great series. You have to win 4 matches, and anybody can do that at this level. These are all 2,400 level players of ranked of that caliber. And all it takes is a couple bounces. You saw the last series, man. Like, No Balls Just Chase. They had moments. The Toxic is a little bit of a couple mistakes. Even Rise, major champion, made major finals, world championship final. He made a mental mistake in game number 3 where he jumped up, got greedy. The ball went all the way across the map. That's a big swing. Little moments like that can happen for even the best. So there's always a chance.
For sure. And also, I think it's worth talking about KW Corp's run through the tournament so far. While they are the favorites, it has not been clean. Round 1 of Group A, they went to Game 5 against the Bricks. Round 2, they did win that one in Game 5, but then they went to Game 4 against GK, who did not have a good series or good tournament. 3 of those games went to overtime in that series, so still having to kind of put in the work to beat GK. And then in the upper finals, they went to Game 7 against No Ball Just Chase. That one going to 1 minute and 50 seconds of overtime as well. So it has not been a clean walk through the park for KW Corp so far. That was a couple weeks ago. Things can have changed here, Herc, but we'll see if they are locked in today. Again, these are wins and in, losing out the whole time. You've got to stay clean here. The last chance qualifier on Sunday. Let us know who you think is going to win. Herc, who's your pick?
Oh, man, I want to call the upset so badly. I really do. But the fact that it went that far against Triple Tap pushes me closer to KW Corp. I got KW Corp closing it out.
Okay, Triple Pop versus Valera did go to Game 7, Bates. Does that swing your vote?
No, it's just KW Corp. I don't need to add the extra words. At least I want to pick the upset. No, I don't want to pick the upset. KW Corp's going to end up beating this Valera team probably in about 6 games.
Essentially, this is the second time the Triple Pop and Volair have played, by the way. They played round 1 of Group B. Triple Pop got the win there. Volair had to come through the lower bracket, and they had to go through Nova Esports in 5 games, and then eventually did get the sweep to qualify for this point. But I don't know. Volair, I feel like this one, we've had really close games so far. I think this one's going to be a little bit more one-sided. I think it's going to be a 4-1. KDOP Corp going to be taking the victory. Although we did just all sweep in favor of Magnolia, and it went the other way, so anything can happen here. They were not this big of a fan favorite, though, either. Rado brings the fans out of the woodworks here. People want to see that man back at the World Championship, and I would love to see it as well. Let's get into it, folks. One of these teams going to play in the LCQ Grand Finals. 2 spots available. Let's fill one in. KDOP Corp trying to live up to the hype. Volair trying to spoil it right here, folks. Volair versus KDOP Corp to continue the last chance qualifier.
Well, the backing crew might be different, but the task is still the same. Get to Worlds at the last possible moment. Only 1 year ago, Cole, the backing crew was Oski and Nas. This time, it's Raziz and Joyo. But will KDOP Corp do the same thing?
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to say, and it's easy for us to sit here and say that these are the favorites, but you're up against players that have been so close in Tox, Crispy and Growly. Growly, who has, made top 6 in EU in his time, maybe I think top 4 as well. These are players that have been in and around the best of Europe all season. It will not be easy across a best of 7. And as we saw earlier on, even some of the unknown names Shogi can cause all sorts of troubles, let alone Tox and Crispy over here in Growly.
Yeah, it's all about peaking at the right time and the right day. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. As we will get a chance to see KDOP Corp, who are boot camping. Isn't that something cool to see for an LCQ, a team that really realizes this is the chance. Go to Worlds. Anything can happen. Infield attempted. Nobody was really around, but it was still a bit of a panic there from Volair, who are looking to try and get themselves out.
Let's see if they're able to. The early pressure here is from KDOP Corp. Here comes Joe as well. Lovely little fake, but Tox was ready for it. Tox, a player who, we have to say this every time we see him, especially when it's on a last chance qualifier. 7 occasions he has been within 1 result of qualifying. He's finished 5th when it's top 4. He's finished 6th when it's top 5. 7 times. And he's never made a major or a Worlds.
The harshest bit about that is the one time he would have done, it was cancelled because of a global pandemic. But this is certainly not the start he would have wanted at all. They're already down by 1, and it has been all KDOP Corp since the kickoff.
Yeah, they've been dominating. Finally, it's happened. Scored by Raziz. Looking pretty simple for them so far. I mean, in our last series, it was won by a team that at this point were 3-0 down in the game. So, because the team started dominating, it won't mean they continue to do so across a best of 7. There's so much that can change, so much that can be adapted. Players of this quality. Raziz comes forwards though. It's good to see him in a lobby. Such an entertaining player, and Joyo as well. Things went wrong for GK in the end, but they had their moments throughout the season, as did Joyo himself.
Yeah, Joe might be just sort of saying, look, it's not me, it's the team name, okay? I'm going to get away from that. I'm over with KDOP Corp. And then we're going to be just fine as Raziz. First time shot. Oh, Joe almost found a way on the half flip to just turn that one in. Well, that's a self-challenge. KDOP Corp can't look too confident. You can't convince us too much here, lads.
Well, Raziz is currently on 4 shots, and nobody else in the lobby has had one. So Raziz is playing very greedily so far in the ancient shogi game of greed. Raziz would be absolutely dominating up to this point.
Ancient game of greed. 28 points is not necessarily the best start. You can find out who I'm talking about because it's even Rado and Tox. Been very much, 3 players are sharing the ball, and this is one of them. Joyo straight to the path of Crispy.
Can't be too much of it. In comes Radosin. Can he get himself involved here? The player who qualified last time around, as you mentioned at the top of this cast. Into the pajamas back then. Unsigned with his own sort of unsigned team, KDOP Corp. They're the one that are associated with Radosin. Still tries to get that one forwards. Radosin does go forwards. Such a dangerous player. Such a mercurial player is Radosin. He sends it high. Crispy's already there for it. Crispy's who's been in and around the top 6 in NA all season. Now trying to be the 6th player, or the 6th team in Europe instead.
A couple of bump attempts, and that now puts them in all sorts of trouble. Nice job, just to call for a bit of help. Oh my goodness! Joyo with a beauty of a goal.
He's always had it in him. He's always had those sparkling moments as Joyo, but that one is one of the tighter angles you're going to see across the day. Huge finish from him. and it's no more than his team deserve. K-Dub Corp have dominated so far in the opener.
It's one of those ones as a defender, you look and just go, no way. You don't have that angle. I'm waiting for it to bounce off the backboard, and oh dearie me. Up goes Rado. Reset gauge. You have to go and challenge him. Here comes Raziz. It is all K-Dub Corp at the moment. Joyo on the way back. Cuts rotation. Nobody in the corner. A couple of demos. Up goes Rado. Fakes the challenge. Rowley does well to spot it though. 90 seconds to really put anything together, as that was risky, and it worked out quite nicely.
Yeah, so far they've not played a glove, Valare, but it can happen quick. One goal and suddenly you're right back in it. Especially with all the strats that teams have from kickoffs now, as well as Tox tries to take out the K-Dub Corp player. Redosin into the center. As he's waiting underneath this one, it does get an all-important touch, so Rowley can go high. Valare trying to increase the pace somewhat, and that demo might change it as well. Again, Raziz off his own backboard, but at least for Valare, they've managed to get the ball to the K-Dub Corp backboard, which I guess would be step one. Step two is defending this.
No.
They're not able to do that one, and that's going to be 3-0.
Yeah, Tox completely plays the shot that could happen, and unfortunately doesn't. Joyo, lovely fake. They are playing so clean at the moment, and as you mentioned from the last series, yes, it did look dominant in game number one, but I can't necessarily take that as an example of, okay, yeah, Valare have got a good chance of this, because right now they look a distant second.
This has not been a good opening game to the series at all from Valare. The K-Dub Corp did everything asked of them. They've shown a little bit of magic sprinkled in among the team plays. This player here, the young Englishman Joyo, has been at the heart of that magic. A German, a Frenchman, and an Englishman teaming up. It's an interesting dynamic. There is Joyo. Makes this one, sends it forward. Wouldn't mind a fourth goal, would always be nice. This is, I think both teams are quite content to see this one trickle away and for it to be 1-0 to K-Dub Corp.
Oh, Tox got a chance to turn for this. So at least something just by loitering around, taking the 50. And it's surely too far away, and Raziz will maybe be thinking to himself, why did I try for the outplay? I've just sort of given that one away as a golf tee.
Yeah, nice challenge as well from Crispy to get that one to him. 19 seconds left. It's incredibly unlikely we'll see anything here lead from that goal, unless we see an almighty couple of kickoff goals here. Joyo's already gone to the ceiling. Then Afghani looking underneath Joyo. Might be in here, but not going to happen. So that'll almost certainly be game one. And I said, I did say almost. I made
You also said not going to happen. That was a big not going to happen that came out of your mouth.
Almost certainly not going to happen. But now I'll swing it to probably.
Okay, I'll take it. Well, we'll see what the kickoff is, because they did have a couple of kickoff plays earlier. Although that's not quite worked. Joyo does a good job of just committing to the going through the ball. Still a little bit of time. Reset gained, and yeah, cool. I like the mechanics. I don't necessarily like much else about that.
Yeah, that was definitely a, hey, look, I can get my wheels on the bottom of the ball here. How cool am I? Yeah, not really when you want to go for a reset there and slam the ball down. It was a great drop shot move. Less so keeping the ball up because you've got 0 seconds to score an equalizer. But anyway, Valare get themselves a couple of goals, get themselves into the conversation. It was very clearly, though, K-Dub Corp's opening game. But maybe 1 or 2 question marks raised by the end of that one, because K-Dub Corp did concede a couple of silly ones.
Yeah, they didn't really need to be doing that. That second one, especially, I thought was so unnecessary from Raziz to go low on that ball. Just take the 50. But maybe a bit of positive tilt. You do get that on occasion. We'll see going into game number 2. It's just beautiful to see on the second time around as well. But this is also not different from Valare at all. Like, they were pretty poor in game 1 in the quarterfinals, and that's when they started to figure themselves out, started to spot some of the weaknesses. We'll see if those weaknesses still apply when we're back to 0-0, or if not, K-Dub Corp was, on coast mode because they thought they were so far up.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving away too many game 1s in a tournament like this, but apparently Valare are able to do so and carry on going. K-Dub Corp incredibly comfortable, working well together as well. You can almost feel the fact that, Joyo has made huge, unlikely comebacks to make it into majors with GK, of course, last season, and Redosin, who made it in the last chance qualifier himself, so they're used to these situations. They've got all the experience, and they're up against players, as we mentioned, Shogi, who are used to falling at the final hurdle. And I do think that will have an effect on their mindsets going forwards. This will feel comfortable, even taking away that first game for K-Dub Corp, in a way that it won't and probably never will for Valare.
Okay, counterpoint. This is not the final hurdle. So
that's true, the penultimate hurdle.
So that means, surely that means Valare are the favorites because they have to make it to the final hurdle.
When you
Rocket
like
League
that.
maths.
Yeah, I like it. Okay, I'm intrigued. I don't know what I think, but you've made me change my thoughts in some capacity. So let's see what happens going forward in game 2.
Well, it's not necessarily the best touch to get that going. Radosin on the cut. It's all against one, and that one is Tox, who sends the face. Resist. I don't actually like that touch. I really don't like that touch. As Tox is aiming for his teammates.
Keep on going there. It does remain 0-0. Crispy trying to keep this attack going. Good pace there from Tox. Gets the shot away. Razias is able to get the catch, but it's a much better start right here from Valare, assuming that Crispy doesn't get dunked here, which he doesn't. So the pressure will go back towards Carmine Cook.
It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. It's the first. I just saw that KC in the corner of my eye, and there's only one thing I'm thinking there.
Oh, slow down here from Joyo. Wanted to try and get the 50 back into the midfield. Yeah, thankfully, the other KC are not playing. We've already had that issue once this season. Not fun whatsoever. Well, maybe for everybody that are casting it.
For everyone
watching it, I'm sure was unbelievably good fun.
All we needed would be Tox and Toxic in that same lobby. But anyway, it was Tox involved, and it's Growly that gets the lead for Valare.
It's now 3 in a row here for Valare. This is why you don't want to let off towards the end of that game, even if you're up by 3. This is a team that finds momentum, they find goals. And you'd argue that, you know, at the end of the tournament, you won't remember very many of Valare's goals. They don't care. They've still scored them as Razias is trying to get there first, and he's there by a good distance.
Well, that stops the run right there for K-Dot Corp. Huge win for Radosin. Round the corner, huge power. Such a heavy hitter of the ball. Swings his car at it. And Razias had the pace to beat his opponent as well. So just like that, just when it seems that Valare are going to be able to take a few lumps out of K-Dot Corp, K-Dot Corp comes straight back and win the subsequent pick-off as well. Radosin up against Growly. Growly wins it. There's a boost to go toe-to-toe with Joy. Crispy's there finding Growly again, but that boost didn't spawn, so Growly can't do too much. Just get the shot away, but it's going to be simple right there for K-Dot Corp. Despite conceding straight away after, it's a better second game for Valare.
Oh, by a considerable distance. They looked second best in a very worrying way for our opening 4 minutes. As there's the shot, that's a little bit wide. Who's for the follow? It's Growly on 0 boost. Razias lays it over to Joyo. Tox is on his way. This has been Tox's job all day. Just get the good bit of contact, set up. There's the follow, and that is the slowest goal. That was a Panenka, if anything.
This clearly is a turtle race right here, okay? The little rabbits running about with their supersonic boost, those in there, chasing his tail. Crispy's like, all right, guys, let's just slow it down. Eventually encourages the ball out of its shell and into the back of the net. And that's 2-1. You don't have to slam the ball, Shogi. It's chill, man.
Okay, but, you know, you could. Here's Rado. Doesn't hit it at all.
Yeah, that's the Radosin we know and love. I guarantee you, next thing he's going to do will be a triple flip reset after completely whipping on the backboard right there, and that's what we've been come to expect from him over the years. That's why we love him.
Listen, the main broadcast was not prepared for a day that had both OCE and Radosin on the same channel.
One day, Radosin will play for OCE, like Jory
Oh my
did,
goodness.
and it'll break the internet in some way that I can't predict how.
OCE, major victory right there. Crispy on the way up. Growly's going to leave it fake, as Radosin doesn't read that. Instead, just goes straight for the ball. Walks up against Rado. Then here comes Razid. He's unchallenged. Wants the backboard. Just doesn't get very good contact.
Razias also had to do a half flip there. They kept Radosin grounded as well, and that's led to all sorts of jump. That came from the midfield. That came from Radosin not being able to jump because his teammate was half flipping over him. Then one lost 50-50 later, and the defensive dynamics completely gone.
I do want to point out, Resistance again just jumped up and gone, I can get a flip reset.
Nice.
Okay, great. We saw that last game where he got dunked. He's done it there. I'm assuming for the recovery so he could get the block, you know, use it to flip back down, wave dash, and then continue. The problem with all of that stuff you planned afterwards is you weren't there. You are, however, there for this one. We've just got goal after goal after goal.
Yeah, and they're not brilliant goals either. I mean, Growly completely misses this one, so 3-2. One way or another, it's 3-2 in game 2, and Valare had the lead. And tune back in now. Reset.
Yeah, I can't believe we're trying to do the mental reset for the players.
Exactly, that's what they need.
Do we get start calling the timeouts as well, do we? I like that.
I reckon both teams call it before Game 7. They both say it. It's like, no, it's my timeout, it's mine.
True. Rally, he's got that one long. Rado's awkward here. Goes under him. Just over a minute left here, Cole. One goal between them.
Yeah, decent shot there from Growly again. And Tox helps it on its way. He was going for the bump. It'll take the goal, I'm sure.
Yeah, 2 goals between them is what I was actually trying to say. This is
from Tox.
Oh my goodness.
He used it. What is that? Oh, that's so much more going on than I realised. I thought he just dodged into it. But he got a reset on the player.
Actually, a needless amount going on with that goal, considering most of it was just it was hit on target and the goalkeeper's not getting to it.
Shogun, we have Radosin in the lobby. Are you surprised that it's become this chaotic like Game 2?
No, I'm not!
Another one goes in.
It's... Yeah. Okay, we've got another goal. This is back one. Okay, this time actually it is Rado getting a demo, so a bit of disruption play to at least get that one going. I'm looking for the positives. Don't you giggle, all right?
I'm trying to think of what's going to happen in the next 57 seconds because in this game, that's a lot of game time. No, we cannot. Nothing we'll say will come to be. See, huge pitch, round the corner. Why not? Razias almost gets hugged straight away after
Cole,
as
the
well.
Aztec calendar is more likely to be correct than you are predicting the next 20 seconds.
Well, let's find out. Tox here. Is he going to be able to get to this one? Radosin bounces almost over Tox. Crispy wisely saves his boost and goes forward. Tox, lovely ceiling reset attempt.
What is Razias? Reset every 50! It's like the 3rd time!
Because it's cool. It makes the cool noise.
It does. Here comes Joyo. That's going to be 4 each.
Well, there you go. If you said a pointless reset 50, leading to a double commit for no reason, Radosin steaming in and Joyo getting another reset that he used, good for him. Well done, Joyo. You'd have been correct. 100 points for you.
Okay, everyone, breathe in, breathe out, straight face. This is serious Rocket League time for serious stakes and consequences. So let's lock in. And I'm talking to everybody, including the players. That one's up. Rado clears. Actually, no, he's gone for the setup. Raziz looking for Tox's car, but it just takes too long.
I mean, if ever I've seen a game that's going to end with a comedy own goal, this is that game. So let's wait and see. Will it be 0 seconds or will it be 18 minutes into overtime? It looks like it's going to be the latter. So buckle up, everybody. It's going to be a crazy one.
A couple of kickoff plays, and they tried for another one. Infield pass over to the invisible man. Nobody available. Growly straight to Tox. Very delayed on these challenges, and it's in.
Just bundle it home from no angle. You got no right to score from there. But Valare can go toe-to-toe with K.Corp in a way that... Why did Tox get a flip reset there? It didn't do anything. It didn't do anything, Shogun. He just got a flip reset for no reason.
You just get a flip reset.
Off Radosin. Like, yeah, I'll reset off you.
I will say that last goal... why is nobody challenging K.Corp? There was so many shadows and fake challenges, and Tox just didn't care.
He's like, yeah, I'll flip reset off Radosin. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. All right, if I'm a coach, I'm saying, okay, next game, no flip resets. You're not allowed to. It's like a training drill. You know, only hit the ball with the nose or maybe the butt of your car.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like I nail that training drill every single time I play. So I'd be your favorite student right there, Cool Cole.
You always are, Shogi. You're always listening.
Well, the good news for everybody is that we have now seen 7 goals apiece. It's been that sort of series across 2 games, so nobody's going to get a lack of goal-scoring opportunities. But, I mean, this obviously needs to settle down going into game number 2. Who does this sort of favor more, though? If this stays this way, who would you sort of go, all right, yeah, we're going to start nudging towards them?
I mean, normally I would say K.Corp because it's a meme, but it's true. Radosin is just so at home in that sort of series. And Joyo as well. He likes the chaos. He likes emerging from chaotic Rocket League explosions everywhere with something beautiful to stand the ball into the net. But Valare, they're not shying away from it. They're not saying, okay, look, if you guys want to be silly and play dumb, then we're going to play cleanly. They're like, okay, let's play this style. Let's go for silly plays. Let's do some dumb stuff. Let's have fun with it. You know, so normally I'd say K.Corp. At the moment, I'll tip it to Valare. They seem to be enjoying themselves.
They're playing very, very well today. Just seem to I don't know, start slow and then figure out exactly what they need to do against their opponents. Brilliant first touch from Rado. He's going to run out of boost, so he just has to try and go for the setup. Fox maintains Supersonic very well. Just seems like he's always doing something to be relevant in the play. And in a series like this one, you're going to need more and more of that. Called into action. Gets a block. That's another reset. This update's starting to upset me. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the update's been designed for the 4 million people who play Rocket League not at this level. At this level, when you're hearing every 2 seconds because they go for every 50-50, is that some meta shift that I'm not aware of? Is Johnny Boy going to be like, oh, actually, guys, yeah, all the players do flip resets now over each other? You can see why. Because sometimes flip resets lead to beauty.
That's so nicely done. This is all done by that first touch. Because Growly's now got an awful angle and an awful 50 to try and figure out. Is Rado going to try and take this for the challenge, or is he just going to try and flip reset? He expected a challenge. He got it wrong, but you can't really blame him for that.
And that was what I was talking about expecting from Joyo, the thing of beauty amongst the chaos. That's great play from Growly there, who's been a little bit quiet this series so far. Tox tries to get it back to his teammate. Isn't quite able to do so. Rosier sends it long. Crispy had to be aware there. Radosin in the corner. He's got time to control this ball. Prods it forwards. Tox was waiting, and you were saying that Tox is a great player, staying involved in the play, and I completely agree. One of the better off-the-ball players in the RLCS, and it's why he stayed at this level all these years in the RLCS as a pro player.
Crispy wanted somebody to take the 50 against him. Unfortunately, nobody was willing to dance. That's just it. Oh my goodness! Tox! Well, everyone thought he was going backboard. They were completely wrong.
The most gentle of touches, he dances with the ball. That was like the first dance at a wedding. That was beautiful. Between Tox and the ball right there. We all got to watch, and then he timed the reset perfectly. Brilliance from him. In comes Radosin. Thinks about going for Tox. They both dodge each other masterfully. Yeah. How pretty.
Yeah, Rado looked at that demo like he was after an insurance claim. We've got another reset. I think I found Cole's giggle trigger at this point. Just getting random resets.
It's just, yeah, exactly. I just, every time I see one, I'm like, why have they gone for one there? Oh, why have they gone for one there? But it's fun, though. I like it. Everyone, this is how you play round. Try and reset everything.
No, ignore Cole. Do not listen to Cool Cole right now.
Use the Dominus.
Okay, yes, listen to Cool Cole right now. Anyway, back into the last half of this game, which has just got Joyo constantly attacking the goalkeeper. I think he's still going off screen. Infield pass not available as Rado was on his way back.
Radosin to the side. Tox leaves that one for Joyo. Lovely idea there from Tox to get that ball towards Crispy because he knew his teammate had 100 boost. So a lovely little mind game there. Crispy resets over the top of Raziers, and Growly can't quite get the doink. Again, I am taking lessons in how to give doinks, so feel free, Growly, to hook me up, and I'll get your timing improved on that play.
Right corner, 2 minutes remaining. Setup from Tox not great to go coast to coast, so adapts it. Joyo leaves it. Rado already on his way up. Gets another 50. Very aerial-based offense so far from K-Dot Corp. And the demos are becoming more and more of a thing. And this is what I do love about Pro Rocket League. Once the bumps become something, everybody now wants one.
Yeah, that's a little bit more like it. Incisive there. Growly gets the reset and the extra touch, then decides against staying with the ball, doing nothing with it. Gets the bump on Radosin instead. And as he does that, I don't know if it was comms or Tox just had the instinct that Growly was doing something that would get the ball ready for him. Tox comes in and makes it 2-1 to Valare, and they're really starting to build into this series now, Shogi. But here comes Raziers on the other side. Tox misses it. Radosin and Joyo in each other's way, and neither player was called off it. That was a moment for comms.
Yeah, well, there was one of those ones where I think if you're Raziers, you think, well, I don't need to calm that. You should know I'm up next. Where else am I going to be? And they're running out of time here. 1 goal difference. Rado off the wall with Joyo midfield. Joyo unchallenged. Well, you're not going to need to challenge me if he misses the ball like that.
Yeah, I've got a feeling that one of them thought they could have had a team pinch for a second. Anyway, here comes Raziers. The ceiling reset, not quite enough. Crispy read it well. Crispy then tries to take out Radosin, isn't able to do so. So Radosin is able to take control of this ball. Does he have a teammate? He wants Raziers to be coming in there. Raziers takes his time. No boost for Raziers. I don't know how he's boost starved when he's been waiting so long to come in. One way or another, though, Valare able to get it away, and they almost are able to go to their lead.
Rado on the break. Wants to block past one. Joyo can't get too far forwards. Doesn't want to see that one over the top of his head. I'll figure out who's taking this ball, though. Crispy, another reset. Joyo loses the 50. Oh my goodness, this is so awkward for them. Does Crispy want anything to do with it? He does, just very, very slowly.
Yeah, no point rushing there when you're 20 seconds away from going up in the series. Crispy this time goes to the backboard. It's a good heat check. Here is Crispy. Reset double. Simple as you like. It's 3-1. And surely, Shogun, this game will be Valaire's.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to agree with you this time around. What a goal. Valaire, their offense, they make it count whenever they've got an opportunity. And I said earlier on that they're going to, score some goals. You're not necessarily going to remember that many of them. I take it back, especially after that Tox goal earlier on. Definitely remembering that one.
Rodoson's coming forward. This one has to go in the next 0.1 seconds if there is to be a chance. And Growly ensures that will not be the case. So Valaire go within a couple of games of the grand finals. And it is a deserved win. They really wrestled that game to being theirs.
They're playing great. And timeout, K-Dot Corp. You've got to. Because it is not working at the moment. And arguably, ever since they went 3 goals up in game 1, they have just not looked nearly as good. And it does feel like so long ago, Cole, we were saying this looks like a bit of a mismatch in the opening minutes of the series. Ever since then, it's a completely different match.
I mean, when you're playing against Tox, who, for all his good work off the ball, is able to score goals like that one, then you know you're up against a team that's starting to peak. And that was Valaire approaching their ceiling. We've talked a lot about the flaws of players, and goodness me, these players have a lot of flaws, which is what's making it so entertaining. But now that they are starting to peak and starting to reach the best of themselves, it's Valaire that are beginning to pull away. And K-Dot Corp, they're next to each other. They're turning to each other. They're having to talk to each other in person. And that's an important thing. When you're taking timeouts like this one, Radosin is clearly got something to say right now to his teammates, and I don't mind that at all, because they need a bit of a kicking.
Yeah, Radosin's been very vocal. He was always quite vocal, even back on Vitality. But, back then he also had Farah behind him, who would also take up a bit of the airways. But Rado, been very vocal across this season. Obviously, I'm allowing the coach to talk right now. But he's like, I'm the world champion. You're going to listen to me. I've got points to make. I've got goals to score.
How many seasons can you say that for? I'm the world
Every
champion.
season.
Is
Every
it forever?
season. Yes.
So
if you were world champion and I tried to blame you for anything, you would immediately go, should we load up Champions Field?
Okay, so you
do some sightseeing.
You put Lachinio on this team, and he's like, hey guys, I think we should go for more flip resets. You're like, yeah, all right. My season 1 go, you got this. Is that...
Okay, maybe there's a time. But I'm just saying, we put Marky in here, mate. You'd be listening.
Well, obviously, because Marky's a coach.
So
I
apparently
imagine that Marky's right and I'm wrong.
We've got 6 months, apparently, difference before Marky, Cooksir, and Greasy aren't allowed to be happy about it anymore.
Yeah, we're approaching that wave where it starts to overlap, and you can no longer mention each one in 6 months chunks. Anyway, we continue. Valaire have this lead for themselves, and they played very well indeed to get it. K-Dot Corp, though, our favourites, our tournament favourites. Last year, Radosin won this very tournament to qualify for Worlds and into the jump. They did well at Worlds as well. I can't remember quite where they came, but I think they did pretty well, like top 8 or something.
Yeah, it was
made the most.
It was a very good run, actually, from NIP. Managed to get pretty deep into the tournament.
Yeah, they did.
Especially after, it just seems to be the case, doesn't it? It's like being the last European seed guarantees you a good run. But now we have a 6th seed. You thought 5th seed was the number 1 ticket. Apparently it's not. Quick reminder as well, if you do win this, you're not immediately into that top 16. You've got to play the play-in, where 5 fears are waiting. And I believe it's I can't quite remember the next game after that. I think it's the South American contingent that you're probably running into.
I'm not the guy that would have at the top of my head which matches after the first one. Showing I can barely remember that one. Is that one? That stands for crossbar, but I'm sure somebody in chat is going to tell you. We'll be able to say that ourselves, pretend we remembered, because we are thieves in that regard. So help us out, chat. Scrolly gets that one to the back wall. Crispy hadn't gone for it. He's waited instead, tempting Joyo to clear it to himself. Ooh, that's an awkward couple of touches there from Crispy. And so he goes to the side from Tox. So a couple of awkward plays from both teams so far in this game.
sort of the way to describe how everyone's playing at the moment. It's a feature, not a bug, when it comes to LCQ Rocket League. Joyo has got a bit of time. Oh, that touch was so heavy, you had to adjust it. But Radosin wanted the demo. Joyo's heavy touch took it away. Great stop from Crowley. K-Dog Corp will feel like they've got to score here.
Yeah, huge stun there from Rlcs. They'll keep going, though. The boost belongs right now to K-Dog Corp. Radosin dancing in the air. Comes his teammate. Radosin, can he get the pass? Instead, he tries to keep it to himself. I think an infield pass would have been the play there. And looking at Rlcs' car body language, that's what he wanted. His car was suddenly looking a little bit awkward there with Radosin's touch. Joyo gets the catch. They'll come again. Radosin a bit speedier this time. A bit more focus on his touch. Rlcs in the center. This is what he wanted. Can he get this pinch? He can for now. Great pressure still from K-Dog Corp, but that should be enough. Growly could have left that one for Crispy, but you can see why he went for it with the ball trickling over his goal line.
Oh, great demo. Growly, he's had to panic. There's just no follow. It's a little too late. As Rlcs got Joyo. Oh, he's over the top of everybody. And there's not quite a way to react to that. The defense did very well.
So far, Valar are surviving in this matchup. They have to do more than that. This is looking more like that game one, but the difference is that in that first game, K-Dog Corp got their rewards. They got their goals. This time, Valar's defending has been good enough. 6 saves between the 3 of them so far, 2 each. So they have to do work on the goal line as well. Lovely pass attempt there from Tox towards Growly. Tox gets it for himself. Growly clears the path. This ball's going to roll all the way up. Crispy can't do too much with it apart from hit the ceiling. And Radosin clears. So many double commits, awkward touches, but it remains somehow 0-0.
That's so unfortunate as well, because that roll up the wall just killed the offense. Not really what they were after. Rlcs on the turn. Not going to get a 50. Joyo sees Rado. Takes another 100. That's the first. A couple of options here. Wants the low 50. Oh, and Rlcs just a touch too early.
Well, he has this one. He can boom it as far as he can, but that is all of his boost used. He continues to surge forwards, but really just to try and tempt Joyo to rush rather than do any damage, really. Radosin is going to be able to get this next touch as well. Is there going to be a shot at the end of this one? It's a double commit here. Can't blame them too much from Valar. They're surviving. Tox forwards. Joyo underneath this one. And they have managed to keep it at 0-0. That is the biggest praise you can give them up to now, and it might get even better depending on how this ball lands.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? Because it is the exact same game mode, the exact same field type, and yet you can have one game that's a 5-4 and another one that's 0-0 heading into the final minute. Well, clearly, that timeout has been just to calm things down a little bit. K-Dog Corp maybe haven't had the better opportunities, as we've almost got a double commit. Joyo will be the one to take it, but that's very open. He's handed it off. Tox has got 0 boost. He doesn't need it!
If there is one man on this pitch who wants it more than anyone, it's the German. And he is showing that as well as his endeavor, he is not lacking any sort of skill to play at this level. Just the 3rd shot from Valara in this game. And will it be enough to give them 3 match points? But here comes Rlcs to the ceiling. Crispy gets a touch. Growly misses on the backboard. And Tox again is there to be the hero.
I'll tell you what, if it's not his day, it's certainly not from a lack of trying. Tox is leveling up today. Joyo past the first, but Crowley will clear the lines. Rlcs, has he got any options? Didn't like the ones that he had. Joyo's in the back corner waiting for that 100 boost. That doesn't turn up for him, so instead Radosin's got to take it.
Radosin can only send it back to his teammate. Crispy won't let him. He gets it to Rlcs in the end, though. Growly surging forward right now again for Valara. Tox there. Perfect positioning. This is what he does. Great decision to send that one high. Joyo keeps it up well. Rlcs has the 100 boost. Can Joyo get it to Rlcs? He does. That one's going to pinch. It's going to go down, though. Tox, if he is to make it, has earned every second that he will spend in Fort Worth.
He's playing unbelievable at the moment. We've been talking so long, you know, he's a steady hand. He's quick. He doesn't usually make too many mistakes. But no one turns around and goes, yeah, Tox is playing some brilliant mechanical Rocket League. And right now, Tox is playing some brilliant mechanical Rocket League. The goals he is scoring are gorgeous.
Yeah. Look at that reaction as well from Crispy. That is the moment they will start to believe that they're going to make it to our grand finals. There's still
right
such a long
there
way to go. There's still such a long way to go, though, Show. You know, when that adrenaline disappears and you go back into the next game and you think, we've still got to win one more. That last game is an absolute nightmare. But 3-1 at a best of 7 is not a bad position to be in. And my mind's a blur in this series. The tactical timeout's been taken as well, right? From
yes, it's
well.
been
So they
gone.
haven't even got that.
That was the last one. So these 60 seconds, and Radosin is getting as many words as he possibly can in during those 60 seconds. Last chance here. Radosin, along with Oski and Nas, able to win the LCQ just 12 months ago. Might not see the grand finals. And instead, Crispy, Growly, and Tox, an unlikely trio, a trio of names that you see, and then you blink and they're out of tournaments.
Yeah.
Right now, you have to keep your eyes on them.
Well, Joe's coming forwards. He started this matchup with a huge double tap at a ridiculous angle. Since then, though, he's been quiet. His team have been quietened by Tox, Crispy, and Growly, and they need to make sure they're not getting in each other's way, though. It will get tempting. They will get jumpy. K-Dub Corp have to make the most of that. Lovely touch from Razias, trying to break the heart of his fellow German all over again. It just seems like it'll be Tox's day. They're surviving everything. The ball goes over the top of Radosin. Razias comes in. Growly up against him. Razias maneuver this one into the back of the net. Almost! Lovely touch there from Crispy. And Tox in the air. A perfect 50-50. And he resets it to safety.
Oh, they just play for each other. I will do anything it takes to make your life easier. What is that going to take? Fake.
Great read.
And it doesn't work. Radosin, I think, would have been much better served if he did have a little bit more boost. Just didn't have anything in the tank.
Close there from Razias in the floor pinch. But again, despite all the shots, so far there's 3 shots to 0. They've all gone the way of K-Dub Corp. Valaria blocking everything. Tox again gets the perfect pinch. He's a man possessed right now, Shogun. It's like, this is the very definition of a player playing out of his skin.
How much more is it going to take? Tox just trying to kill some time, get the troops back, reset off the wall. Crispy now called into action. We've spent this entire game in the orange side of the field, but not in the orange goal. Back out again, Razias, backboard, he's asked so much for himself, and that bounce down would have ruined the play anyway, but Growly's going to make sure of it.
Oh, big demo there from Crispy on Joe, and Radosin can't time the doink. If any of these pros need advice, I am open to giving lessons. I don't know why pro players struggle with it so much. Check my Twitter. They're really easy. I'll teach you. Carry on, Shogun. I'm just annoyed with these doinks.
That's okay. It'll be better. They'll get the next one. You know, they're just lining it all up.
I don't know why they struggle so much.
Tox takes the shot straight into the path of Radosin. Razias has one. Next one up. Razias goes backboard. What a flick. And it's still not enough. Tox takes the 50. Joyo. Oh, that's going to drop down so awkwardly. But Growly is perfectly fine with that.
How on earth has Growly read that up against Joyo as well? It seemed for all the world that Joyo had the angle. But Growly had the endeavor. Growly up against Razias. Huge 50-50 yet again. Goes all the way down the other end. Might even lead to a goal. For them. Nearly there for Valara. Tox tries to shoot him and Joyo clears.
Crispy rotates back. Has Growly, who's taking the 100. Was a little bit too patient from both of them. It was a nice little foray into the blue side of the field. Now we're back to your regular scheduled programming of the ball ricocheting, rattling, doing anything but being in the net.
On any other day, that pinch goes in the back of the orange net, but today is not that day. It is seeming like it's going to be Valara's. Razias clears it. Crispy leaves it to Radosin. They're just waiting for them to boom that ball away. And lovely touch again from Growly as far as Joyo. Joyo has to be careful here. Growly got that read to perfection. Radosin's in. No boost left. They're still dangerous in the corner. One pinch. You're all the way over your goal line. Joyo tries to flap it forwards, but Growly's in the perfect position to boom it away once again.
I'll tell you what, you give Valaria a challenge in the midfield, they will lose it 10 times out of 10. You give them a challenge on their goal line, they will win it 10 times out of 10. Although that was a little bit more risk than they needed.
Oh
Maybe if that was on target, they would have got there.
It is so close from going in the back of their net, but K-Dub Corp just can't do it. Another huge challenge from Growly. What a game he's had defensively. His reads have been fantastic. Joyo up against Crispy. Growly's coming in now, trying to go on the ascendancy. I think there was a midfield boost grab as well from a Valare player. Radosin in the corner, Tox up against him. Gets the 50-50 perfect. It's Crispy. Oh, could he have left it for Growly? Oh, so close.
Yeah, I think that Maybe he even wanted to, because that was not fully committed from him. Maybe got the shot that he should just take it anyway. And we're straight back into the inside of the field. But now Tox looking for the break. Radosin has going to have a player behind him, so he needs to not slow up too much here. Growly goes towards, and Growly has been the standout of Valare on this one, but they need something else. They need more than defensive standouts. He'll get that ball into the net on the blue side of the field. That's over the top. That is brilliant.
Radosin is the man. This is his tournament. Flip reset. Oh, into the double from the floor. Brilliance there from Radosin. And finally, they break through Valare. 20 seconds left.
Oh, that is brilliant. And now they've got possession of the ball as well. Crispy gonna take the long route, make you come and challenge, do anything to kill some time as Growly's gonna dive. That's awkward, but no one's around. There's Growly! Oh my goodness, it was on a plate!
They just kept fighting. Growly lingers, he stays. Resias, look at that challenge! Shogun from Tox! Who is this kid?
He's got no right, okay? I checked. He has zero right to be getting that on the hood. Now we got Radosin off the kickoff. Tox waiting backboard. Is there one more, or are we going to overtime? It's the latter.
Valare, one goal away from making it to the grand finals. That one's gonna hit the backboard. Radosin's missed it. In comes Crispy. The heat check's magnificent. Crispy up against Radosin. Radosin's clear as long.
And guess what? That's the difference right now. In scrims, that's easy. With a world championship spot on the line, the heat check becomes everything that you don't want to see because there's no winning from it. There's just surviving. Resist wiped off the face of the map.
Good stuff from Crispy. Joe's coming forward, so this is good play in overtime right now from K-Dub Corp. They definitely start the overtime better. That's really poor from Growly. Tox has to be careful here because Resias is lingering. Resias wants to get all sorts of touches. Radosin can't quite get the angle. Tox
No way!
Is
No way!
Is it via Tox? Joyo will get back. And then Tox shoots again! And Joyo gets the save.
Joyo can't believe he's been put under that amount of pressure. Just a moment ago, Resias was dancing around them. Then it was almost over the top of his head. Tox has not removed himself from this side of the field for anything. Takes the 50. In comes Crispy. Beats the first play, but Resias clears long. Growly can't afford to get down. Joyo, recovery. It's gone long, and there's only one player left.
It's Radosin. He will get the touch. Can he get the catch as well? Good 50-50 from Radosin against Tox. He certainly won that one, but it will fall to Growly in the end. Up into the air, gets the pre-flip. Tries to pitch it against the back wall. Won't quite come to anything.
Resias with Rado, zero boost. He doesn't care. They've got to do something to break the spirits of their opponents. Joyo takes it. He's got some boost. Gonna leave it nice for Rado. Awkward for everybody. 90 seconds of OT. Still no winner.
It's exhausting for us. I can't imagine how tiring it is for them, but they've got to keep on fighting. Their heart rates will be through the roofs right now. Growly leaves that one. It's going to go to Resias. It's going to bounce awkwardly in the center. Really dangerous. I thought for K-Dub, but maybe to the other side. Tox is left all alone. Tox's flick pass. It's Radosin. We said this is his tournament. And you'll need a few clean punches before he drops. K-Dub Corp remain alive. Just.
You said it was exhausting for them. Tough. You've got to go again. K-Dub Corp will want to go 2 more times. But Radosin scratched, clawed, dragged his team into another game.
583 points there for Radosin. By far and away the highest scorer.
I mean, I just want to see that goal again. Take a look at this. This is beautiful. Tox tried to fake, and both times it was Radosin beating Tox as the final player. Now, I really want to see Tox's positioning, though, for the OT goal. Because there was a setup. The third man did not go on Valare. And it left them open to the counter-attack. Are they getting a little bit nervy about sending thirds?
I think so. I understand why. I understand why. You're going to want to not give anything away. Try and stay as solid as possible. And just pray the ball ends up in the net of the opponents. But that's not what happened right there. And we are once again, Shogun going to go to Neo Tokyo. For some reason, this map always scares me more than Champions Field. Once you get to Champions Field, you know, anything can happen and it's an even chance. But this one terrifies me. It's like, this is where the nerves go to max, and then Champions Field, they're like, let's just win the last game. It's how I always almost project it in my mind.
I've always sort of hated that this one is Game 6 because it is my favorite map in the game, but I see it and I think, okay, now I just really want the other team to win because I want Game 7. I want Champions Field. Guess what? There's an entire blue team that wants the exact same thing. Growly making everybody awkward. Not awkward enough.
What's going to possibly happen over this next 5 minutes? The standard of Rocket League has improved throughout this series. The cinema levels have remained the same throughout. Growly gets it backwards towards his own goal. Just as I said, the standards improved. That'd be absolutely classic, but still, 0-0.
Okay, both teams as well have struggled to activate all 3 players at once as Redosin is wide! Raziz also can't find an angle to approach from. I was trying to avoid Redosin on his rotation out. The last game especially, Crispy was invisible. I feel like you can say the same thing at times about Joyo, who started off so well. That one's top bins, and it's Togs yet again.
No, it's not top bins, it's top spins. He is slamming everything. Every opportunity that he gets, he's hitting it to perfection. The fake was great, but that finish does not go in 9 times out of 10. It has to be completely perfect, and that is what Tox is doing today.
My friends, have you seen some RLCSX Rocket League? Right there. That's some RLCSX Rocket League. Growly, not going to follow. Instead, it's just awkward, but reasonable. Oh my goodness, everybody's hovering that corner.
Let's get the read from that one. Joy for a second must have thought he'd sniped that one in the back of the net, but not to be. Crispy gets himself in the way. Redosin realized the save was coming in. It could have been an almighty dunk as well, so opts to keep possession, keep the pressure. Does though fall to Tox. Crispy's in the center. What can Tox do? How does he bludgeon his way through this time? Right now, Valare, they can just hold out for 3.5 minutes. They'll be home scot-free, but that's an eternity.
Had an opportunity for a 2v1 breakaway, but Growly, key demo from him, takes away that chance. 1 goal to the better. Redosin wants the double, can't get it. Here comes Razias. Just straight into the path of the goalkeepers. They're gonna have to get real creative with this. They want to try and break down this defense that will hold on to try and go to the grand finals.
And Crispy, you were saying, was looking invisible in the last game or so and struggling to get boost at the moment. Still on 0, been on 0 for an almighty time. He's still on 0, having to go forward into the center to get something. Leaves him in an awkward position, but it works out
my goodness!
And Tox has the reflexes and, I'll say it, the aura to stop after that dodge.
Oh, that is unbelievable. Crispy, that is one of the most disgusting, gross, and quite frankly, filthy passes I have seen. I don't know how on earth they managed that.
K.Corp, once again, it's over to you. Valara, 2 goals to the good. K.Corp have time on their side, but the series as a whole is running away from them. Joyo gets that 50-50 into the ceiling. Razia's waiting for Crispy's touch. At what point do K.Corp take the gloves off and send everything forwards? We're nowhere near there yet with 2 goals, but it will happen at some point. I can't wait, but they might get one back right here. Joyo hits the crossbar, and Redosin can't get the angle either. Joyo had to sink that.
Yeah, that's unforgivable. You have to score. You have to at least get it on target. And now they're really up against the difficulties. Chance to break away. Raziz on his way up. Past top of 2. Tox, though, just pushes it into safety. They're still under a bit of pressure. Okay, well, you're safe for now.
Yeah, Tox gets a little bit of luck. Joyo almost gets it in. He'd love a goal after that mistake earlier on. Razia's charged down by Tox. Who's going to get that 50-50? Who's going to get that 100 boost, sorry? It was Valara again. They're getting everything. Redosin has 3 boosts to play with. Growly's going to be back there. Great pace there from Joyo. Is the teammate coming in? Razia's there. It's going to be saved, I think. Crispy gets it high. And Growly takes out Redosin as well. Good decision making.
Oh, Growly just spots stuff so nicely in field. Just trying to get out of the way. Crispy doesn't want to get dunked. Are we going to go for the 3rd man? Nah, not a chance. Minute and 30 away from the grand finals, and Growly dancing, tripping, finding his way through. This is brilliant Rocket League at the moment from Valare, just trying to hold the lines.
Yeah, they're all at it. They're all taking these little touches that K.Corp are absolutely hating. They want a nice, clean game of Rocket League. Big booming hits all over the place. Instead, they're having to work their way forwards, but somehow Razia sneaks that in.
Have a look at this one more time. Yeah, Tox saw the ball on the wall. I'll tell you what, as passes go, Radosin, given where he is on the wall like that, you do not get that level of power. You do not get it that midfield. Guess what? You do if you're Rado.
Zeus, can he double up? Can they really put the squeeze right now on Valara, just when they were starting to theorize this grand finals that they might be making? Tox is dunked out by Radosin there. Razias fakes out Growly. Good play from Razias. Gets the shot away. Good block from Crispy. K.Corp turning the screw, pushing all the way to the end. They're 45 seconds away from their season being over.
Up attempt. Razias off the wall. 2 players to get past. They need the ball open, awkward, and dangerous. As Growly is just such a safe pair of hands. Gets rid of it again. Oh, he got him!
From it as well! Growly from absolutely nothing slows the game down, then speeds it up when he decides.
Oh, it's a complete whiff!
Not on
At
Neo
the
Tokyo,
worst
surely.
possible moment. No, definitely not on Neo Tokyo. Well, you're saying this map makes you nervous. You're not the only one, Cole.
But it might well be over. K.Corp gonna have to win this kickoff. Joyo gets it towards Radosin, but the ball's going backwards. It's going towards the wrong goal. Crispy is called into question right now defensively. Still 20 seconds left. Radosin in the center, can't quite get the pass. Another mammoth clearance, and maybe that'll be enough, Shogun.
Joyo has got to score off this play. The bump, the shot's wide. 8, 7, Joyo misses. He couldn't find Rado's car. That will do it. Tox has got another shot. 8th time is the charm, or is it not? We will find out in an hour. K.Corp are eliminated.
Oh man, why have you said that, Shogun? Why have you pointed out? I said it at the top of the show. I said Tox is definitely making the grand finals. But is he finally going to be able to step over the line? Oh, my head's in my hands. I'm nervous, but right now's the time for celebration as far as Valara and their fans go, because that is a huge statement victory. They've kept themselves in it. The smiles are well earned from Growly there. And the boys, K.Corp are going to have to go back and dust themselves off for the next few months.
I've got to see this pass. I've got to see the pass one more time from Crispy. Just bang, straight through and straight onto Tox's hood. Valare, they have done it. They are through to the grand finals, Cole.
They are indeed, but we have got another pair of semi-finalists trying to join Valare there. Who will it be alongside Valare in the winner-takes-all tournament? It'll be Madei Tapa versus No Balls Just Chase. Go nowhere. This is frantic.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Pressure's starting to build, though.
Oh! It landed the bump, but saved it and
Twisted Minds are looking to finish. Oh, what a demo. Oh, Stizzy.
downfield, down the jack, open net. He doesn't have to hit it. Big shot, pass. Oh, up high, not over. 0 seconds. It's too light on the ground. Army points. That is how you take an opportunity, Ruas. Nudge the exotic out of the way to open the door.
magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
The EU depth continues to show itself off as the upsets continue here with K-Dop Corp eliminated in Game 6. Valair has won 2 in a row. Had to go to Game 7 in the first one, Game 6 in the second one. I'm joined by Growly. Sir, congratulations on making it through. I gotta ask, how much fun you having out there? Is it all stress, or are these games as sick to play as they are to watch?
It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, it's stressful, of course, because, you know, you lose your season's done, and yeah, I mean, it's fun now. It's always fun.
You're 1 win away from extending the season by a long distance here. We don't have to think about that yet. I know you got to stay locked in for the match that's in front of you. Can't think about Worlds just yet. But like, talk to me about your teammates. Talk to me about Toxic Crispy. How fun is it to play with them?
Oh, I mean, I love playing with them both. I mean, Crispy's a long-time friend of mine. Been friends for like 7 years or something. Like, we always talk, about RLCS. We always talk about, the game in general, because like it's just what we love to do. And Tox, I mean, he's been a great teammate so far. I mean, in the last series as well, especially, he was absolutely incredible. He was like definitely our MVP of the series.
He was locked in the first series, locked in that second series. You guys are on point, got all the momentum here. Now you got either Mata y Tapas or No Ball Just Chase. Who do you think you're going to be playing against?
I assume Mata y Tapas, but the way No Ball Just Chase looked against Magnolia, they could definitely against Magnolia, they could definitely pull off an upset, and I could see them playing them in the finals. Okay, maybe a 70-30 chance to like Mata y Tapas for sure.
Hey, I mean, if you guys are upsetting the predictions as well, so who knows what's going to happen, sir. Congratulations again. Good luck in the finals.
Thank you.
That is Growly, top 2 here at the LCQs, but you got to get that top 1. They'll be preparing during this timeout here while they can wait for the second semifinals. All the way to Game 6. I mean, Shogun, at what point was this series over? Was it the final moment, or did K-Dop Corp start to fall apart before that Game 6?
I mean, K-Dop Corp started to fall apart the moment they went 3 goals up in game number 1, in my opinion. Like, they looked so comfortable. They allowed their opponents just to have a proper look at it. They got comfortable after that. And then it felt to me, Cole, once game 1 was over, K-Dop Corp were always chasing.
Yeah, a little bit. Rlcs just seemed to step up as the series went on. They just seemed to have a little bit of magic in them, I think, that K-Dop Corp didn't have. They hinted at having it in that first series, in the first game in the series, when Joya got that double tap, for example. But apart from that, there was just something missing from K-Dop Corp. And it's tough to really think why, because, these are players that are used to these wonder runs, as I mentioned in the cast. Rlcs, they had it. And some days it's just your day, Wavepunk, and Rlcs giving us all the signs that today is going to be their day. Based on that performance, as long as they don't cool off, as long as they don't get exhausted in amongst the series, I hope they're making the most of this time. Whether they need to relax, whether they need to do lots of free play, I just pray they do it right and go into the finals at that level.
They've had 2 series now, Shogun, that have gone the distance, but obviously this one significantly more in control, got up to that match point. Then, had closing out series is always hard. They dropped the game there in overtime on Parc de Paris, but then Neo Tokyo lock it down 3-1. They had them on the ropes, and they are through to the grand finals.
Yeah, there's also a bit of the mental aspect on that one. If they would have gone reasonably thinking that they should have been the favorites in their first match today, and the fact that went to 7 might have been sort of like, okay, we did the bare minimum that we're supposed to do there. But against K-Dop Corp, that's one that you come out and just go, oh, we are playing some good Rocket League. We're not surviving right now. We are thriving. And if Growly and Tox keep playing the way they are, how do you go against them?
They've got to feel encouraged right now, and I'm excited to see them play in the grand finals, but we got to get them an opponent here. Let's get into the next matchup. No Balls Just Chase versus Mata y Tapa. Now, I will say, I have learned, Twitch chat helped me out on this, and I did use a little bit of my own research skills to understand this. Mate is a caffeine-rich infused herbal drink made with yerba mate. If you've ever heard of there's a popular canned beverage in the States called yerba mate. It is a very popular, highly caffeinated tea in Argentina. So this is an Argentinian drink with the most popular cuisine of Spain. That's where the name came from. So I think there's a lot of allegiance here, Cole. I don't think there's any bad blood between these guys. They're bonding over food. I think they're gonna bond over good Rocket League play as well.
Love that. Yeah, that's what you want to see between the Argentinians and the Spanish. But for No Balls Just Chase, they had a huge result earlier on. What a win against Magnolia. Prosy 15 years old, as we mentioned, super young and playing incredibly well as well. Koku seemed like a real team leader, and then Shark as well. Shogi, the goals that Shark was getting, recently qualified for the Esports Nations Cup for Team Island, which I believe is Republic of Ireland and Northern Ireland as one team in that. And just one of those players that's always in the perfect position at the right time. Very Tox-esque, actually, is Shark.
Yeah, and I didn't expect to see that from him, to be honest, because, you know, he's not new on the block, and he has been to LANs. He has done plenty of those, but this is a step up, and it's a step up that he just did not seem at all intimidated by. But we're going to need more of that, because the opponents don't get any easier as you head into the semifinals, and this is why AJG, who has been everywhere, done everything, wants to go to a World Championship yet again.
Yeah, AJG, who's played in various regions, now find his way in Europe. And then Atomic and Dorito as well, the two Spaniards. Atomic, who, to me, towards the end of, I think it was 2 seasons ago now in Europe, was Europe's best player for a solid month or so. He's got that potential in him. Hasn't quite lived up to those standards so far this season. And then Dorito as well, who's been there or thereabouts for a long time. He was team of CRR forever. CRR's gone off and had a great career. And Dorito, slightly less so, but again, is always there or thereabouts, often in Europe and around the world as well. So a top team here that will be coming up against our heroes from earlier. So it's going to be incredibly difficult. And these guys have been brought here to Europe, or AJG's been brought here alongside his team to win this event, Wavepunk. And this is what they're here for, and this is what they want to do.
And for all the teams that have formed during the time between the end of the Paris Major and now, this is the moment that they were preparing for. This is the first time they're playing today, Shogun, though. So need to make sure they come out strong out of the gates. Game 1 going to be very important for Mata Itapa. We'll see if they're able to get it done. No Balls Just Chase trying to continue the Cinderella run.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen, not just from today, but throughout this entire event, where being the favorites, being the higher seed means nothing when every single game you lose, it's not, oh, you know, we'll go to the next open qualifier. It's, oh, the season is ending. You know, every loss is 25% closer to your season being done. It's a difficult mindset, but hey, you've got to go and get these wins.
You do. We're going to find out who gets them here. Cole, who you got?
I think I'm going to go with No Balls Just Chase. They started off their last series, an absolute shocker. They were 3-0 down against Magnolia in 25 seconds or whatever it was, and they just kept improving. And that's what you want to see. You want to see players who, when the chips are down, are stepping up, Shogi. So am I crazy? Am I insane to go for that?
Well, considering I'm 0-3 on my predictions today, I'm maybe not the best person to be asking that. Don't worry, I feel like Waves are very much in the same boat as I am. But I'm also in the boat of I refuse to learn. I'm not a smart man. I don't learn from pattern recognition. I'm going Mata Itapa. I'm just going to keep going high seed until it eventually works for me. But I do think that they are that level above. And I feel like I'm repeating exactly what I said an hour ago when No Balls Just Chase just kept with it.
It's almost like the predictions don't influence the gameplay, but we'll see. I'm Mata Itapa. They are the higher seed, and if I've learned anything in prediction contest is when you lose early, just roll with the high seeds, and you might reel it back. But at this point, also, I kind of just want to see the upsets, and I think my bad luck is maybe going to be going Mata Itapa's way here, so this would actually put it in the No Balls Just Chase.
0-4, baby.
Imagine No Balls Just Chase versus Valair. The finals nobody predicted, but we might get, and the fans are on their side. No Balls Just Chase earned some popularity in that one. Let's see if they can live up to it, folks. What a win they accomplished, and yet it means nothing if they lose here. One spot left in the finals. No Ball Just Chase versus Mata Itapas play against Valair in the finals.
This is it. The last and final chance to extend your season for a trip to the World Championship. These teams have seen nothing but Game 6s and Game 7s all weekend. And we'll see what they give us here right now.
Sure, we'll see that because we got two squads in particular that have some pretty good players. I mean, we saw what No Ball Just Chase did against Magnolia. Prosy, he's a new up-and-comer, 15-year-old. He was balling out incredible ingenuity with his attacks, especially his bumps as well. And his Shark, keeping things really simple, just really taking advantage and kind of living up to his namesake, just being a shark in the water and making plays happen. And then on the other side, you got the Argentinian and AJG, a player who used to play for True Neutral for Complexity, back in Salmon in North America, likewise. And AJ, and then Dorito He's gonna play also with CRR. So many names in this match. I tried to go through everybody, Herc, but I couldn't get to everybody.
I mean, you can go all the way around. Everybody here has got some sort of crazy, history, not only in the RLCS, but just in Rocket League in general, right? People have made names for themselves. New names, older names. In this first minute of play, though, and this particular LCQ, this is the one where everybody's going to start to get to solidify themselves, especially in that Valair matchup. If you are able to take this series, you get a date with Valair, and Dorito wants it.
And that was the easiest goal he's going to score. Rosie gets beat clean at Shark. Kind of makes a mistake. I didn't see him make any last set, and that was 6 games. In particular, he might have been our most polished player on this Just Chase squad. So I do expect to see him kind of tighten that up. Don't give away any freebies. And look at the matchup. Doritos, I'm going to say Achilles heel that he's always been known for is his defense. In the last match, Just Chase, they were taking advantage of Toxic's clutch on the defense. AJG's always played great defense, but that's a Just Chase offense I've come to know and love already.
Look at this, and AJG also got a small bump on him by Shark. The fact that he was still able to get a small little chip of that, you got to commend him, but it's a rough situation to be able to recover in that moment. Tied game very early on. That's what you want to see too, like you said, this level of offense from this MBJC team has been intense, and that's an understatement at times. So we'll see if we get the same version of themselves, if not even more.
JPC, or EC.
MBJC.
Hey, no ball, just yeah, MBJC. Try to say that 5 times in a row. It'd probably be a tongue twister and a half. Look at that. I really just like kind of laying the table though for all these players. AJG preach on Prosy, great defense. Can he get back? No. Atomic comes in. That's the one with the K, and that's talked about it. This player in particular, Atomic, he was heralded for about a month or so, about 2 years ago as the best player in Europe. He hasn't lived up to that label just yet, but he's pulling out right here, right now, top ends.
That 1 goal lead, like we said, you're gonna have to respond very, very quickly when it comes to both of these teams. Heavy shooters. We'll see if we can get an update on where they're at. That was a rough, terrifying one, but nobody seems to go for the follow on it. A little slow to the commit, but still more than enough, because of course, it's Atomic.
There's a lot of space given to him too. Koku gets beat out. Atomic kind of gets hit by Koku, but takes the damage. Gets the wave dash going right back to his left and gets up so quickly with the double jump. Before Shark and Prosy can even process what occurred, the ball's going top left corner. Just a beautiful play from the Spaniard. And all the momentum so far is all on Mate Itapa.
Oh man, this is just both of these teams have been incredible to watch and fun. You can get the friend vibes from everybody. That seems to be the theme for EU. Playing with the friends, double off the backboard, almost floated it in, but of course Shark's gonna be there. The friend to bail him out in this situation. It's an all-around team play on it too. Low boost for all 3 almost. Shark had more than his teammates combined, but full commit gives them something on the board here to work with.
Exactly, and Dorito kind of comes in a little late on the rotation. Not much boost in the tank. He kind of panics, and like I said, I'm going to bring it up because that has been Dorito's one Achilles heel and it drives our entire RLCS career, his defense. And there is going to be somebody that No Ball Just Chase can't take advantage of on that backside. It will be Dorito because he sometimes just comes off a little shaky at moments. And look at what Shark did last series as he tries to go for top left. There it is again. The defense from Mate Tapa, just not good enough.
Jeez, I mean, both of them facing forward. Dorito already committed on it. It's another situation too. Just Chase full sending all 3 members on it. They're not afraid. There's no respect that's been given in any of those circumstances so far. And it should stay that way because it's very clearly working. They worked their way all the way back up to a tied game here. Final 2, almost in their favor as pressure continues on with them.
Right, AJG out here trying to make something happen. Prosy is there to be equal to it. Dorito backflip, tries to buy Atomic some time, but Prosy just wave dashes back into it. Koku will be the first to this ball. He has some space, but no boost, though. Dorito handles that pretty effortlessly. Shark up quickly. Tries to use ceiling to his advantage, gets the reset. There comes Prosy, looking for a low 50-50. Atomic's there to meet. AJG lurking already in the corner, throws it off the wall. Koku, first one to it. Right back down to the orange half. Dorito whips the ball. Shark might throw a pass middle. Oh, he had Koku for an option. Opts for the shot instead. Atomic handles as after.
We're still going back and forth between the two. It's just a small little catch here. No pass off, little intercept from Shark. He's been one to really mess with this team. They do keep trying to play for that backboard there, and as time goes on, Mata Itapa does recognize it, and a quick counter to follow after the final minute. Dorito gonna take this to the side. Shark to take away, and for now, no ball, just chase. Continue to do just that, except they do have it. All ball, straight chase, straight towards net once again. Sent it back.
Game getting scrappy at the moment. Kind of going into a way of a North American style with a ping pong. One side, back to the other side. A lot of high aerials. Not too much possession for either team. Low point just waiting for the other to make a mistake. All it takes is one. For that less than 30 seconds remaining in this game, the real pops the ball right down. AJD is there to be. And it just happens on a spur moment. They score.
Look at this, off the ceiling, Dorito just straight collected on it too. The control, be able to take that to the backboard with just enough in the tank, and this team works very well together, being able to finish those plays out. 24 seconds on the clock and that 1-goal lead. This could be the one unless Snowball just chase full sends to the other end, but they keep getting stopped and sent back to their own half here. Gonna have to play from their side. Low boost and lose the 50.
Oh, a double commit coming out of just chase. One more opportunity. Shark does get a demo. Here goes Prosy. What's he have in store? Throws it up into the middle. Prosy, there's the 50-50. Shark comes in, gonna get beat by Dorito, and that is the game. I'm trying to say Mata top. I think I'm just gonna say top. That's just gonna be easier to say. Just Tapa.
And you be Tapa.
Okay, listen, we can do something like that. It's just easier to roll off the tongue that way. I say Mata top every single time. That's just too long, I feel like. It doesn't flow. Well, it doesn't flow for me.
You got mate versus just chase. If you want to be like super American about it.
Nah. I don't need to do that. I like Tapa. Tapa just chase. That looks good.
Tapa?
Yeah, Tapa chase. But I'll tell you this. In game one, it got a little scrappy towards the end of it, I will say. But it was a bit of a play by Dorito, just throwing the ball right back down middle, and AJG was lurking in the box and capitalized off of that mistake just from just chase. They didn't have the head on the swivel enough. Now ultimately comes back to bite them. Shots pretty even on both sides. Game was pretty even as well, but this chase, they'll be scratching their head trying to figure out what can I do just to be a little bit better going into game number 2.
I think, in all honesty, you gotta chill yourselves out a little bit. And that sounds simple and, just a little, not too intense to do, but realistically, you gotta calm down a little bit. Both of you on either end of the field are more than capable of being able to full send on this one. I've seen the meme online already where it's like, no, what is it? People are saying no offense, just shots or something. Yeah, play that game, take your shots. This time was, 10 shots? To 7, I can't math, but about 8. 10 shots,
9.
about 8 there. 9, close, getting there. maybe by season 4 I can do math faster. But at some point in time, slow yourself down. Make those 8 shots a little bit more quality, and then spend the majority of your time on a cleaner defensive game, like you said. That seems to be the struggle there. Not only, I think, for AJG, who else were you saying for?
Oh, the defense, just how to making the defense easier for each other. I mean, it's always gonna be on Dorito. Okay, his defense has always been questionable at moments throughout his whole entire career. But it might not even matter in this series because I can't say that No Ball Just Chase really created meaningful chances. And even in their last series against Magnolia, me and Cole were talking about it. It's not like No Ball Just Chase ever just had true meaningful offensive possessions where they would keep the ball for 30 seconds or 40 seconds and actually generate pressure. They would score a lot off of counterattacks. We're talking about Shark shooting it from 3/4 of the field on the way out. They would score off of Prosy, a quick pop flick, going for bumps. They never truly maintained pressure against Magnolia for long periods of time. So, and if that's the case, it might not work against this Tapa's team, because Tapa's is more than comfortable with probably giving up 1, 2, maybe in 3 goals, and they'll hit you right back with 3 goals themselves. And at that point, it just comes down who makes the next mistake, who makes the next play. And Tapa's made the play this time around in game number 1.
Well, it is a long road ahead of them. I will say, at the end of this, that still was only game 1. So both of you on either end, plenty of time to sort yourselves out. This was pretty much just a feeler between the two, which I don't think it went too bad. I think Made Tapas, you know, pretty decent performance there. No ball, just chase. Gave us virtually, you know, the same style that we were getting before, so they're sticking to it, you know, doubling down on full sending, on attack, going back when they're needed, not really quite overextending themselves where they don't need to be. Everybody's cool and calm until somebody can shake somebody up a little bit. We'll see who can be the first to do that. For now, thanks for bearing with us. We do have a server remake on this one there, so that's where everybody's trying to get back into the swing of things, but also does give you a second to breathe, just a little bit there, I will say.
Who'd you have in this matchup? I know you're not on the desk. I'm asking you.
I had, oh Lord, I don't even think I made a pick, but if I'll be honest with myself, I should be honest with myself, I'd probably still go Mata Itapa. I think in this moment, I'd pick name over performance, which sounds bad. There's probably a much better way to say that.
Okay, Mata Itapa.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
That's irrelevant. I was just asking you to ask.
Oh, that's irrelevant. Okay.
As we're letting the time go by, you didn't even have to answer that question, but I appreciate you doing it. That shows character. I, on the other hand, when I answer that question, I'm being a neutral cast.
Oh. Okay. To be fair, my other side pick. Oh Lord, I can't put face to name, but whoever's Irish, who did the interview earlier? I think it might have been Shark. Yeah, Shark. Shark did the interview earlier. If we're just doing off the memes and for the fun, he's got my favorite accent in this lobby, and they're fully winning off being Irish because the Irish tend to be really happy and carefree, and I think that they'll win off that.
Okay. That's what it is. So now you're going with just Chase.
Yeah, now I'm just Chase.
Okay, all right. You heard it from her. She's going with just Chase. That is a prediction. As players are now in the lobby, Forbidden Temple is loaded up, which means game 2 is upon us. And these two teams, not too much separated them in game number 1. Literally only one goal. What's the difference? Just throughout the whole entire game itself, both teams pretty equal to one another. It came down to small, minute differences. And I kind of expect that in game 2 as well.
I am anticipating the same thing here. Quick shot from the backboard here from Shark, and the follow
What a play.
to the end. This is why I had him. This is why I had him. Look at this. Straight to the backboard, enough space, double denied, but Prozzy already being pushed up enough to take that shot there. This is where it's going to start to fall on Mata Itapa. That's a small indication of how quick those follows are going to start to come through.
That's right. Dorito spills it out right in front of net. Prozzy air roll. Gets underneath the ball. Looks it all the way to the top left corner. With speed, with power. Moments like that are exactly what Just Chase is looking for. Dorito doesn't even go for the ball right here. Shark, I don't think he expected that. That net was empty. Doesn't worry though. Just Chase still on it. Prozzy, beautiful first touch, steps himself up. Looks right musty. AJG's there. That's what AJG's done his whole entire career, just in case you've never watched him before. He is the defensive savant. He loves to play back. Traditional third man style. He will be able to accumulate a lot of saves throughout this whole entire series.
Not even just that, he's really good on the counter, right? Just because he is so comfortable being that third man. You're gonna see there's a second one here. Quick counterattack from AJG, pops that one up into the sky for Atomic to be able to take the shot. And like you said, does just a really good job of being well-rounded out right now. The pressure does stay with Mata Itapa. Mid here, we'll see if they can collect it and send it back. Then 50's out mid. Should be left to send up field.
A lot of space right here for Atomic. Tries to get by Koku. Koku says no thank you. I'm on that every single time. AJ3 might have thrown over Dorito's head, but he does well to get the backflip. That goes right to Atomic. Dorito gets a demo with Shark. A man who is always in great position. Stifles that top of the attack, because if not, that would have been a goal. AJG was coming right through. Dorito still gets a reset pop right by Shark. Koku. Up commit right there. Prozzy does catch. Grab the back left boost. Atomic goes for a useless musty flick. That's never gonna work.
The useless musty flick is a crazy name for that.
Well, I like to be honest with the amount of touches people go for, and that was just not happening. AJG looking for a shot, and that will work. That wasn't useless. That was useful.
look at this, a challenge there from Cuckoo on no boost. AJG, perfect read, just full sends with the power. 76, that close away from net is a difficult one to try and go against. Tied game all the way around here. As you approach those 3 minutes here, Prozzy stands his ground, keeps this ball on the orange, and around the corner they go. Shark lurking to try and find some sort of a center off of these touches, but nothing quite coming for them.
Shark just done so well. Avoids the demo, brings the ball right back down. Goes for a backflip like this with power. AJD there to meet it though. Atomic AJD pre-jumping as well, trying to go for a redirect. Almost gets a skim on that. And I'm telling you, if he hit that one, that was going top left guaranteed. With pace, with speed. Those are the type of opportunities that Toppers loves to see. AJG quickly shuts the door. Once again, we're back in this blue corner. This is where Toppers wants to play. This is where they're comfortable. Yeah, Atomic tries to slam the door as well for that one. So much pressure from it. They're not done yet. They're just neck and neck for Toppers looking for the double touch. Atomic! The ball's not leaving the blue half, Herc.
It's staying straight there. Look at this. Even on no boost, carries it straight to the back of the net. Little double line in. The pressure is fully with Mata Itapa. There has been nothing from No Ball Just Chase. Unfortunately for them, they are quite living up to the name. There hasn't been chase. There's been no ball possession. This is the most we've seen them with in quite some time here. In about a minute, they finally have entered the orange side. And of course, it comes off of a kickoff here. Shot on net and in. Finally, quick response from Proz to be able to put them up on a tie.
That's right, Prozzy. And you're 100% correct. At least they don't need the ball. They don't have the ball. But when they get their moments, they capitalize. Once again, with barely any offensive possession, Just Chase scores immediately. Prozzy, top left corner. Might have to worry about the kickoff, though. Shark does well. Just right around Atomic, who was threatening. Here comes Dorito. The job's not done just yet. We might be once again back in this blue half for a while. No. Mate top of AJG pops it right back up. Atomic gets clean beat. Dorito's out of position. He didn't expect it. 3 goals for Just Chase.
They're straight back in this. A rare mistake there from AJG. Lets that ball get away from him, and you could just feel No Ball Just Chase just shift straight momentum into lasering in on taking that ball away and taking that shot, more importantly, as they haven't had many opportunity to do so. Off the kickoff, this one immediately sent back, and Shark's gonna be there for the bailout with Prozzy. Enough in the tank. Can Coco get there? Yes, just enough, but the lurk is still on.
Listen, now the game's changed completely. Got Just Chase back in the lead. And they're getting demos, and Shark scoring again. This team is so clinical. They just hit you in the mouth before you even know it. Prozzy looks for a demo on the back end. He does get one, too, on AJG. No rotation. Shark 0 boost, doesn't matter. I'm coming in with momentum. 4 goals for the good. They're up by 2.
Absolutely clean performance, and honestly, good on No Ball Just Chase, right? To be able to have that shift and turn this into a much more aggressive game. You're keeping Tapas on their toes. You're forcing them to get a little bit uncomfortable. We've seen AJG push up more than normal, and that's forcing that other man to have to rotate a little bit quicker at an awkward timing. And they're catching them off guard, and they give themselves that 2-goal lead, potentially even 3 here, as No Ball Just Chase enters the other side.
They have work to do. They've had the possession, but unfortunately they're down by 2, and they're going to be kicking themselves. That's just because you have the ball, you have to be able to finish your plays. You have to be able to capitalize off your possession. You give a team like Just Chase a little bit of ground, they're going to end up taking it in the mouth. Dorito looking for a double touch. Can he get it? He will. Good play, good setup right there from Atomic. And the Spaniards link up for their 3rd goal. They're still down by 1, though.
Absolutely clean on it. I'm just waiting for it to get a little bit cleaner, but they're finding their footing once again in the last quarter minute here. Trailing by 1 off the kickoff. They link up again. It's low boost. Shark flips back into it. Atomic trying to spot AJG. They take the shot, and Shark keeps him out. Final 15, and another shot ripped on net. This clear has to be clean. Otherwise, it's going to get sent back with another round of pressure. 8 seconds on the clock, and Shark sends this one up towards net, and AJG working together with Dorito, but he's demoed out the effort. And a final attempt comes through. AJG to Atomic in the ground. Just Chase, just win.
That's 100%. They barely win. They get out of there. Just by the skin of their teeth. And Atomic went for the bump right there. We would have been going in overtime. That was going in. But Atomic, I guess he was expecting the pass back. I don't know. It's hard to tell. We're not in the comms. Either way, scoreline has reversed. Just Chase lost the first game 3-4. They win the next game 4-3.
It's the most EU Rocket League too. You know, you make the jokes about the depth and X, Y, and Z or whatever, but these two teams realistically on a statistical level are much closer than people are realizing, and it's showing even just all the way around on paper between the two, right? Just the shots and saves gone all the way around, always within 2 or 3 of each other on it, right? So tied series. I love the back and forth though. You'll love it until you need to take charge. That'll be when we get our difference maker. If somebody can sustain what they're doing, you can run away with it, which is why, you know, for example, me, right? I'm looking at a team like No Ball Just Chase. Whenever they're consistent, you know, with that really heavy attack play style that forces everybody boxed in, they can sustain the pressure. There is no stopping them. But Mata and Tapa on the other end, you got AJG, and until you get rid of him, you don't actually get to play your game.
That's facts. That's facts. Going to game number 3, both these two teams, 1 game apiece to their names, trying to make a difference there. Last series, Just Chase played. Prize had a massive own goal right at the 0-second mark, and I think that really hurt Magnolia's chances. That was a big game as we went to game 6 in that series. Game 3, winner of this definitely has a better chance of getting the job done. See who can pull it off. Ooh, Atomic just goes right underneath quickly too. Opening up the scoring.
Look at this. It's just a straight clear 2 on it. I like this from him. He's always just going to be up and ready to go. But Dorito full sending just in the off chance he was going to be able to get that bump on him in the back end. But that shot was going on net regardless. The opening lead here to Mata Itapa.
I've definitely been the best player on the pitch so far, in my estimation. Coming with speed, coming with pace. Really setting the tone. Tapa. Letting Just Chase know that you're going to have to play a lot of defense if you want to be successful in this one. Dorito right back to AJG. I like the creativity coming out of Argentinian. AJG with a backflip Atomic. He's going to be first to this ball. He will be first. But I guess it's a little giveaway to Prosy, who might just take one on net. Dorito is there, though, to bail out Atomic's 4 hit. Danger not gone away just yet. But Just Chase, they've handled it well. Now Atomic is a demo 2. Dorito right back on the ball. This has been the name of the game so far, Herc. It's been Mata Itapa with the ball. No Ball Just Chase, literally not having the ball. How much pressure can they survive?
Well, it's still on. Mata Itapa sitting there in that top 2 with 65% of shots saved. Just Chase, not that far away, but this is a testament to Just Chase's over 50%, sitting with the 59. It was a great save on-line. Pressure can't be sustained too long by Mata Itapa. The situation, instead, counterattack finally comes through. Going to be short-lived with another demo as they redirect it all the way on back. AJG is on full commit here with this team. Try and make this play happen.
All really zooming right back and forth. Probably tries to take another pop shot. He's really good at that. He just comes in quickly and always puts it in top left to top right, forcing out a save. That's just so important because just making the opposition have to use boost on any of your shot attempts just gives your team a better chance at maintaining the pressure and potentially having a good follow-up as well. Less boost for them to work with, greater opportunities will come about.
A little bump there on the back end to Prosy, but pressure and the ball still leaning forward. Shark's gonna have to take the 50, will win it. Trying to see if his teammates are looking around. Pass over here to Prosy. Backboard covered, of course, and another by AJG and Atomic and him working together in that pocket to keep that possession with Mata Itapa. They're trying to go for the center here. Dorito actually calls himself off of it. I like it too, this spatial awareness to, you know, respect if you're not gonna be able to take it, because we've entered such a pace of play that you gotta be entering that flow state a little bit, otherwise you're gonna trip yourself up.
Yeah, Just Chase using all of their boosts just to get clears out right now. Prosy using 100 boost right there. Koku throws it off the backboard. That's all his boost. Shark comes in. That's all his boost. Prosy gets the mid boost, so trying to maintain some pressure. AJG beat him for free, though. Koku gets that little bit of time Earned by Prozzy does allow both his teammates to grab boost, and here they come, Just Chase. Finally the opportunity, but Prozzy wins. Little moments like that where they've worked so hard to finally get on the orange half. And Prozzy ends up with it, but here they come again. Not done just yet. Shark with a reset. Gets by what? Prozzy tries to steal the corner boost. He does. We'll turn for this. We'll pop it up. Here we go. Atomic, what can he do? Prozzy early flip. Blocked out by Dorito. Shark is too far back, and that's another chance for Just Chase that just goes awry.
Like I said before, after that game 1, I wanted them to slow down a little bit more like this, although it does go off the backboard. It's a quick counter from Shark. Dorito to just carry it down to the end, wins his 50 challenge out in the pocket. But I want No Ball Just Chase to slow themselves down. You can obviously take the shots, they just haven't been quality. That's the difference between the two right now, is what they are taking towards that net. Is the level of quality between the two is so different that it is making it that much easier to defend from Tapas. And now they're able to take the shot, goal line save, out to the side, and the pressure's still on.
AJG rips one off the sidewall. Very good play. Prozzy just exudes so much boost. AJG gets a clean beat. Ball isn't on though. Prozzy composure. Frees Dorito, takes a chance saying, you're not gonna shoot that ball. I got time to turn around. Big play right there from Prozzy. Be panning right there. Dorito might have been on net. AJG right back on the ball. Less than 30 seconds left. Just Chase. They have to get possession. They're down by 1. Opportunity here. Dorito gets absolutely pre-jump Shark. That's way too readable. Gotta be more special with that one. Koku takes the dribble. Right over to Prozzy. Gets blocked out again. Is anybody back for Just Chase? Dorito puts it on Shark. He isn't there in time. 2 goals from Matei Tapa.
Absolutely clean with it too. You catch the mistake from Just Chase trying to carry this one on out, but it just takes one hardcore all-in attack and they're able to capitalize on him. That 2-goal lead with the final 7 seconds might just be too much for No Ball Just Chase. 5 seconds left. Shark's gonna carry this one out. You're not on your end. That is the end. Matei Tapa gonna find themselves a second win here in the series.
Who wins? That's indeed, and they'll be mad at them, so they probably will feel like they deserve 3 wins if they won that game number 2. And that didn't end up going their way, but they're comfortable right here. In this game, what's the biggest difference between the two teams, the whole entire series? We're talking about 11 shots for Matei Tapa. We're talking 5 shots for Just Chase. And looking at the demos too, Just Chase, they got a good amount of them, but some of those are just reprieve demos to try to get themselves the ball on offense. They could never even establish themselves on offense. And that is the problem that they really have to deal with. They didn't have to really address it in the Magnolia series, but this is Matei Tapa team. They have to find a way. How do we generate consistent pressure for 30 seconds or so in order to give ourselves a chance and just let us play some offense for once?
This is, I mean, that's going to be the biggest question mark headed into the next one. Matei Tapa, a fairly patient game in the back of their minds. Do want to hand it to Atomic. I'm staring at the 6 shots on net. Of course, only one of those goals came from that, but still, just the fact that he was allotted the space to be able to do so much. And a lot of those too came with an assist from his teammates. So they're able to work together to make, like I said, those quick counters. That is what is so difficult for Just Chase to be able to slow down right now. And then you add factors like, we all saw like the demos and the bumps on the roundabout outs. It just makes it that much more difficult for them to be able to catch up.
Game 4, Utopia Coliseum. Matei Tapa trying to move on to match point. Just Chase trying to tie up the series. Haven't had too much offense, but talked about it many times. They haven't necessarily need to play too much offense to be successful so far throughout the tournament run. This game in particular, this is a big one for them. And they get the job done. Shark down to Prozzy. Shark kind of pumps out Prozzy right there. Takes away the danger of the shot. Took away the speed. Prozzy couldn't get underneath it like he wanted. Seen a lot of time spent on this blue half. Shark gets another save. AJG goes off the ground, tries to do a basketball shot. Little bounce shot, pop back up. But this ball is just not leaving the Just Chase half.
Shark shot on net. Atomic save. Immediately sent back. Kuko trying to take it on his own too. It's just slow challenges from No Ball Just Chase. Finally a powerful clear is going to get him out of their half, and can they follow it up? Not quite.
Danger time.
There's those passes we were talking about. This one to the backboard. pinballed all the way back. No connect on it. If you'd done it, maybe it would have been a decent shot attempt. But I like that they're getting more involved than we saw in the last game.
Yeah, that was a great clear from Koku. Just getting back up in time. Immediately redirecting down in. But Atomic takes out Shark. The danger of any potential just chase opportunity completely eradicated in just a moment's time. Dorito, clean beat, looking for a double touch. Wait, no, he's looking for a bump from Koku, and he gets it too! Ingenuity from Dorito! Atomic ends up sealing the deal.
Not too shabby on this one, too. Most of No Ball Just Chase had committed on every single attempt here and left poor Koku by himself to try and make the double save, and it wasn't quite going to happen. There was nothing in the tank to truly nosedive down to make that save. That opening lead back with Mari Itapa. This has been a dangerous place for them before. Do a great job of holding on, but No Ball Just Chase. Off the double demo, we'll see if they're able to get another shot.
There for him there, though. Unfortunate. Koku gets 2 demos. Dorito just rips one on net just to test out the defense. Dorito gets a demo. 2 AJG comes in. Simply too easy for Mate Itapa.
This is just, it's clean. You see the mistakes and then you force, the last line of defense to be completely absent on it with the demo there. They're playing a much more physical game. They look great doing it. They're comfortable. That's the difference. They're forcing No Ball Just Chase into a much more uncomfortable game. And where are they uncomfortable? Defense. So you put them in there, you make them a little weird, you take one of the men out, and you're gone. Free shots.
I mean, technically, they're uncomfortable on offense, too, because they can't get to offense.
They can't even get anything.
They can't get to offense, and when they do have it, they don't have any true possession. Even right here, it's a great counterattack, but no, Mate Itapa's there to be equal, and they're all quickly on their own counterattack. Atomic looking for a lead block right there. Just set up AJG, great cut. Prosy has work to do. Does well enough. Atomic up. Oh, I like that play from Koku, though, just trying to switch it up. If he took out Atomic right there, that would have potentially had a shot on goal incoming. Even just in little moments like that, Shark just kind of gives away the possession, I believe. Just chase. When they have the ball for free, I think they just need to take a little bit more time, try to think about what they would like to do with the ball.
Patience is one. A lot of teams. Some important series throughout this EU LCQ. Throughout every region's LCQ, actually. You can find that nice, solid balance between the two. You are absolutely golden. But for Mari Itapa right now, the sweet spot has been that 2-0 lead. Maybe a pass off here could turn it into 3 as Atomic goes for the 50 forward. Shark is able to make the save. Counter almost cut off. Instead, it is the true counter. It's just a little awkward. Look at this middleman here. I think it's the 50 that just goes wild. Never mind, no, it's just a touch and catch to catch him out.
Yeah, caught him out because AJG, for whatever reason, is jumping off the left side. Well, when he started, I don't know why he was that wide anyways, but he had a lot of faith, I guess, in Dorito going up earlier than they anticipated. That's a mistake for them, but they haven't had too many. This chase, though, they are gladly taking that every single day of the week because they needed it. It didn't look like they were going to score for a while. Now only down by 1. So the game does change. Koku gets opportunity right there, tries to throw it off the ceiling. It's blocked out. Koku dropped down to Prosy. Prosy hits the shot, looking for top ends, blocked out by AJG. Now the Just Chase offense is starting to swarm.
Just over that final minute here, still holding on to a 1-goal lead. Atomic trying to get over Prosy. Prosy getting a little bit more comfortable, getting past those middle men. This one trying to get cleared through a center off the side, but it will fall back with No Ball Just Chase. Prosy on the follow. Nobody there to bump anybody, and Atomic will make that save on out. And right now, Mari Itapa, they're playing defense. It is getting a little bit shaky. If they're able to get themselves out, could be a different story, and they will.
Prosy right down the Shark. That was a good idea, but Atomic there to beat it. Dorito out to AJG. AJG leave. I camped on the blue half for a second. Might come back to bite him. Here comes Shark with 100 boost. Throw with a ripper. Right up to the crossbar. Prosy gets up quickly. Atomic, no boost. What can Koku do? Shark needs to get in this play. Needs to get there fast. Koku down the Shark. Shark did pre-jump and came in late. AJG expected him to beat her earlier. He whiffs it. Shark whiffs. That's an opportunity going around for Just Chase. Atomic, no boost. Prosy beats him out. Here we go. 4 seconds left. What does Koku have? Actually, might not be that bad. Shark takes his time. Dorito insta jumps Has no more food. Will be a collect for Prozzy. Throws it up to Koku. It goes over AJG's head. Koku off the backboard right to Atomic. And that is going to be the end of game 4.
My jaw was on the floor when that went over AJG's head. I thought for sure that was one more shot opportunity that was going to be given to Just Chase. Instead, if anything, this is just a moment for Just Chase to realize they're kind of scrambling. They're going to go ahead and take this timeout because, I mean, well, you need it. Everything feels rushed and wobbly. And on the flip side of things, Mata Tapa, it's a little bit more cohesive. It's a little bit more, you know, patient out, played out. You know, nobody's forcing it, and it seems like such a simple thing to do, but it's not quite. Especially when you got so much on the line, like a world championship play-in spot.
Yeah, right now you're seeing a difference in experience, a difference in levels, I believe, between the two teams. Just Chase, I think they played well last series against Magnolia. I can't say they played great. Magnolia just wasn't great in certain moments. And then, honestly, Magnolia wasn't even good in certain moments. They were pretty poor. And Just Chase took advantage of those. Mate Tapa is not affording Just Chase those same opportunities that Magnolia was giving them. And that has been the difference so far in the match. Just Chase didn't have offense then against Magnolia, and they don't have offense now against Mate Tapa. So the question for them as they're in this timeout is, how can we get the ball? Like I said, I'm gonna keep harping on it. How do you get the ball for extended periods of time, whether they even be 20 seconds? Don't you look for 30. Can I get the ball for 10, 15 seconds? Does all my offense have to just come for counterattacks? No, that's not gonna be successful.
I think for no ball, Just Chase, right? Like you said, it's about finding ways to be able to hold on to that ball much longer than they did before. In earlier games and even earlier series, you know, taking that ball to the sky had always seemed to be the right thing. Now you've got AJG and Atomic meeting you up there, so maybe it's a matter of, you know, playing this from the side. Just playing it even closer, attempting the solo plays and being cool with having the quick follow-up. There's a whole world of options for them to go with. We'll see what they bring to the table on Parc de Paris. It's getting close. Mate Tapa, they're on match point. They're one away from facing off against Valère.
Yep, one game away going up against Valère. They are trying to get out of here quicker rather than later, because the longer a series goes, that's the more stress that's put on you. And honestly, the more fatigue that's put on you too. A lot of teams, they struggle. The hardest game to win is the closeout game. When you have expectations to finish. How do you get the job done? That's the question Mate and Tapa are looking to answer. And if you're Just Chase, you played so well this whole entire tournament in the LCQ. You just beat Magnolia. And know you have the level to beat this Mate and Tapa team. Can you bring something new on Parc de Paris to give yourself a little bit of momentum and start mounting this comeback?
We've got a couple of car setup changes. One from Prozzy, I think, is going to be the more notable one. We'll see if, you know, the mental shift is actually affected by the change here. It seems to be the same story we were getting before. Straight pressure from Tapas, although an almost breakaway goes for the 50 follow-up from Sharp. Almost tie. Keyword almost.
He almost missed that one bad, because that was just an easy one. All he had to do was flip into the ball. What in the world is he thinking? Why did he just drive straight into that? This is not a drive challenge. Those are the type of moments, but he'll be counting his lucky stars, saying thank the heavens that one did go through. Because that would have been a huge blunder if Shark didn't finish that one. And he's been so clinical all weekend, all day today especially. And Dorito gets a counterattack from Prozzy, and just like that, Just Chase did well. Mate Tapa says I could do better.
It's insane. No ball, Just Chase. They go for the fake play on this one. Easiest read of Tapa's life. Easiest read. As soon as the fake isn't communicated, they full send on the counter. The ball has just more power than the last man has boost to be able to defend it. You got a tied game right there in front of your eyes. As quickly as it had been led, it's gone. Dorito wants to go back to before. Just quickly go and find that lead. Go for those counters. Here's AJG off the sidewall trying to get past Shark. They're not going to find anything through, but the pressure's still on.
Prodigy's the clean beat right there. Might even have a musty, and that's a real one. I called the early one by Atomic useless. Prodigy, that's how you generate the power, youngster. Woo! 72 miles per hour.
Absolutely clean, using it for what it's for. The power to get through. 1 goal lead. 3:38 on the clock here. We'll see if they can get back into the swing of things. This is the team that they had all the power and all the mechs that stressed everybody out because they seemed to just be too fast to slow down. They get a small glimpse of themselves from before, but back on that end in blue.
We are right back in that corner. Atomic taking his time, puts one on net. Prodigy denies that opportunity. Just chase, no boost, and a little bit of awkward as well. Prodigy does get the corner. Shark to his collective pads. Atomic comes in off the fake. AJG tries to be Shark to the boost, and he does beat him to the boost. That's a huge boost still. AJG looks for a bump. Shark pops it right back out. But Dorito takes his time. AJG with the boost he just stole. Gets a demo on Koku. Here comes Dorito. The ball's not leaving the blue half, but Dorito and Atomic, a miscommunication. Does afford Just Chase a little bit of a reprieve and maybe even an offensive opportunity right there. He tries to go low. Prodigy does. It's blocked out by Atomic.
One thing I will say, no ball Just Chase, you gotta be careful. They're trying to do some of these little cheeky moments, like having Prodigy up and looking for a little something there, but please keep defense in mind. This is where you guys have struggled for the most part. Not being on offense for the entirety, yes, for some teams that is your defense, but you guys are not consistent enough for that to stay there. They're putting Prodigy back again in a 1v1 against AJG. He does win it this time. He continues to follow. 1v2, looks for a pass. Shark not quite in position to be able to take it, but here comes Kuko on the side.
AJG pops right up, kind of gives the ball away. Poor touch from him, but does do well to get back to it with the 50-50. Atomic, a lot of space. AJG looking for a bump on Shark, gets the bump on Shark. Atomic double touch! Tied up game.
Not too bad. Look at this. It's pretty standard from this team there. You have the path cleared. Atomic's just going to play it from the back end of his car. Tied up, like you said there. It's really difficult to be able to take that momentum away from Tapo, but my goodness, they are trying.
Shark a little panic. You can tell he's missing. Does get back to it, but here, where is Atomic? He's going to wait for the rear to go actually first. AJG, a demo. Just Chase in awkward positions. Prodigy gets beat on the corner. Atomic, another demo. 2 demos right now within 6 seconds for Mate Itapa. Some panic from Just Chase. All 3 were on the back wall for a second. Dorito has to contend with Shark, who has an incredible challenge, forcing AJG to get up way earlier than he would have wanted to. And that does give Just Chase some ability to get this top of wave for just a little while longer.
Small little lurk here in the mid. Shark and Coco working together. Even on no boost, they are still able to formulate some sort of a shot on it. Everybody lurking around for a pass or a center. They have one, but Doritos save. That might have saved them in this final minute.
Definitely did save him for just that moment because Atomic passed, just chased the ball, and that would have error. And one thing about Just Chase, they capitalize off all the errors. Atomic, off ball demo. Dorito looking for Atomic in the midfield, option not to use him. It's the 50-50, Atomic comes in quickly. Goal for Atomic! And he strikes again, the Spaniard, off the pressure from Dorito.
The power that was on this from coming in from the sidewall too, and it just skimmed off of his car, and he still was able to get the read on it. That lead stolen at 37 seconds. We'll see if they hold on to it here. Shark's up in the sky. He gets bumped off the plate, almost recovers, but it's not going to be enough. And a battle out front for this ball, for possession of it. Still battling out here mid.
Just say 20 seconds left on the tournament lives right here. A trip to the World Championship. Kogo gives the ball away. AJG says that's too easy. 2 goals in favor of Tapas now in Game 5, match point. What does Just Chase have in the bag? 14 seconds left. They're gonna need a kickoff, and then they're gonna need something special right after that too.
We'll see if we can get anything off the kickoff from them. They've been able to pull it off before. They usually can find something within the first few seconds here off kickoff. Pretty standard, but Prodigy's out from the side, trying to make his way to the backboard, but AJG pre-fires the read on it. Shark under and a whiff. That's gonna cost him. I think this
They sure are. And they've earned every single step of the way, too, because, I mean, they just played really solid Rocket League. And you got to give No Ball Just Chase. First off, give them credit for making it this far, for beating Magnolia earlier. Just truly solid Rocket League from them. But what they're lacking is the offensive consistency, offensive possession. And Mate Itapa had all that the whole entire series. Another game, Mate Itapa leads in the shooting category. Another game, they lead in goals, 5 of them going in favor of their way. Mate Itapa, like you said, they have a date with Valare in the grand finals. Winner of that will go to Fort Worth for as EU 6 seed in September.
Take a look back at the replays here. Just so many powerful planned out shots from Mate Itapa. Credit to No Ball Just Chase for a really decent fight, but at the end it was them, AJG, Atomic, and Dorito, headed to the finals against Valere for a chance to be seen at the World Championship.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
still be losers for life, but this time we won't hide. We stand on the line against our whispers and against all odds now. Raise our own banner in darkness below, facing the mirror of reality. We turn nightmares into bright lights of gold. Where the losers run. Where the losers run. Where the losers run. Yeah, where the losers run. Where the children of the shadows bound together by disgrace. Heavy hearts burn winds of fire, but a smile lights up our face. The weight is heavy on our shoulders, yet we still won't let skin deep cuts and words that sting bring us down and make our world cave in. We're the children of forever, held together by our dreams, chasing crumpled sped up paper, worn out shoes and torn out jeans, building cities of tomorrow on scars of yesterday. Imagination feeds our minds, bleeding color in these black deadlights. Against our whispers and against all odds now. Raise our own banner in darkness below, facing the mirror of reality. We turn nightmares into bright flakes of gold. Where the losers run. Where the losers run. Where the losers run. Where the children of the shadows bound together by disgrace. Against our whispers and against all odds now. Heavy hearts burn winds of fire, but a smile lights up our face. Facing the mirror of
I can feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry?
Only 2 teams remain in the European Last Chance Qualifier. Mara Itapa take to the field and quickly get to work a 4-1 victory. Some of the games are close. That last one, though, managed to lock it down. Full momentum, and they are through to the grand finals. They have a matchup with Valere. It's going to be a crazy one. 2 teams. One you expected to make it this far, though, Bates. The other trying to make the Cinderella run.
They are trying to make a run, and they've been playing well. Valere has so far throughout this whole entire tournament. I mean, beating K-Dop Corp, that was a testament to him. And honestly, maybe looking back at history, I know hindsight 2020. But maybe we're just looking at K-Dop Corp, we're seeing the names, Rodolphin, you see Raziers, and you're like, but they haven't been producing the results. There's a reason they're here. And that's why Valere was comfortable. And looking at this Mate Itapa team, I mean, they have the names, and they look really good in this set. It basically handled no ball, just chase. I know it went to 5, but it could have very easily just been a 4-game sweep.
Yeah, Herc, I feel like Mate Itapas came out swinging, which my big question was going to be how game 1 went. And they made that one clean. They allowing 3 goals there, but still finding the win here on Manfield. A back and forth affair to start off the series, and then dropping game number 2. Otherwise, they had this one on lock.
Yeah, this was an interesting series. I did think it was going to be a lot closer than it was, but when it was close, it was very close, right? However, you could see the experience diff in some parts of the series, which was valid. A player like Coco, whatever you want to say, we'll have to get confirmation on that eventually. But he's only 15. He's got such a long period of time in his career ahead of him. So I think, making it this far is a great accomplishment. But at the end of the day, AJG, Atomic, and Dorito, they have been at this for so long. It was only a matter of time that they were going to see themselves this close to a world championship.
I'm right there, sharp opening that too. Right there, Wade, which is good.
Yeah. No, there were opportunities, but ultimately you could see the players stopping and moving on the pitch. They understood that the game was over, and it will be 2 teams left. One will play at the World Championship. Valere on one side, Mara Itapa on the other. We'll get it done. We'll get into that match here in just a moment and send a team through to the World Championship. Boy, howdy. What a story it's been for both of these teams so far. Mara Itapa, and the story really is just beginning here today, Herc, because we just saw them for the first time, but they've already looked so impressive. And Valere's has had a stronger matchup every single time, but so far they have risen to the occasion.
Yeah, they have. I think it's very easy to discredit somebody's run when you haven't been able to keep close eyes on it the entire time, but that does not mean that they have not had a difficult a run to get here. So they made it. They looked great doing it. At the peak that we got at them, they looked very, very solid. There were a couple moments where Mara Itapa could go back and forth. I think what is going to be to their favor in this final is the fact that they will be able to run with a little bit of the momentum and the high left over from their previous series. They seem to be in good spirits, locked in, but a good level of, a couple smiles all the way around. We'll see how it goes, how long it lasts.
With Valere, though, I want to talk about Tox in that bottom left corner real fast. We had an interview with him earlier. It was wonderful to get to talk to him, hear his thoughts. He's been competing this game since Rlcs X. Such a long period, has been so close to making LAN a few times, and the time he was the closest was 2022-2023 Winter Split. He was in a 3-way tie. He was on Team German Amigos. It was tied with G1 and Quadrant. The first series they played in that tiebreaker, they played against G1, lost 4-2. On that team was Atomic and Dorito, who now stand on the other side of the pitch yet again, standing in his way from making his first LAN.
Well, hey, that's something. Look at Rocket League. Wave, you always say it's a story game. It's just left by stories. And they always come out. They always come to fruition. And I'll tell you this, it'd be something special if he could end up getting in just like making it to his first LAN. And not only would it be his first LAN, it'd be an RLCS World Championship at that. That would be an incredible story. And also a big testament to Europe as well. Starting all the way back in Copenhagen with Carmine, got the 5th spot, and then throughout the season for Europe, maintaining so many points to then warrant EU getting a 6th spot through the LCQ. Europe has been the best region in Rocket League, deserved the 6 spots, and Tox potentially with Valare coming out as a 16. That'd be a great story.
Listen,
Go ahead.
I am just staring at Tox. I'm watching the warm-up. He's having a moment with himself to really calm down. This is one of those moments where it's like, if you've been watching for like years, right? Like we're talking about the stories. This is one of those players, like you hear the name over the years, but you never really get to watch him and get to see him. And the one time we saw him on land was at that FIFA where he represented Germany with Rlcs. It's just one of those stories where it's like you want to root for him, but the way it is set up, it's like AJG's the villain. There's this back and forth. We don't know if the story's going to continue or we're going to get a new one, but I think this final setup could not have been set up any better.
Chat, let us know who you think's gonna win in the progressive fan vote. Yeah, I feel like for me the momentum behind Talk seems so strong, and yet the story, Bates, over and over again has been, for over the years, has been so close and yet not quite there. And to be having a team that was one of the favorites of the tournament, who just had the cleanest victory we've seen so far today, and they just played it. They're coming in completely hot off of that. It feels like the odds are stacked against him again. Who's your pick?
I mean, to have success, a lot of people say you have to fail. He's failed many times, but he keeps coming back. And if he keeps coming back, he always has a chance. If he stopped playing, he would never know. As long as he keeps coming back, he always has a chance. And I do believe he's playing his best Rocket League at the moment. So give me Valare. I have them going in, making out of this EULCQ, and they will be in Fort Worth, Texas in September. I'm confident in that pick.
What a story it would be. Herc, who you got?
I think after the Triple Touch series and watching the physical fight and emotion between that team to be able to come back and take it all the way to Game 7, you can't not pick Valare. You want to root for them. This is one of those times I want to see Talks on land.
Here's the thing. If I predict Valare, we cast or curse them, and that doesn't work. And also, I've predicted against them the entire tournament so far, and it's been working in their favor. I'm not going to start now. Mara Itapa has looked so strong in that last match. I'm going to stick with them. They are the favorites on paper. They were the favorites before on the day, and I think that they are still favorites right now, and yet I think that maybe works in Valare's favor here, folks. 75% want to see Talks make it to his first World Championship. First LAN ever, and what a first LAN it would be if he was to make it here at the World Championship in 2026. We'll see if they can get it done. Big opponent on the other side. These teams are ready to go. But I mean, when you're looking at these players, Bates, AJG, Dorito, and Atomic, Crispy, Talks, and Growly, is there one player that is the X factor of whether this match goes one way or the other?
I mean, the way Talks was playing last series, I'm gonna call him the X factor for their team because he was looking really good. Other end, give me Atomic.
Atomic. Can he do it again? The European Atomic here, living in the same name space as one of the greatest North Americans to ever do it, but that's not here right now. It's Mara Itapa versus Valare, Crispy, Talks, and Growly versus AJG, Dorito, and Atomic for a spot at the World Championship.
Well, the dream is right there, but the reality is you've got to get it done on the field. One spot left at the RLCS World Championship. We've gone through 3 different LCQs, Cole. As we get into game 1 brought to you by Progressive, there's only one spot left to hand out.
And there is so much opportunity for heartbreak here. Whichever team loses, their players will feel utterly devastated. But particularly, we cannot go into this series and not talk about Tox, the Valare player who, as we were saying earlier, he's been within one of qualifying for a major or a Worlds 7 times. This might be the most painful one of all if Mate Atapa had to take this series.
Well, it's all about going and getting it done. He's got quite the crew behind him. Growly was playing some of the best Rocket League I've seen from him in his career. Just a few short hours ago. On the other side, Dorito has stepped up in these occasions before. Atomic has been to World Championships, and he's already on the board.
Yeah, Atomic has not made a single LAN this year after making Worlds last season in MENA with Twisted Minds. This season he's picked the top 6 at Magnifico. But make no mistake, he is such a dangerous player. He's at times been one of my favorite players in Europe. Not quite at that level at the moment. but he certainly has that potential, as I said on desk earlier. And we're pretty much early on going to see that Mateo Tapper may well be favourites here. I think the better story is their opponents, but the quality on the pitch, normally you go with the team in blue right here, and that early start, Shogi, is a sign of why. The team dynamic between them, you can tell that Dorito and AJG have been playing together all season.
Now, the one good news here for Valare is that they haven't started a single series off well so far. They have been, well, smashed in game one throughout their quarterfinals and their semi-finals. You expect it to maybe catch up to them eventually, but it hasn't to this point. Rowley, I'm going to try and get the double reset. Doesn't quite manage it this time around. He's only going to try a few more times throughout this series, I am sure. Double commit to try and get the block. Larry trying to start off a little bit faster this time than maybe they have done. Infield pass, opportunity, needed to be better.
Yeah, there was an opportunity there for Crispy. Earlier on, his team were scoring those chances, but that one wasn't to be. It was a little bit safe. That's well defended in the end from Mateo Tapper. Tox towards Growley. This could be better, especially if Growley waits that split second. And there is Tox, and that is a man that today is making no mistakes.
Yeah, I love this pass. And I actually like the fact that Growley just gave up on the shot. Saw that Atomic was up. If you take this shot and it bounces into the car, chance could be gone. Put it wide, let it bounce back out, and assume second man is there. And if there's anything you can say about Valare, it's that they've always got somebody covering.
It's that old school high IQ play, not going for the shot, but instead bouncing off the back wall, as you talked about Shogi. I remember back in the 2015 days, that was one of the very first tips that all the smart players were learning. Like, wait a minute, you don't have to shoot on target? That's crazy. But even today, it can matter.
You spend enough lobbies with Remco in it, you start to figure that one out pretty quickly. As that's going to be reasonably awkward. Atomic does just fine, although two players out for Tox, who wants the 50, does get it. Open and available, but booming clear just to the rear side of where Crispy wanted that to go. So one each. We've seen throughout these tournaments just how important it is to get that first game. So many of these finals end up being so one-sided because the pressure is on, and it can just feel like drowning when it starts off badly.
A little bump there in the corner from the team in blue isn't too ideal. They'll be hoping to iron out a few of those as this series goes on. Mateo Tapper as Tox and Crispy, both of them, have to get something on that ball and do well. Atomic leaves this one for Dorito. That's a team dynamic there for the Spaniards, and in comes AJG. In comes now Tox up against Atomic. Crispy's there, no boost at all for them. If they'd have had about 20 between them, they might have had a chance, but with 0, the ball just goes to Atomic.
Yeah, Tox was at the back and just saying, like, somebody with boost, come. His team is like, well, that's not me. You've got the same amount as I do. So towards the ceiling, Growley meets him. AJG wants to take this up. He's asked a lot of himself with that first touch. Plenty of demos here in game one. There's not really much of a feeling out process. Tox can't get the ball off the ground. Crispy has to go early. Can he get a second touch? No, Atomic's cut that one out. Yes, Growley, that was a bit risky to maybe line himself up like that, but no real problems.
I don't mind the risks even from Valare. I mean, there'll be a lot of pressure on them right now. That's a great bump there from Atomic, and he gets the point to safety as well. Fantastic play for Crispy. Still might have an opportunity. He actually could have scored that one in the end. I didn't even know he was coming in. Great bravery from him. The shooting wasn't as accurate as it needed to be, and now Atomic can come forward. So AJG is seeing some boost as well. Atomic goes for the straight shot. It's a great decision, and that's a goal for the Spaniard.
Oh my goodness, Atomic is playing some brilliant Rocket League in this game. Everybody's looking and thinking, all right, he's gonna slow play. Maybe there's a reset coming. Just gonna hit it really hard, put it on target. He's got the brace in game number 1. It might just be flashbacks to that tiebreaker just a few short years ago. Burrito and Atomic have already been in this position. They've done it. They've won. Crispy, though, he's the player I want to see at the moment because he's had 2 or 3 goal-scoring chances, and the contact on the ball has not been good.
Now he's got 1 more minute to get his team back into this one. Atomic's going to wait. Can he get his hat-trick? What a big statement that'll be at the beginning of this series. Growley tries to nudge Dorito out the way, but Dorito manages to escape and get the reset. Go underneath Tox. The cardinal sin Tox is committed there, letting the opponent go underneath you. You shouldn't let it happen. Somehow he manages to come away with the ball. Dorito takes out his teammate, but Tox is going all by himself. Almost bundles at home. Crispy's coming in. Can he get this one on target? He can. It's towards Tox, but Atomic read it well.
Yeah, I was asking an awful lot, although there's an opportunity. Growley wanted to fake out Dorito, who did not fall for anything. 30 seconds. Crispy can't get to that one first. Cut up rotation by Tox. Leaves it for Growley. Nobody's challenging him first time. They get the pass. Crispy didn't get there, but it's an own goal.
Out of nothing. The ball was going to safety. Growly couldn't get the angle. And then keep an eye on Dorito. No, keep an eye on Atomic. It was Atomic, the ball bounced up to him. And poor old Dorito was left flat tired. Absolute disaster for Mattia Tapper.
It is out of nothing. So 2 each. Already high drama in this LCQ. Crispy, he went for net first time. Oh, that was quite cheeky.
Yeah, but it's something that might be able to punish him. He tips that one forwards. Growly was waiting well. Good patience right now from Valare. Crispy 100 boost. Beats Dorito and AGG's the ball. Crispy gets into the center again. Atomic's all by himself. Tox to the ceiling. Wants to get this double tap nearly there. Atomic clears it out wide. Crispy can't keep it up. And overtime drama in game one, Shogi. This series is only going one way.
That's a first-time shot. Great kickoff play. Although they've got Atomic being hounded, harassed. Growly stole the 100, just couldn't get to it in time. Crispy can't afford to get bumped, and he gets rid of it. But they're still in danger. Low boost across Valare.
And Dorito's going to keep this one going. HAG's in the center. That's his target. Isn't quite able to get it past Growly. Good touch from Atomic. It's the heat check by the flip reset. Tox, good read.
That boost has not looked any better. The 100 goes the other way. Who on earth will get claimed? Yes, you get rid of it, but it's going to come right back at them. No, it's not. Everybody on Mattia Tapper decided to go back. They go yet again. Dorito ceiling. Dorito resets. Dorito scores off the own goal. Heartbreak.
Dorito scores. It's generous, Shogun. Not how I'd word that. I would say that is 100% on Crispy, who panicked. So AJG was there, felt he had to get something, and game one in the end does go to Mattia Tapper. Oh, goodness me. So it's 1-1 in own goals, so they've evened it up.
I'm saying Battle Cards used to assign own goals. We might need them back.
We do need that back. In the update when it happens, whenever that might be, we need own goals back. I want to see that next to your name, Shogun. Own goals 3.
That's the only contribution to the game. I mean, yeah, not necessarily something I'm after. Certainly it was not something that Valare were after. Well, they fought their way back. But it was not enough. It's the same duo. It's the same nightmare. Atomic and Dorito are the goal scorers.
Yeah, it's a really good game. Really good game from Atomic, but he was not too impressed with the own goal that he got there. And then at the end, so unfortunate. I mean, well, I say it's unfortunate. It's ultimately, you know, it's been fault. It's not bad luck there at all. The ball's on the goal line. You've got every capability of getting the right angle and clearing it away. It was rushed in the end by Crispy, but, you know, they're just finding their way into this series. But Mattia Tapper, they don't seem tired after their excursions in the last round. They are, of course, the team that have played most recently.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, they've had a very short day so far, haven't they?
Easy.
Whilst Valare have been playing since, what, about 5 hours ago was their first match?
Yeah, it's been a long one. They've had breaks. It's the age-old Rocket League, and I'm sure other esports debate of, is it better to build the momentum and play the previous game, or is it better to have the break? It's similar to, is it better to go from the lower bracket and be warm, or from the higher bracket and have some time off? Which
we already know, the discourse of that always just goes towards, okay, but which team won? So if a team, you know, if Mattia Tapper wins, then obviously we are all going to be saying, well, it's good to have a day. Valare win, then yeah, it's obviously, you clearly want to get the games in, you fools, you buffoons.
You oafs.
Ah, yes. Well, I wasn't going to go that far, but...
You fool, you oaf, you buffoon, the classic trio. I believe the player's going to have to quickly remake the lobby, so it might be a second before we get back into this one. So there's going to be a long time where Crispy's going to be able to think about what he's done, which is, that's the last thing you want. After an overtime ends of you smacking it into your own goal, you do not want the next game to be delayed. So genuinely, this is going to be quite a tough test for the Valare mental here.
So once we get that going, I mean, it could be a good thing. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe a bit of time just to not be going straight into another one. But it's also a bit of a sort of timeout where they can chat things through. And this is also one of those things that you have to get used to, Cole, when you are at this high level, is you practice game after game after game. I mean, when they're, you know, in twos, when they're scrimming, it is game after game after game, and you sort of get a rhythm for it. Pro Rocket League can be more unpredictable, not just with how things are actually in the game, but also it can be stop-start. Things can happen. Doesn't matter. The job's still the same. You know, you've still got to go and get those wins. So these players, not ideal, still need to go and get the results and get themselves back into it soon enough.
Ultimately, no one's going to feel sorry for you. If you end up losing a game because you lose concentration or because you get tired, that is the esport. That is any esport where...
Oh, they'll feel bad for you, but they won't remember it when everyone's going to Worlds.
True, when somebody else is lifting that trophy, you can't be like, ooh, but in the last chance qualifier, I might have won, but it was tough.
When Matty Tapper are holding the trophy up high.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll be signed by then. You know, if they do make it there, hopefully they'll be not Mattia Tapper, but something else indeed. But yeah, I mean, you laugh, but it is very viable. We have had 4th place EU teams, I think on 2 occasions, win a major, obviously never Worlds, but not top seeds have done it. This will be the 6th EU team. Alongside Carmine Corp, Gentlemates, Vitality, NIP, and Man City. And can you tell I'd already prepared that list? That was not off the top of my head. I wouldn't do that quickly. I'd get there in the end. But I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, this one, that one, that one.
You get halfway through, I was like, this is going to be the typical, like, you never forget, like, anything that isn't, like, 2nd or 3rd.
Yeah,
it's usually you have 1st, 4th, and 5th ready because you expect those to be the ones you're going to forget. But, Matty Tapper will be happy enough with the way that first game went. I mean, obviously we've got a very limited pool of information to go from, but I do want to now look towards Crispy in the next game because they had some really good goal scoring opportunities and just didn't really put his car through it.
Yeah, I think it happens. One of those games. We've seen some disastrous performances over the years. I wouldn't say that was one of them, but certainly one to think about there for Crispy. And maybe you're right. The break could well do him good. We saw him in free play. We could see the reflection in his glasses, and yeah, I'm sure he's getting that.
I can tell you right now, as the person in the lobby. Yeah, Crispy was definitely taking that practice lobby very seriously. He wanted some time on that ball. Everyone else is on like 2 and 0 points. He's on 158.
Well, there you go, exactly. 158. Come on, teammates. Step up. But yeah, ultimately 1-0 in games to Mattia Tapper. For anyone just tuning in now, maybe you've stumbled upon this broadcast. Whoever wins this match will be going to the 2026 World Championships in Fort Worth, Texas. It is a huge prize on offer for both these teams to the grand final. There's nothing for second place here. You have to get these 4 games if you are to make it. Mattia Tapper, which is AJG, Atomic, and Dorito, have taken the first step towards North America. Will they be able to take some more?
Chris going to delay it off the kickoff. Atomic, everyone's challenging. Certainly a very aggressive approach from the AJG. That was a massive dive in. We've seen too many of those, considering Polarity have already done a good job of trying to score those nets, especially when you get Tox into those positions. Rally can't get any further than Dorito. Tox does take over with Crispy in support. Crispy not going to be needed just yet. Now he's called in, but nobody's going, and it's awkward for everybody, but it's survival for now.
Yeah, it's very tough. Atomic sends that one long towards Crispy. Growly goes into the center. Tox is already up nearly there. AJG is alert to the risks there. Ball to Atomic is a great opportunity actually from AJG in a really tough position. The demo will help them out as well. Atomic can't stop scoring, but what team play that was.
Yeah, Atomic doesn't even have to worry about it. AJG is off doing his thing. And Tox, he didn't know. Tox was completely smoke screened. And that ball was just so close to the crossbar that you have to sort of hope that it's just not on. But 1-0. It is a brilliant start to this series, Mattia Tapper, and it's gonna be 2! Yes, it is, Dorito, barely with enough power.
Well done, Dorito, from the kickoff as well. He followed it up. Crowley was caught a little bit to the side. It is a perfect kickoff there, as far as Mattia Tapper are concerned. And things are getting pretty tricky right now for Valare. They're gonna have to stand as tall as they've ever stood before. AJG and Tox, that is not a good kickoff. I don't think that's what they intended at all. Crispy was in the right position, is able to do something with it, punch it forwards, but struggling right now from the opening plays at the moment, Valare.
Ooh, didn't like that from Atomic. Didn't quite get the power he was after. As Atomic going to take the shot again. He seems like he is the most difficult person to play against right now. The cuts of rotation just always in the way, always relevant to the play. Some people really struggle with that as Crispy's so far back. Crispy's really struggling third man positioning for me. It's got worse in this game.
Yeah, we saw it earlier on with Toxic where Rise ended up taking that role from him and it worked out well. They couldn't get the series win, but it was much improved. Tox manages to turn an almost own goal into a huge post pinch, and then Growly forces it in via Atomic, who I'm pretty sure I just said couldn't stop scoring.
Well, what in the cartoon buffoonery was this? How has that worked for them? 2 unlikely ball interactions for an even more unlikely goal, but they'll take it. They're back in the game.
They'll have to take it. When you're a couple of goals down and staring 2-0 down in the series in the face, Crispy can take out AJG here. Might not need to. Crispy goes for Atomic. Atomic manages to wriggle away from him. Huge 50-50. Oh my god, it's going to hit AJG. Might be an own assist. Nearly there. If these players just made a decision to stop hitting it into their own net or towards their own net, they'd win.
I know, they just don't stop doing that. Just start listening to us more often. Yeah, just don't own goal. Not that difficult. We can barely score on the regular goal.
We wouldn't be able to hit the ball in this lobby. We wouldn't have got a goal at all.
Not half wrong, are you? Atomic does clear. Dorito on the way. Comfortably the faster player. Crispy, that has been sent for the heat check. Atomic wanted the psycho. That's not worked. We'll keep going coast to coast with individual ball hits. It seems like we've settled down. AJG into the path of Atomic. Good stop, and Crispy clears.
For a good 20 seconds there, that was about as ping-pongy as we've had in years. Boom, 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 boom. Eventually, it was Valaria that caught the ball and tried to keep it going. Natia Tapper have a now suddenly nervous-looking lead. It was beginning to look like it was going all their own way, but one mistake. Suddenly your opponents are right back nipping at your heels. Crispy underneath AJG. Atomic's awkward there in a tough position. Tops goes for the shot. It's met at the near post. Crispy, can he get this one on target? Yes, he does! It was on!
Nah, it's too frequent. It's too frequent. This is yet again. He's the one called in for the final hit. And it's just not good enough, and they're down because Atomic isn't being stopped.
Yeah, not the first time Atomic has scored this exact goal from the left wall as well. He just arrows that ball home, throws it like a dart into the corner. And the defenders, despite their despairing dives, aren't able to get there in time. And that 2-goal swing is huge. You can see Atomic's beaming smile there. He knows the importance not just of that goal, but also of not conceding seconds beforehand.
Oh my goodness, it is all over the place. Panic stations right now. I mentioned earlier on, finals just, they hit different. The team that goes down early really seems to struggle in Rocket League Grand Finals. Are we seeing more of it yet again? Atomic delays. Fox gets rid. Wants to try and get the 50, doesn't get it. Bounces out very, very nastily as Dorito. That is sublime.
Oh, and so just about was the finish for the hat-trick, and unnecessarily good finish from Atomic right there. All he had to do was roll this one home, but no, do you know what? Bang her off the post, that'll do. Make it as painful as possible for his opponents.
The Spanish duo are running rough shot at the moment. Atomic is just feed the ball to me and we will have goals. And it's not a bad strategy at the moment. Crispy unable to find the reset. Dorito, well, can he go and get his teammate a 4 off? He want one for himself. He's already got one for himself. AJG's been the quiet one. AJG's not had to score anything. AJG doesn't care. He's still winning.
He's been absolutely chilling, AJG. This game's as easy as you like when you're him. Continuing having a great time here. Growly, is he able to put this one in and at least put some questions for Matty attack? But no, it's not. And AJG might be able to get himself on the score sheet here. And he just rolls it in. 40 seconds left. Matty Atapa can just ease this one home. They don't have to overexert themselves. They'll know that their opponents will probably have a tactical timeout after this one, probably slow everything down. They can just enjoy the pitch, enjoy the mid-tempo while they're here.
Yeah, just don't do what the two previous opponents have done and let Valari get goals, consolation ones on the way out, because that tends to be where they do their best work in the game after that. Well, right now, does not seem like that is the mistake that's going to be made. It's Dorito. Okay, yeah, well, the task is set. Dorito and Atomic are playing at a different level. I dare say, Cole, a world championship level. I dare say, you're gonna have to step up.
That's beyond the world championship level. That is as good as it gets. Hopping it into the waterfall, bouncing off the backboard and slamming it in. Combining new era mechs with Devo-esque ingenuity there from Atomic, who has timed having one of the series of his seasons to perfection, it would seem so far. Toss is going to catch it. It's not even going to matter. This game's done and dusted. This series is looking like it could be pretty soon as well if Matty Atapa keeps squeezing the life out of their opponents like this.
You've got to ice them. At the very least, you call timeout just to not let Atomic play another minute of Rocket League as soon as possible. It's unbelievable. They are steaming through this match. juggernaut style, Matti Tapa annihilate them in game number 2.
926 points, by the way, for Atomic. 4 goals, 2 saves, 7 shots. So even his strike rate wasn't bad at all. AJG chilling, 151. He's there too. He's part of the team. I'm almost scared it wasn't it wasn't AJG who got the own goal. Like, guys, you see what I did? I'm the one who bounced it in.
Yeah, I was helpful. I was here.
Oh dear.
You know what the worst bit is? No timeout. No timeout called, and I think this is a massive mistake.
They haven't called a timeout. That's crazy.
I'm not entirely sure you could find a more obvious time to call a timeout. Unless I'm missing something, unless I haven't seen something,
I'm going straight in.
That we're going straight in?
We roll, baby. Yeah. Valaria, like, yeah, that's a pretty good game. Yeah, could have gone either way.
I feel like we learned. I get this now.
So basically, don't let Atomic score 12, and then we might have a chance.
Well, this might be either the smartest play of all time or the one that might consign them out of this opportunity. We're going to see it's Atomic. Good save from him. Just ready and waiting. Valare are all over them to start off this game. Power clear. Straight down the line into a position where no one was really covering.
Yeah, overrated these tactical timeouts. That was actually a chance, I think, for AJG. Growly was very confident. Oh, no, it wasn't AJG. I'm quite sure who it was. Maybe Atomic, but Growly was very confident that he didn't have that angle. But the ball wibbled for a split second. It thought about doing it, but the servers and the packets and the pixels weren't quite on his side. Tox shoots it into the top corner, nearly there. Growly behind this ball, tries to get it past Atomic. Crispy all the way back. Crispy's a man that we need to see have a serious step up in this game and beyond.
Small moments that aren't working for him, and he is the one positioning himself as third man. I do find that interesting because that was Tox's job earlier on in the tournament. As Tox really wants a 50. No one's willing to provide it. Burrito's got a chance to put them together. That touch really let him down. But the offense is still going. It's flowing. It's Atomic again.
He's ridiculous. He knows exactly what his team are going for as well. Keep it on Dorito here. Goes to the back wall. And then has Crispy in his sights. He's making Crispy trip up over himself out of fear of the big Spaniard in his rear view window. And then Atomic Shogi. That finish had some crunch behind it.
He's just unbelievable. He's just so unbelievable. He might get another one. Looks for low 50. Growly can't put that one on target. Yeah, Atomic is automatic goals. Whenever you put that ball onto him, Tox goes high, wants to follow. Here's the chance. Crispy puts it in. What a strike.
Yeah, well done, Crispy. That's an important goal as well. In a series where you're struggling, you have to take these opportunities. You have to keep searching for them as well. And to his credit, Crispy has not shied away from the limelight. That's 1-1. And that actually looked like a Rocket League game for 35 seconds there. It wasn't just Matthew Tapper stomping all over Valare. Good kickoff as well for Tox against AJG. Goes to Atomic. Growly's reaching towards that ball in the air. Crispy there misses it. Shouldn't do any harm though, because Atomic can only get it down as far as Tox. But Tox is being hounded again by Atomic. Dorito tries to get it towards Atomic. But Atomic Conjure onto the ceiling there. Good read from Growly, but it's a little bit scary though, Shogi. They keep on coming forwards. Atapa dominating right now with ball control.
Oh, there's no way. What a stop. Mid-air collision to get rid of the goalkeeper. And another one arrives to keep it at 1 each. Atomic now at the back corner. Everyone's running pretty low on boost. As Dorito crushes the 50. 1 each still. Atomic back out. Who's going to take? AJG slows up because they want demos on the goalkeeper. Tox pushes it wide to the respawn.
Yeah, right now it's a battle of survival for Valare. How long can they keep it alive for? That's better from Crispy though, gets it through. Growly had taken that AJG too. Then Growly goes for Atomic as well. So Growly may be focusing more on these demo plays to try and break them through. And gets it into the corner. Brilliant off-the-ball play from the Englishman.
Oh my goodness, Growly just taught him. Yeah, I know. I know exactly where this is going. Right here, mate. I know where you want to clear it. You know where you want to clear it. Guess what? It's in your net. 2-1.
Valare starting to play some Rocket League, Shogi. This is what we needed to see. We've been saying that they've been starting slowly in these series.
That's exactly what we said. Timeouts are for fools.
Yeah, true. Keep on rolling, baby. More momentum.
Always go next.
Between this one. Exactly. Just instantly start the next game.
Oh, wow. Oh, the fake out, though, because you have to respect those. Great push to this corner there from Growly. Didn't like the idea of AGG being behind. Didn't quite know that AGG was on 0. Alrighty then, that's fine.
It's actually
Oh,
worked
even
out
better
really
than
well.
fine.
Yeah, it's worked out very well because suddenly Tox has got plenty of pitch to play with because he tempted in all of his opponents at Growly with that awkwardness in front of his own goal. And that was a little bit of trouble. Atomic maybe tries to overplay, leaving that one to Naruto, but confidence isn't a bad thing necessarily. Tox past Atomic, AGG can only send it high. Atomic has to race this one against Crispy. Crispy gets it downwards as well, and now in can come AJG. The only player, the Mattia Tapper, that's been pretty quiet so far this series, despite the goal that he's got in this game. Also a player who's been anything but quiet, and Atomic gets to the side for AJG once more. Good block there from Tox. Tries a little chain dash and ends up, I don't know, twirling via the wall. Can't really do too much with it.
Tox want to keep trying to ball chase. As Atomic, yep, do not let him shoot at the moment. They recycle it over to Dorito. Gonna find a way around. AJG up, shoots. Growly half flip, gets rid of it, at least temporarily. He's missed the ball after the fact. Crispy has to be aware of that. As now they've got one demo. Atomic cuts in, hits the crossbar. A rare lack of accuracy, but it was so close.
Yeah, it was such a good effort there, to be honest, from Atomic. He had to get it past two players and try and find the angle into the goal, and he just about ran out of space. Here he comes again, Atomic towards AJG. Can AJG get the angle? Not with Crispy there behind him. A real presence. This game has been all-out attack from Mattia Tapper, but Volare have this lead. Growly goes to the plan B. It's nearly good enough to break through the defense. What it does do, Shogi, is buy them a few more seconds of survival.
Trio's crushed another 50. He is having none of it right now. Looking for players. Two players coming on the backboard. They need to stick around. 30 seconds. Must win. And it's back out. Here comes Tox. Waits for it. Backboard for the double. Backs away, though. Knew he wasn't going to get to it.
Yeah, I was going to say a little bit obvious there. Too easy to defend. Probably shouldn't even bother going up for it because that was never going to be missed. 15 seconds left now. Crispy is almost tripped up by Tox, but does manage to get it forwards. If Mattia Tapper score here, it might just be enough to break the hearts of Volare. Are they able to do it? Atomic's already up. So is Tox. Great block from him.
Yeah, I mean, there was zero engagement for Volare in that position. Wanted to just wait for the ball to come to them. They've got it down. Well, get rid of the timeout. Who needs it? Let's go back to 2019. They didn't need timeouts. Neither did Volare.
They also won 15 World Championships without timeout, so I don't see why Volare would need one in 2026.
I mean, his Monkey Moon got 2. Yeah, I reckon all the time he could have spent not calling timeouts, he could have spent winning World Championships.
Could have got another 1 or 2 World Championships, exactly. Yeah, it's crazy, it's silly.
So they're back in it. That's the best possible news here for Volare. Took another brilliant performance from Tox. 2 assists, 4 saves. And still barely got it across the line. But I think the big thing for me here, Cole, was the strike to start it off from Crispy. Because he's the one that's been called into those positions. He's the one that's sitting there. If you're going to be in that spot, you need to be able to put them on target because, well, Atomic's in that spot on the other team, and we've seen how effective he's been.
Yes, it's been the main difference. I mean, Atomic has front and center been the main difference, but you're right that you have to consider the fact that on the other side of the similar role, Crispy has been struggling, but these goals breed confidence. These game wins breed confidence as well. Suddenly the series is looking a lot more balanced. Volare know they can defend their way to games. Mattia Tapper know that Volare can be dangerous, and suddenly the nerves will be jangling around the Mattia Tapper comms once again as we head to Utopia Coliseum. After this game, Shogi, it'll be 3 match points or parity.
Well, we deserve parity. We deserve entertainment. We've certainly had it for us today. Crispy's going to wait. Takes the ball under control. Going to take the 50 if it's offered. Dorito does. Tox. 0 boost. This is going to be a long rotation back from him. So he's going to have to watch as AJG looks to try and work some magic. Crispy gets rid of it. Lovely challenge from him. Up goes Growly. Back into the midfield. And Crispy launched on 0 boost. It's another launch there from Tox. But Volare are not going to go down without swinging.
Yeah, it was a good cover there from Growly as well, a player who is beginning to come of age so far in this little tournament. Crispy is dunked out there by Atomic. Growly's up, maybe could have left that one for Tox, but Growly chose to go for it himself. It will come to Tox in the end via a huge Dorito touch. Tox has got the wherewithal to take that catch and use the space that he's got until Dorito nibbles at his heels. So looking into the center, where's that going to fall? Only as far as Atomic. And Growly can catch.
Third man is sitting so much deeper for both teams. Reset. Crispy, oh, he didn't expect the second touch. That's so unfortunate. Just the air roll took it away. And Tox Has to be ready for the power that was available. He doesn't care. He's going to keep going. He's going to challenge it. The ball's the opposite side of the field.
This is definitely the tension game. Every series has one. Even when there's goals flying in, there's one that will finish 0-0 or one will finish 1-0.
Wow.
After an overtime. But despite that, there's been a huge overcommit.
Oh, no. Call the timeout now. That's the mid-game. You still got it, lads. Oh, dear. I thought to myself when I saw Growly approaching, that's not enough angle you've given yourself. I don't know if he tried to play the shot. I don't know if he was trying to set it for his teammate, but they've got to put that behind them now. It's still 0-0.
Yeah, that has to be a goal. I mean, even after Growly doesn't get it on target, Tox had every ample opportunity to himself. And then Crispy shooting straight at the keeper as well. These things happen. It remains 0-0. It could have been worse. They could have been done on the other side for the 2-goal swing. Instead, it's Crispy towards Growly. This one surely goes in into the top corner. And Dorito helps it in. And we're back to own goal territory. Why do they keep doing it?
Yeah, Dorito, I think, was just like, this is how it's done, guys. You keep putting it in positions that isn't the goal. Well, it's 1-0.
Someone made this ball explode. Come on.
The goal just got a little bit smaller. That'd be a heck of an April Fool's. Psyonix
would, yes. That would be so
everyone
funny.
Crazy.
I would love seeing the pro players moan about that on Twitter. Oh, it's not fair. The goal's too small.
Well,
you know?
they'll certainly be saying that exact same thing if you're Valare at the moment. Still, they're 1 goal up, and it's following a similar pattern here, Cole, where Valare look like they're being annihilated, and they just creep their way back into the series.
The momentum has well and truly swung as one more demo flies in. It was Growly landing, hunting, on the prowl, getting the demo, and then Tox bounces it in. And despite the miss that Valare had earlier, despite the miss that they both had earlier, a 2-goal lead is huge. What can Atomic do? He has been absolutely the star man for Mattia Tapper. They're closing him down so much faster now, Shogi. If you notice, whenever Atomic is anywhere near the ball, he's got orange players flashing by him.
Yeah, it looks like the nerves have somewhat disappeared here. The worst has happened. It was staring right at them. And they just went for it. And it's working better. Atomic still got the flip. Good stop. And AGG couldn't quite time the arrival, so that's very well played.
Yeah, it's the first time that Atomic's had that ball on that left wing and it's been read by the other team. 2 goals he's scored so far in this series from that exact position. That time they had their eye on it. AGG goes for a flip reset, can't quite do it. Crispy has a huge 50-50 into the centre as far as Atomic, but Crispy attracts his run. Somehow lost his jump there, not quite sure what happened. Growly tries to block out AJG. It's another chance for a counter-attack from Valare. Dorito waits. Atomic's already pre-jump. Oh, that would have been brilliant. That would have been Zen-esque on Utopia as well, the famous goal.
Still got plenty of time for a famous goal of their own. HHG's missed the ball, and that gives Growly a chance to leave it. Backboard, do they want to follow? Nah, the 2-goal lead is good enough, they say. As it comes back down, Atomic's the only one for any boost. Dorito will at least show his face to try and be of some help. HHG turns, passes it back to Atomic, but wasn't accurate enough.
Big clearance from Tox as well. Atomic and AGG scrambling backwards. That is more than good enough for now, at least. With Valare, but here comes Mattia Tapper, and it's Dorito, it's the bouncer, and it is in. And the nerves swing back.
Yeah, I've got to see this from the first man challenge. Let's have a look. Oh, Growly's got to do better. He just plays the shot. He doesn't play the ball. And it just goes straight under him. Leaves his team wide open for a shot. 1 goal, 1 minute.
Crispy gets this catch from the kickoff. It's a good one as far as Valare is concerned. Crispy gets a double flip reset. It goes almost underneath Dorito. And it's cleared to the side by Atomic. Could have been massive, but Tox follows it through. 45 seconds left. Mattia Tapper for everything at this one.
Dorito into the path of Growly. Cleared. Tox just gonna take a bit of time, get the flick. Everyone's trying for this exact same play, but it's gone against them. Atomic on the way. What's the play? Can't get it any further.
AJG to the ceiling. Has he got a player in front of him clearing the way? Dorito on the backboard. AJG following up. Tox, all-important touch. Atomic no boost. Can't do anything with it. And surely this goes good, but what a pass that is from Atomic. He doesn't need boost. Dorito goes for the bump. Atomic with a shot, but a huge save from Growly.
The single most justified triple commit I've ever seen. Get rid of that ball. Get yourself on even playing field. AJG with the catch, and he's got Dorito. He's got Atomic, but neither of them are on the ball at the moment. Dorito, back out. AJG won't get there. He keeps it alive.
It's still going as well. Dorito gets the 100 boost. Tox, though, is going to be able to finish. No, Dorito somehow scoops that one up. It's not going to matter. Volare crawl over the finish line to bring us back to 2-2 in this series. How on earth are we here?
That's a great question. And what seems to be interesting, Cool Cole, is we've got a time limit on timeouts. There's a latest point you can take it, and I'm not seeing 2 letters being typed by Matty Tapper either. We are just sending it the whole way.
There's haymakers all the way to the 12 rounds in boxing. I don't even know. I think it's 12. Anyway, all the way to the
Depends
end
how
of
good
the
you
boxing.
are. These guys are good enough for 12 rounds.
Yeah,
no 4-rounders over here.
All the way to the end of the boxing match. They just want to keep on going.
These
They don't
boxing
care.
players over here.
Love the extended metaphor there. Oh, I love to see it. It's almost like there's been a gentleman's agreement of, look, we roll. We all roll. We all play ourselves into the ground, okay? And then we'll take it from there. Whoever gets it, gets it.
So, 2 each. And how on earth would you describe this to anybody that's just joined midway through the series? Because it has been chaos for 20 minutes of Rocket League. We might have 15 minutes more.
I pray we do. I apologize for the for the hearts of these players, but this is a series that deserves 7. It feels like it's heading there. And it feels like the entire way it's going to feel like Matty Atapa should be on top. But should isn't a word that exists in Rocket League. Often that's just not the way it goes, and already Volare making big saves.
Yeah, Volare are doing a great job of just not getting outpaced nearly as often. They're willing to wait for the shots as Tox has been sent, and he's okay with that. I'll just use the momentum to get myself back in.
Yeah, he boinged off there, bouncing off his own goal. Rally 50-50 in the air to Atomic. And Matty Atapa have to get Atomic back on the ball as often as possible. He's slowed down after those first couple of games, but he's still got the quality for moments like this. To the double, and Bradley gets the save. Dorito follows up, though, and it was all from Atomic.
But we all felt it, right? That moment where your heart sunk the moment you saw Atomic was on the ball. Because you know he's going to create something. It's exactly what he did yet again. Matty Atapa. Well, we've all talked about the timeout buff. The no timeout buff seems to be better because everyone seems to be playing better after the fact. AJG wants to try and go for him. And I do like the way that Matty Atapa are adapting. It is full physicality. They are so intent on getting these demos and disrupting the rotation.
Crispy should be able to get that one towards his teammate, and he does. Tox goes high. Crispy's already up for this one. What can Crispy conjure up? He goes to the ceiling, trying to tee up Tox. Nearly there. Growly thinks about going for it. In the end, does. Hesitates somewhat. So Dorito's able to come out of here with the ball. A little bit indecisive there from Volare. Matty Atapa trying to double their lead. Go to Neo Tokyo with that precious lead in the series. There is to the backboard, but Atomic won't be going for that one.
Here comes Growly. Just didn't really get the contact that he was after. That shouldn't trouble Tox too much. As Crispy pays the price for trying to go for the 100 boost. Oh, good dunk. Low boost. Can they still create anything from this? Tox with the slow roller. And it's a great stop from AJG.
Yeah, I think we saw Crispy score the world's slowest goal earlier on in a series in the quarterfinals that absolutely trickled over the back of the net. So it seems like they're trying to replicate the feat there. Crispy, the player I'm talking about, gets that catch there in front of AJG. Volare seems to have stemmed the flow for now, Shogi, but I'd say this is still Matty Atapa winning this one on the eye test as well as on the scoreboard.
There's been many occasions where Matty Atapa have not been winning the eye test in this series. That's well, certainly one way of clearing the lines. Atomic takes the shot. AJG, has he caught Tox out? That's a silly question. Of course he hasn't.
Wilmy and full to Growly, who goes high. Atomic is ready for that one. Matty Atapa continuing to knock on this door slowly, not quite barging it down just yet, but certainly a few tentative taps. See if they can be let in. As AJG comes forward around this corner. A wall dash as well on the way. It's going to go over relatively safely, but he does get the demo on Crispy. The defense will be taken away by a third for now. They're very comfortable, aren't they, Volare, defensively? For the most part, they're able to deal with such threat.
Yeah, that's also, when it comes to Rocket League, it's the most backhanded compliment. Because it's like, you're great at defending, but you are defending an awful lot at the moment.
Ew.
Got great goal line defense is sort of the most, yeah, we're going to give you something here. Matty Tapper have got to do their own defending right now, and the breakaway, Tox by himself. It's not the 50 he wanted to see. He's going to want to see this less, but Crispy gets to it.
And Crispy can keep on going as well. Still 50 boost on the tank. Huge 50. Chases it up. JG towards Growly to the ceiling. Is there any player from Valare there waiting on? Just Tox. And not much boost either. That will go over the top of him. Crispy's all the way back by himself as well. Atomic gets past him with such ease, and Crispy has got no boost left to chase. So once again, all the boost is going with Mattia Tapper. All the possession and territory of them as well, but only one goal to the good. And that may well not be enough.
Yeah, all the boost is getting completely burnt up because no one on Valaria is willing to wait for the play. They want to challenge. As you see yet again, just diving forwards. Still only one goal. But Mattia Tapper looks like the more likely to try and get that second. As Atomic does well, just adjusts his approach midway, realized he was going to get beat to it. Growler uses everything, still gets to it, but Atomic's got the read.
Yeah, that's just what Valaria want you to think, Shogi. They've got it all against them. That's when they do their best work. That one's slightly off target. Valaria have to get hold of this ball, though, if they are to get a late comeback here in Paris. Growly onto his own backboard. He's done that a few times, Growly. More than comfortable playing it across his own goal. It's brave. Will it work out?
Atomic straight down to Crispy. Growly's on the wall. Leaves it. Oh, Tox is so far back, though. He was picking up the 100s. Good idea. Bad execution.
Toss the catch. Voids AJG. Doritos coming in. Crispy should be able to get this save. They have to do so much more than Valaro. They have to get hold of this ball, and Atomic almost able to kill it. Growly long. Do his team have enough boost to do anything with this one? Tox can at least get the catch. Has to turn this into a reset or something to keep it high, because right now it is looking like Mattia Tapper are going to be able to go into game 6 of the lead. Crispy around the corner. Crispy gets it across. Oh! But it's just in front of Tox. His arms weren't long enough. And it will be Mattia Tapper that go 3-2 up.
One of those ones for Tox where that's just, you know, you plant your car and hope it's going to land on top of you, but one single shot for Valare. That's not enough. That's definitely not enough when your opponents are putting up 16. They're gonna need an answer, because it is last chance. They have to win 2 in a row or they are eliminated.
16 shots versus 1.
Yeah,
16 shots versus 1 is crazy. That's ridiculous. One of the first games that we saw earlier on today at one point was 15 versus 1, and then the team that had 1 ended up getting plenty more, right? Whereas this one, all the way to the end, is ridiculous stats. So well played, Mattia Tapper. Shows how dominant they've been. I think they'll be frustrated they've conceded the 2 goals. Mattia Tapper. There will be an element of annoyance that they're even in this position. They'll be thinking, we've been playing so much better than these guys. How on earth are we on Neo Tokyo? You know, we should have had this sewn up by Utopia Coliseum. It's crazy. But they're at where they're at, and they're going to have to take that final step forwards. AJG, Atomic, and Dorito have the opportunity to make their first RLCS lands this season, and they can do it over the next 5 minutes, breaking Valare's hearts en route. Are they able to do so, Shogi? Does this game look as dominant for the team in blue as the others have? We'll find out.
Certainly will. Champions Field or bust. There is nothing else. And Growly had to be stopped by 2 different people. Well, there's a lot more offense than we've seen already in the last 5 minutes from Valare. Back to the corner. Atomic wanted to try and snap the shot on target. Just didn't quite have the accuracy.
Yeah, they've already matched their shot count, Valare, from the last game. Are they able to do one more? Can they double their shot count from the last game by getting another in the next 4 minutes and 20 seconds? Not with that touch there from Tox. There's Growly in a slightly awkward position, but Growly does great to do something with it. Dorito faked him out, tempted Growly to send it forward to Dorito until Tox comes in with a decent dunk. Crispy was waiting underneath it, hoping they'd be in this, but not to be the way Mattia Tapper are playing right now. I feel like Mattia Tapper aren't going to give this game away. You know, it's not going to be a freebie. It's not going to be any own goals or silliness from now on. They seem locked in and past that one. So Valare are going to have to win it if they're going to.
And for that, I'm looking towards Growly. He is now the one on the ball. Growly's had the outplays. If there is anybody, Dorito up against Crispy, low 50, and it's just about kept away. You can afford to go neutral, you can afford to win it. Just don't lose that one if you're Crispy. As Dorito pre-jumps, what a goal!
Quality, absolute brilliance there from Mate Etapa. It seemed that Valare had made it home clear until AJG spies Dorito in the air, and you can see that they've been playing together all season, Shogun. You can see these guys are a team.
Silky smooth, the best possible start. Oh, it's a horrible follow!
Well, there is that second shot from the kickoff. Dorito swings by, and AJG is left in a horrible position. Crispy, good reflexes, good 1v1 skills there. And Valare still hold on.
Yep, and it's before the nerves can get too much. Do not want to be trailing with your tournament lives on the line. Not when you still know you've got Champions Field. If you can get through this. Crispy, he's still in front of it. There's Growly, straight to the path of AJG. It's not the best clear, but he'll just say that he was leaving it for Dorito. As AJG, I don't know how he managed to read that from Tox, but he definitely did. And Growly's missed the ball. They need to try to settle this one down because they've got a lot of offense coming their way.
Yeah, there's a lot of the ball floating in front of their goal right now as far as Valare are concerned, but Growly's able to get it at least halfway. AJG has to get the catch. Can't get it past Crispy though. Atomic loses this race. AJG has to get a touch on this one, and suddenly it's a team in blue that are struggling to really get hold of this ball.
But Growly somewhat gave that one away. And difficult so far. Here's Atomic. Back out to AJG. Oh, faked it for Dorito. Well, that had some layers to it. Now off the backboard, AJG. Oh, what a fake! And it's still not working for them. How on earth have they survived?
Yeah, and Growly for once doesn't just slam the ball in the back of his own net. Hits the crossbar, keeps the ball alive, keeps the game alive. Crispy misses, Tox, little doink into the corner. So much pressure again from Mate Etapa. Atomic, he slams it down. Growly's ready for it with no boost. The shot, in fact, wasn't the best for once from Atomic.
Yeah, the quality is really dipped in the last 2 minutes. And that might almost be a good thing here for Valare. Just gives them more chances to escape, because they should by all means be down by 2 goals here. Or down by 1 goal, sorry. Tox with Crispy. Might just go by himself. Why not? Just didn't get it back down. Crispy on the takeaway. Gonna try and 50 it over the line. That's not gonna happen.
Dorito sends it long. Growly's there. Good positioning right now from Valare. Growly almost over the top of Atomic, but Atomic can only send it high as far as Crispy, who has Tox behind him. What does Crispy do? He uses all of his boost. It's risky there, and Tox coming in too. Growly has to get something on this one and doesn't. Now Atomic has a chance. He slams it in, and that's what Atomic's been doing all his career, really. Finishing chances like that.
Yeah, some might look at Growly there and say, why have you gone? But he just didn't have an option. He was going to get demoed if he didn't, so he's got one choice, and that is to go for it. 2-1. A goal needed. Another goal on top of that. Is it 8 times in a row? Or are we going to game 7?
Have to find out over the next 80 seconds. Growly tries to line up a pitch. Dorito into the center. Crispy goes long. Can he make his first RLCS lap? Gets the flip reset. Growly again looking for his first one. Tox onto the back wall. AJG steals this boost as well. So once again, Shogi, we find ourselves in a position where Valare can't break out. Is there a boot player following this ball? No, there's not.
Okay, again. Getting a little bit of space. Growly's up to try and create something. Demo on 1. Follow from 2. Get it across the line, but no one available.
So close. Atomic, though, comes away with the ball. Growly can't get anything on it. This could be the moment. It's Atomic, the danger man. Almost gets it over the top, but Tox is able to clear.
Just over 30 seconds. Tox, has he got the reset? He's got everything for Crispy!
Valare never know when they're beaten. It was another brilliant piece of attacking play from Tox. Gets the flip reset, doesn't snatch at it. Uses it to wave dash into a bump. And Crispy finishes with 32 left. Valare keep on getting away with it, and they've won this kickoff. Here comes Tox, over the top nearly. Crispy beats AJG, does he not quite?
25 seconds. Do we even need overtime? A demo Dorito's gonna have a second or two to put something together. Just gets rid of it. Clear the lines, get the space. And now his team, they're in a really bad spot. The really bad first touch though from Tox. An even worse one from Atomic. That's not the first time we've said that on Neo Tokyo, but they've got away with it.
Dorito there gets the catch. Can he kill it here? Can he take them all the way to the World Championships? Not quite. It's overtime.
To go to Worlds or go to Champions Field. Crispy doesn't get to it. Crowley's gonna have a bit of time. Into the wall. Pass one. Crowley, he's got 2v1, and they set this one up. Tox on his way. Backboard. Double. Low. Saved.
Oh, it's so close. A quarter of the ball was over the line. Not quite enough. Crowley tries to the floor pitch, fakes it out for Crispy to hit the crossbar with. Tox is coming in now. Tox puts it down. Our hero, our protagonist, gets it across the line finally and takes us to Game 7.
And I've never been so happy to say it. Champions Field, here we come.
It just had that feeling. It
Yeah,
just
for like,
had that
for like
feeling.
25 seconds.
By hook or by crook, we were going to get there.
It was exclusively by crook.
Yeah, suddenly in that overtime, it was Matty Atapa who was surviving. And they did their best Volare impression of how long can we hold. Not as long as Volare.
Well, if Volare do get through this, they're going to have the least amount of time spent as the winning team across a best-of-7 victory. They survived. They got through it. And the goals they got were just pure grit. Just get the 50s, get bumps, do whatever we've got to do. Just get us to Game 7.
And Shogun, that the gentleman's agreement has been fulfilled. There is no tactical timeout. Mete Atapa are like, yeah, go on, go next. Fair play, lads. You beat us in heartbreaking fashion after equalizing in equally heartbreaking fashion. Let's go Champions Field, baby. No need to take 60 seconds here. None of that woke nonsense. It all comes down to this. Mete Atapa, Volare, winner of this game, will make Worlds 2026. There's nothing else to it.
We have got people that have been to Worlds, been to Majors. We've got people here that haven't qualified, been close to qualifying, spent 8 different times as the 1 spot away. 13 times he's been 2 spots away, but now he's got to get himself back because Crowley is in a bad spot. Both of his teammates had to get in. Now Tox on the break, just spent a little bit too much time setting up.
And there will be no time to ease into this final game from the kickoff. It was Mate Atapa who had all the attack. Great challenge again from AJG. Crispy's in trouble here. Gets something on it somehow. Atomic's coming in. Atomic shoots. Saved by Tox.
That was so unfortunate. Crispy was bumped into the ball for the pull shot. Crispy's on his way up. AJG happy to meet him. This is all about mid-air 50s and getting the follow. It's all about demos. Got across. Tox does take it straight into AJG. 250s for him. Atomic, that is so early, but that's what it's going to take in this Game 7. No fear. And Cole, this is about staying as close to your ceiling as you can.
Yeah, holding your nerve any which way, even if you can see the goal, which they might be about to do, Volare. Dorito maybe could have shot there, I think, but didn't quite do it. Great challenge there from Crispy, though. Can he get the dump? The dunk, the follow through. Crowley in there. Tox thinks about going for the ball, but doesn't in the end. HHG can slow everything right down for 3 or 4 seconds.
Crowley just hesitated. He was not happy. They're going to be even more unhappy. Crowley's going to get rid of it. It's messy. It's horrible. It's a game to send you to Worlds. Of course it is. Tox off the wall with 12 boosts. Would love a little bit of support. Crowley's trying to provide him. He's going to have to get 3 demos in a row if they're going to make anything from this. And that's not on the cards.
I've no idea how this one is still 0-0. I'm not sure how Mate Atapa haven't taken the lead up to now, but that's been the story of the series. Crowley bumps away AJG. Atomic has to rush into this one. AJG no boost. Will it spawn for him? Yes, it does. Crispy, though, wins the 50-50. Atomic there wants to tee it forward for his teammates. AJG to the ceiling. Crowley goes up, but Tox clears it to the side. It's Mate Atapa attack after Mate Atapa attack.
Oh, Crispy's so low. He needs some help. These demos are running rough shots, but they've survived them. Mate Atapa, the game plan is clear. Just aim for cars. Crowley's trying to do the exact same, but now it's time to get back because Crispy's again 3rd man. They're in a position to really create something here. AJG doesn't have Atomic around, who's sitting very deep.
And Atomic tries to go for his double hit, gets something on it as well. Dorito was giving that one a go, but Crispy was watching it all the way. You were saying earlier you got to respect it when Atomic goes for those. Almost respected correctly. AJG couple of touches. Growly from the backboard. Brilliant backboard defending from him. Valare still stay alive. Demo, another one, rains down upon them. Crispy's up, but he's going to get beaten so easily because he knows that Growly's spawning back left. What can he do against AJG, who gets the flip reset, but not enough to get past Tox?
Yeah, if you're Valare at the moment, the rule is very simple. If you're not supersonic, you're demoed. Even if you are supersonic, you might also be demoed. Dorito not going to be able to take it. Nice back pass there from Tox. Crispy's got time to set something up. Spots the early challenge. Also sees Growly, likes that option a lot more. And that could have gone anywhere.
I mean, that's what Valare need, though. Touches that can go anywhere. A little bit of chaos. Because Mate Tapa, once again, a building wave after wave of attack against him. Dorito's going to shoot. Here's a brilliant shot. It's in the top corner. And that is how you get past Valare.
Just a bit of space. And Dorito, bang, top corner. That is sublime. 1-0. And Valare, it was never going to be easy for them. They've got 100 seconds to get this back.
That 3-second countdown after the goal goes in. That is your tactical timeout. That is all you get. A chance to catch your breath for the players, or indeed for us. Atomic is going to get this catch. Goes high, Tox pretty boostless as well. Dorito's coming in, but Dorito is cleared to the side. AJG sends it forward. One more goal for Mate Tapa will surely kill this one. Crispy, though, tries to get the equalizer. Gets the double!
Oh! Crispy just burned them! Oh my goodness! Pure class! Absolute masterclass! What each?
82 miles per hour as well. I think it was Atomic sent on its way, but Atomic has a chance for the kickoff and will score again! Game 7 is just as alive as the rest of the series!
They've exploded forwards, and Dorito goes pure win on the kickoff. They wanted the back quarter loss. They lost way more than that. 2-1, 120.
We have seen late equalizers from Valare, but none more important than this if they can get it. Crispy, couple of touches. If Crispy comes alive, they're in good stead. Tox to the side. Growly shoots. AJG just about avoids the bump. Crispy can get it high, fire a couple of demos, maybe from Growly, not quite enough.
Just over a minute. Tox takes his time, plays into the corner. He's got Crispy. And they've got a bit of time to try and escape this. Not the numbers, but Atomic, what a cut of rotation that is. Just got in the way of it. And AJG, he's the faster, back into the midfield.
Mate Tapa, 50 seconds away from making Worlds 2026. AJG slightly awkward into the center. Gets the all-important second touch, though. Crispy, does he get this boost? He doesn't. So what can he do in that awkward corner? Dorito's waiting, hoping Crispy messes it up. Crispy keeps his car behind the ball. 30 left now. Mate Tapa desperate for that third goal that might kill this one.
Tox goes. What a read that is. Growly's got no boost. They're after a mistake. Crispy, that's awkward for everybody. It's a race to the ball, and it's well done again by Mate Tapa.
So close now for Mate Tapa. Tops underneath it. Crispy tries to get it to him. It's an all-important clearance again from Atomic, who's been the MVP in this series. Growly's done by AJG. It's nearly enough.
Crispy pops the ball. Dorito back out to Crispy. Last chance. Atomic puts it down. And Mate Tapa are going to the World Championship.
It's their first time making a LAN this season. AJG hasn't reached one since 2023 Worlds. Dorito has played with AJG at that top 8 range. And then Atomic, who's had such high highs, struggled so much, and look at what it means. All the emotions come flooding out in one moment. The agony, the exhaustion of Rocket League at this level, Shogun, will never fail to amaze me as a viewer, and I'm sure the players to play in it. What a performance from him.
So well deserved. They had to fight. My goodness, did they have to fight. But what a way to end the online portion of the RLCS in 2026. We have gone all the way to Game 7. Now we go to Dallas. We'll see you there. Mate Tapa, the day is theirs.
Still thinking about that crispy goal and the fact that they immediately get a kickoff on the fall or on the other side of it, Herc. I mean, oh, what a game.
Man,
What a way to qualify.
That is an insane way to qualify because it was very much earned, right? That was not handed to you. You definitely earned your spot there as the 6th seed for Europe. My God, that's an exhausting series to have to play to be able to sustain yourself.
The back and forth. I mean, Bates. I mean, what do you make of the number 6 seed from Europe?
Is that Mate Itapa?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know the seeds. I'll be honest.
I'm just asking the 6th team. They're the 6th team from Europe.
Oh, okay. I thought you were coming into the tournament. I was like, who is number 6 seed? I mean, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. And I mean, we've seen them all play on land before. Dorito, it's been a while since he's been on land. Atomic, we've seen him on land. He's played decently, but I can't say he's played as he has ever played as good as he usually do online at land. And then AJG hasn't been at a world championship since 2023, and that's really the player I want to highlight because, I mean, you saw the emotion coming out of him. And I think that the narrative surround him, the miss against Vitality in Boston, it kind of started leading his career downwards in a downward trajectory when in reality he's a really good player. So just to see him be able to bounce back, make it 3 years later at the World Championship again, that's incredible, and that's a great story.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like that moment is the last moment we really remember, and there's so many other there hasn't been a lot of other success for him since then, and so there hasn't been this there hasn't been the opportunity to write that, to change that story, to bury that hatchet, you know. So I do think this is a big accomplishment for AGG.
Right. I love that for him too. I mean, I think it's, I don't know. It's just like when you really have been at the highest level of something. And then for a little while, you just kind of give yourself a little bit of self-doubt. He's had to switch regions. He's moved all the way from Argentina and Sam. He's moved all the way to, I'm pretty sure he's playing somewhere in Europe. I don't know where he's playing, actually, Spain or in Portugal, something along those type of lines. But he's out there away from his family, still trying to make his dream a reality. And for him to be able to make it to this point, that's great. And on the other end, it's just like, this is the way sports works, because Tox, again, I think this is going to be his 9th time, one time off. And I'm not going to harp on it because I don't like doing that to people. But like that's the other end of the bargain. Somebody has to come out a winner. Somebody has to come out the loser. Right now is AJG once again coming out the better this time around. But we talked about it in the predictions prior to the match. Before success, there has to be failure though. And as long as he keeps trying, there's always a chance. And so I do hope that Tox keeps his head held high. Same thing for Crispy. Same thing for Growly. And I like the way this team looks. If they can stick together. I know people don't like doing that in the RLCS, but if they can stick together throughout the offseason, keep on improving, and keep on learning and growing one another, I don't know, they might be able to make some waves come next season and potentially contend for an EU 5th spot so they don't have to be in this position.
As we take a look back through the series, Mata Itapa's getting the first 2 games cleanly, and then Valari bouncing back. 2 games answered. Parc de Paris gonna go back the other way. The overtime on Neo Tokyo. I mean, Herc, this was such a back and forth series that was not over until the final goal went in.
Oh, 100%. A big part of that is, credit to Valare for fighting tooth and nail to the very last second, right? That's the kind of Rocket League that should be played in an LCQ final like this. You take it all the way to the end. You're trying as hard as you might. Like T-Bait said, somebody's got to win. Somebody's got to lose. The flowers to Valare is the fact that they all combined have never stopped giving up, right? And the same can be said for Mata's Itapa. They, never gave up. And
they never
that's
did.
How
We are joined by Atomic, multi-land veteran, but back at the World Championship yet again, sir. Congratulations on the victory. I gotta just walk me through. What are you feeling right now? What's the vibes like on your team? We saw the emotions flow in the moment. The ball hit the ground there. What's it mean for you and your team?
I mean, well, thank you for the the words. Well, to be fair, like this season has been very rough, I think, for all of us. I think we all three of us like deserved all this. Like we didn't do the best results during the whole season, and finally showing up that we can win in the LCQ and actually play properly. I think it was one of our goals. This is not our goal, obviously. We won the LCQ, but we want more. And yeah, when I saw the ball dropping, obviously, like I was very happy because the series went a little bit harder than we expected. So yeah, I was really happy, and now like I was screaming, obviously, the win. So yeah.
Well, I want to ask you, I mean, you've got Worlds coming up now. You're coming in as the EU 6th seed, and there are so many teams that you guys are going to be facing off against. Is there anybody in particular that you're looking forward to having the opportunity to play against?
I mean, to be fair, we don't have any specific opponent to play. I would like, obviously, if we keep doing good playing Twisted, I would like to play my previous team. But yeah, I mean, I don't really have a specific opponent, obviously. I think the EU teams are probably the harder to beat. But yeah, like I love to play against anybody. I don't really care who we play. We will try to win and try to keep moving forward.
Congratulations on the victory, Atomic. Real big ups to you, clutching up. And then question that's not Rocket League related, but kind of Rocket League related. How has it been playing with Argentinians since, you know, y'all, your country beat them in the World Cup final?
Wait, give me 1 sec. Okay. So I would like to remember that this, I don't know if it's showing good.
Yeah.
This should be 2 stars instead of 1. So I remember every day. I remember AJG every day that Spain is the best country. Obviously, like there's no bad feelings, there's no anything. Obviously, I know some Argentinians are mad with the Spanish people, but yeah, like our team environment is insane. It's perfect, I would say. Like we are close friends, we talk every day, we laugh every day. Even today, there are days we were laughing sometimes. So yeah, I mean, what can I say? Like I love my team. I love both of them, Dorito and AJG, and it's really like it's really good that this win was with them, obviously, because I think I wouldn't have that fun probably with other people, mainly because speaking Spanish is easier for me as well. So yeah, I mean, what can I say? Like I love my team. I love Argentina. Sorry, but obviously Spain is the best country. But yeah, that's it.
I love that.
Oh, it's healthy and beautiful. Hey, I mean, Atomic, congratulations again. Any final shout-outs you want to make? I mean, are you guys going to stick with the name Mate y Tapa for Worlds? Are we going to rebrand there? Like, what was you feeling?
I mean, well, first of all, I need to say that it's not Mate y Tapa, it's Mate y Tapa. So basically, like I've been hearing, I think, I don't know, I actually don't know, but I've been hearing a lot of people say mate and tapa. I was like, no, it's mate, which is like a drink.
We said mate y tapas, and we thought it was like friends and food, but then we looked, the chat actually corrected us, like, oh, it's like the tea and tapas. Okay, we got it, we're on board.
Nah, it's fine. I mean, many people like said mate, like friend, you know. So it's like I understand the thing about like and about the change. I don't know if we will get an org. I don't know anything at all. Obviously, like our main goal is working. Maybe the good things will come. I don't know. Like we just gotta keep working by ourselves. Next thing is the EWC, and we will be going there. So we will be working 10 times harder for that, and hopefully we can qualify. And then we will see. But yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen in the future, you know.
That's fantastic, Atomic. Congratulations on the victory. Good luck at the World Championship.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. That is the European LCQ champion locked in. Mate y Tapas will represent Europe as the 6th representatives at the World Championship, and who knows, just maybe Bates we'll still have Atomic as a world champion, just not the current Atomic who's a world champion.
Oh, you're saying Atomic Spanish Atomic's gonna come out a world champion? Well, I'll say this. First off, if any team from the world's playing wins the world championship, it's already impressive. But I know there might be an asterisk if Team Falcons wins the world championship. So I'm taking them out of the equation. If any of the other teams come out of the world play-ins and they win the world championship, I would be quite impressed. That would be one of the greatest runs ever. Like ever. Is the world playing all one day? Is that all one day or is that multiple days? Wait, I don't remember.
I don't know. I think it might be. Well, we'll find out. It's a long ways away in September when the World Championship happens. And I'm gonna go on the other side and say, even if Falcons were the team that came out of the play-ins to win, yes, for sure, they feel a little bit stronger. They feel like maybe they're in a different league, but still, it would be one of the longest runs, Herc, any team had made. They would have made the longest run possible at the 2026 World Championship were they to win it. So that is an incredible beginning to a story, a longer road for those 8 teams than the rest of the competition. But still, they have those hopes alive.
Yeah, no, I did one peek at the end, and somebody thought exactly what I thought. It's a Cloud9-esque run. If they're able to pull it off, it'll give one of the craziest long runs ever. I mean, if somebody could do it, honestly, I can see it being them. So we'll have to all wait until Worlds to find out how far they actually end up making it through the run.
What a run it'll be if they're able to make it there, folks. That is our those are our contenders. The World Championship is the next thing on the docket. It's coming up in September. Get your tickets. If you haven't gotten the opportunity to go, I'd highly recommend you put it on your calendar, find a way to make it to Fort Worth, and be there when history is made. Bates, we're kind of more world champions we got than ever before. I think we got more teams than ever before. It's going to be a fantastic Worlds event.
Yep, third time's in Dickies Arena. Monkey Moon's trying to go 3 for 3 in a specific arena. He tends to win the World Championships also on even years, even numbered years. Yeah,
we go to Dickies Arena
2022, 2024. He's trying to win 2026. This time he's trying to win for Mina. It's interesting as well. Atomic potentially and Saftiu, they might make the grand final again. They might try to make amends. They're 0 for 2 in Dickies Arena in the grand final. Falcons, they're trying to make some noise in the play-ins for Connor, a 1v1 champion, a 2v2 champion. You see how many storylines we have rolling here? So the whole point I'm making is that if you have time in September, come on out to Dickies Arena. It's going to be a good time watching the best esport in the world alongside the world's greatest fans. Is that what you usually say, Wade?
That's usually what I say.
Or is that what Stack says?
Stacks usually what we came up with that one. But I mean, you're not wrong about the stories. Part of the magic of Rocket League is the stories you can tell about it. You know, I mean, this is the last time we're gonna be live on this channel before the World Championship for RLCS. Why should people go to Worlds?
Oh my gosh, you have to go to Worlds. I feel like whether it's your first time or your 10th time, you know that it's always something you never forget. There's always a new friend to be made, a new memory to, remember for the rest of your life. So much happens, and it's always the ones that you don't go to where the craziest runs go down, and you wish you were a part of it. So don't miss out.
Don't. Well, but if you go, then the crazy run doesn't happen. So you got to stay home.
You'll never know.
Then I don't know how the math works out there. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us this weekend as we went through the Last Chance qualifiers here. That's our show. That's the end of the Last Chance qualifiers, the last online broadcast of the 2026 RLCS season. We'll see you in September for the World Championship. Stay safe out there.
Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your brain. Intoxicated, baby, we get started again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your brain. Intoxicated, baby, we get started again.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this. Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Pressure's starting to build, though. Oh! He landed the bump, but saved it. And
Twisted Minds are looking to finish. Oh, what a devil.
oh, Stizzy, down deal, down the jack. Open net. He doesn't have to hit it. Big shot, pass. Oh, up high, not over. 0 seconds. It's too late. On the ground. Harvey Ports. That is how you take an opportunity, Ruas. Nudge the exotic out of the way to open the door.
Part of the magic of Rocket League is the stories you can tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
I've got you hanging on my words. Taste so sweet even when they hurt. You wanna feel